notes, but a massive notepad on the screen.
Oh, huh. Interesting.
Are you sure you don't want anything? It's not too late.
Oh, sure. Your mic, it's working now.
Oh, good. This one fine?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have to be logged into Windows down here.
Don't worry about that. How do you feel about that conversation, Stephen?
Almost like every single one of those.
Oh dear.
What?
It's always people who introduce themselves as doctors or professors or PhDs or like what the fuck.
I mean, to be fair, it's like everybody, right? But I mean, to be fair, also, I don't know if you've heard me talk to that Eilert.
Ain't that Wolf?
Oh yeah, whatever.
Wolf.
They do the same thing on the Zionist side too. When you're talking to a Zionist, ooh, man, their history, everything is white.
And they all write fucking books that have like no citations in them and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
It's stupid.
pop intellectuals.
But whatever.
My favorite was Herzl asking for the Nile to the Euphrates at the 1919 Paris conference. That was my favorite one. Do you know when Herzl died?
Did he say he died in like 1904?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Also,
Can you prove it wasn't his ghost?
the Zionist map that they actually asked for in 1919 was only this.
Okay, we get it.
So-
You're an Israeli simp now. Hassan already knows this.
Yeah.
You've already been identified.
Man, he's been covering me for 3 days now. Hassan? Yeah.
Amazing.
3 days of box content.
We're finally getting some real attention.
Uh-huh. The kind we all crave, isn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna be a real streamer soon.
By the way, you don't need to be so dismissive of international law. The problem with international law is that they just don't interpret it properly, right? Like,
I mean, there's that, but also just like people need to, like I would argue there's like a strongish foundation. I'm like 51% on the side that all of the occupations are illegal, or I'm sorry, that all of the settlements are illegal.
yeah.
Like Israel lives in both worlds. I think it can be a legitimate argument that, well, it's not like a formal occupation, so we should be able to build here. And I think you can make the argument that it's not apartheid because it's they're an occupied people, but you can't have both of those be the same at the same time.
Yeah, you can need to.
Yeah, like if you want to expand into the territory, okay, fine, but then you're saying it's not occupied, so they've got to be able to vote. And it's like, oh, if you're saying they can't vote and you're expanding in there, well, then you're literally building homes on people that you're militarily occupying. You can't do both at the same time.
Well, I think it's also, I think when people say that they need to abide by international law, the problem is that the only law that matters really is 242 for withdrawal. But there's obviously like two parts of it and one gets ignored. It's like one part says withdrawal from territories. The other part says termination of belligerency, acknowledgement of sovereignty, territorial integrity, independence, peace within secure and recognized boundaries. And that's why they're not saying, but everyone takes international law and the ICJ statements and everything as a way to say you have to withdraw unilaterally. Like that's the subtext of what they're saying, right? It's the dog whistle.
But both sides have memed themselves into literally impossible positions as well, right? Hold on, I'm turning up the AC.
Both sides.
Both sides have memed themselves, right?
Yeah.
The Palestinians have created this like insane refugee problem where every single fucking descendant of a Palestinian is now a fucking refugee, and the Israelis are like, we're not really sure what we're going to do with the West Bank, but in the meantime, let's move 700,000 people into there. And now both of them, the Palestinians, are like, well, we want every single person to go back, and Jewish people are like, well, you're fucking retarded. And then Jewish people are like, well, we just want to have just the places where our citizens live. And it's like, okay, well, you have like almost 1 million of them here now, so what are we going to do?
Then you're destroying the state, yeah.
Yeah, it's so stupid. They deserve each other. They really do. And you know what? That's what we learned when we were in Israel. They're the same, both sides of them. They all drink too much coffee.
Yeah.
They all drink too much coffee. They all wear shoes inside. Yep.
No, wait, they don't wear shoes inside, do they? They take shoes off
No,
is
they
there
all wear
indifferent?
shoes inside.
Oh yeah, they wear shoes inside.
Yeah, they did. They're all crazy, and they all deserve each other, okay?
I don't know what the shoes have to do with anything, but they do drink a lot of coffee. Rip.
Oh, you're just breaking my shit.
So they're just wired the whole time on fucking incredibly thick coffee.
You can just speak into this microphone.
It's like if you stuck
Oh,
this
you don't
like
have a microphone already.
it's like if you stuck this muffler into a fucking blender. That's like their coffee. That's Arabic coffee. Like drinking a plimsoll.
How do you feel about Destiny's solution to the conflict? Give nukes to whoever gives it. So I could be wrong, and I really do. That's on my list of things to study. But my understanding is that that's essentially what Clinton did with Bosnia. Didn't he basically go into both sides and he said, like, there are restrictions on both of you on who you're allowed to attack and what you're going to do, and whichever one of you can't figure this out, like, all the restrictions are getting lifted on the other side, and then, like, fuck you. Isn't that essentially what the U.S. did when it came to resolving the that might be like a ridiculous oversimplification, though. I'd have to.
I don't know actually how that war ended, so couldn't tell you.
Just Google
I know
it.
more about Kosovo and the NATO intervention there, but I don't know that much about Bosnia. In Kosovo, they just blew the shit out of the Serbs. But
Jesus. Then there's a reason why they're the only people that don't like us in Europe.
yeah,
Reading the
yeah.
polls on like how you
NATO for Serbia. Yeah.
how you view NATO or America, and then you see the Serbians and like, what's going on with these guys? There must be some history there, I guess.
Yeah, even the Muslims like Albania, fucking Kosovo, they love America. You know, in Kosovo, they named their kids after Bill Clinton and Tony Blair
Why?
because they
we
helped
saved
Kosovo
them.
during the fucking
based.
98-99 war by bombing Yugoslavia. Kosovo, is it Tony Blair they call their kids? That's how you spell it. Yeah.
Tony Blair.
Yeah, they call their kids Tony Blair. Or is it how they spell Bill Clinton? But I swear, is it Clinton as well that they call him? What's the other boy's name? It can't just be Bill Clinton. That sounds so stupid. How would you... Tony Blair and what's the other one? Oh, Clinton with a K. They just called him Clinton with a K. Ah. Yeah. Do you not know like how Kosovars really love America?
No, I had no idea. that
They love
Do you know
loved
Thank You
America.
USA?
No.
All right.
Oh, here's a computer tip. If any of you wanted to know, things
Okay.
like this, you see these cables, DisplayPort to HDMI. Don't ever do this. Don't ever convert from this to
Display to HDMI.
Display. Don't ever do
Okay.
it. Don't
Why?
ever, because it doesn't work, and you just should never do it. And when it does work, it's not working. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, I need to close these tabs. Shit. Will cause problems. Okay. Why is it fucking starting from 2 seconds in? I don't know if chat's gonna hear that,
Yeah, they hear everything.
but it's like really low volume on the YouTube. But I guess it's loud on us for what we hear. Okay. Hey, give me another monitor. Fuck. Whatever.
You just have flags with Bill Clinton.
Yeah,
They're very musical people, would you say?
they are fine musical people.
The thing I hate the most about Hassan saying that is that, like, it's just like it's like, oh my god, like, did you know that people in the Middle East can make music videos?
It's
like,
it's Orientalist is what it is. They don't
It's-
think Arabs are real people.
oh my
basically.
god.
Yeah.
They're musical people. They have instruments, they sing, they have notes just like us.
Did you see the North Korean song?
Yeah.
Take Two. It's
He's
all
just
it's
such
all
a
about
larger
Pegasus.
loser.
It's nothing to do with the Workers' Party and the government and the revolution. It's just about Pegasus. Have you
Yeah.
seen this one?
It's all that art that's produced independently of the North Korean government and regime that kills you if they find a VCR in your house.
Listen, this is just a nice song about lions. I don't know if you know it. Hang on. This is just a nice song about lions and I guess defending your land from invaders. True. I can't believe Assad would fight such gifted musical.
This sounds like some
Souls.
music I'm about to watch a beheading video to.
Yeah. It's about a lion. That's all it's about a lion and defending your land against invaders. What's wrong with that? Didn't think so. Okay.
What are those called? Nasheeds?
Yes. I didn't remember it said stopping genocide was one of the lines. Yes.
shaking hands, Clinton and Obama. Thank you, USA. You are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend. Thank you, USA. You are my best friend. You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend.
Was this the last time the U.S. got like a basically love song from another country?
I honestly think this is why Blair and Bush felt so emboldened to do what they did in Iraq because of the success that came from Kosovo. I don't know. I feel like they were just high on their own farts at that point, and they were
Wait.
like, "Yeah, we can save the world. We'll do it anywhere." Like,
Okay, I don't know. I haven't studied. I haven't done it. I haven't advanced my way through it. Can you give me the reason why the fuck the United States deposed Saddam Hussein?
honestly, I think that's one of the reasons, but I don't know.
There has to be a reason for this. Please, God, help me find it.
Oh well, the Bush and the Cheney and the oil and the Halliburton and Michael Moore.
There has to be.
I don't know.
There has to be something. Like, even when people do bad things, I understand. But, like, I don't get Iraq at all.
So I
don't-
guess the official story now is that there was really like dishonest intel that was given to Bush and Blair, and it seems like Bush made a reference to this recently. He was like, "I know what it's like to get bad intel" or some shit. I don't even know what he's referring to.
My understanding is that Bush, they wanted the bad intel.
That's what I
He
thought as well.
purposely ignored
But-
everybody saying otherwise.
Because they literally made an office to get bad intel. The Office of Special Plans, the OSP or whatever.
Didn't they
Yeah.
end up finding actual chemical weapons in Iraq? Like, didn't the New York Times release a story about that?
But I don't fucking know.
I think
did
they found like dismantled like Scud missile things or something, like evidence of a chemical weapons program maybe. But regardless of whatever it is, it's none of it was.
Yeah.
because it was everyone knew that Iraq had chemical weapons, but it was whether or not they were expanding their programs, right?
Yeah,
Because they
according
used
to
chemical
Immortal
weapons.
Techniques,
Yeah,
it's because we had the receipts. Okay.
yeah. Because we gave them to. All right. They did. There were one of the pieces of bad intel was that there were these two caravans that were said to be producing chemical weapons, but they were actually just used for like basic fuel for artillery balloons. I remember that one. But
This work that we do, the way
key bush clip. What's this key bush clip?
Is there any relationship to the Ba'ath parties in the different Arab states?
The Ba'ath parties.
Yeah. Like, isn't Assad's party called the Ba'ath party? Am I making
Yeah, and Saddam's is as well.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there any relation between those two things? Or
Pretty sure they're the same party, aren't they?
I don't know. I just know they're the same name, unless that's a coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence because they both saw themselves as socialists, right? Like pan-Arab socialists. It's surprising that they were both part of the same party and ideologically aligned, more or less, but they never actually unified in any particular way.
When did Saddam Hussein first come into power?
Sometime in either the late 70s or early 80s. The exact date.
Seems like he didn't get very far.
79.
What a nerd.
Do you know who he got rid of in the coup? It was his cousin. He fucked up his cousin. Okay, where am I? Okay, no, we're doing the musical Kosovars.
thank you. This song that we sing, memories will bring. In so many countries, you are keeping peace. You are the lifesaver. You are pain release. Thank you, USA. You are my best friend.
Okay, this is like, it looks like, 'cause you look like a normie that I'm trying to radicalize with fucking CIA propaganda. Okay, whatever.
I'm just amazed.
This is basically the same as showing someone the Houthi stuff.
I don't feel like any country loves the United States anymore, like how Kosovo loved the U.S.
I think Kosovo is probably the most pro-American country in the entire world.
Hell yeah. Except for America. Actually, just kidding.
No,
People here hate America.
Americans hate America.
True.
They made a statue of him. Wow.
It looks really dumb. Look at it. It's like his face is just, I guess he's got,
I mean, a statue's a statue.
yeah.
That's like, I doubt it. Does Ronald Reagan have a statue built in any other country?
In Europe, I don't think so.
There's got to be one in like fucking East Germany or some bullshit, right? Come on.
No, wait. Where is the statue of Ronald Reagan? Budapest.
Why?
Well, that would make sense. Anti-Soviet. Okay.
Oh shit, Budapest. That's where they did the Hungarian Revolution? Or am I mixing that
Which
up with...
one?
What?
I mean, it's the capital of Hungary, so.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
the tanks came in. That's where the word tanky comes from.
Yeah, that's where tanky.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was it was socialists calling other socialist tankies for supporting the tanks rolling in. Yeah, it was
Nice.
Khrushchev who did that. Yeah.
Does the United States have like any statues of a prime minister from another country or something, or president of another?
Yeah, we
country?
actually had a bunch of statues of old military generals from this place called the Confederate States of America. Based.
In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process.
Oh no.
The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia and the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq. Ukraine. Iraq. Anyway.
Oh God. That's not good. That's unfortunate. What was the story? The beads. The rock.
Wait, what the? Hold on one sec. Or wait. You have a second monitor active?
This mouse is going somewhere to the right, but I don't know where. It won't go to the left though, so it's not going onto the other screen.
How the fuck can it have a second monitor active when it's not even turned on? That's so weird.
Fucked up. We had a whole inquiry into the Iraq War in the UK.
You mean an inquiry?
Yeah, an inquiry. And it was one of the revelations was that there was this piece of intel that was described as very valuable. And they were discussing these chemical weapons that Saddam was producing, which they described as a bunch of hollow glass spheres containing nerve gas. And there were like a series of them, like fucking beads. And it turned out that that those chemical weapons didn't exist. Like you wouldn't put nerve gas in glass spheres. That's like mental because they would be very volatile. Silver bullet intelligence. Yeah, the guy who came up with it had just stolen it from a film with Sean
Based?
Connery and Nicolas Cage, and he submitted this, and it was received as valuable intel.
So wild. I'm gonna add some water.
I wonder if with the Chilcot hearing, were they televised? Did they actually film themselves talking about this? Because it's in the report.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, I tried it. It's not good. You can have them if you want, actually.
I don't remember which part of the report it's on though. Full PDF.
I'm just like, why? Why would someone make this?
The report of the Iraq
they're
inquiry. It's not here. It's like there's so many sections of this. The inquiry was huge. Fuck. No, this is the rock drill. That's different. Oh, which section was it on? Which volume? Let's just open all of them.
On the cart.
I think it's like 4, 3. Not cover. Fuck.
The cart over there.
Whoa. Nope, not that one. Oh, this is about a drill. Oreos.
Yeah, try this.
Why do Americans eat so many fucking? I see Oreos everywhere, like up to my knees in Oreos. We don't
Because
get
this is
them
the
that
land of
much.
freedom, so we have lots of different choices for everything.
They turn your fucking teeth black. This was it.
I know that was
glass containers.
Our teeth.
Try the Oreo.
I'm busy,
Just
but
try
thank
it.
you. God, it's so many different colors.
Yeah, it's holiday.
Holiday Oreos.
Yeah.
There's like a whole section here about this film. I think it's more than that's volume 4. Is it in volume 5? The rest of it. This is about the drill, the rock drill. I don't know what that is referring to. No, fuck that.
What are you trying to find?
This fake chemical weapon that's actually in the inquiry into the Iraq War and the shitty intel that went into it. There's like a whole section on it. I guess, was it on volume 5? Did I miss that one? Or maybe it's just this. I feel like there's more to it, but let's see. Oh, hollow. Oh, here it is. From yeah, this was the SIS report. So this was like on September 23rd, SIS issued a second report from the same sourcing chain as the 11th of September report. They stated that VX Sarin and Soman had been produced at Al Yarmouk and were loaded into a variety of containers, including linked hollow glass spheres. The source commented that there had been accelerated production of CW substances at Al Yarmouk for several years. It was described by SIS as expanding and clarifying the intelligence in the first report and that it was valuable intelligence. The report was circulated to the same restricted group as the report on 11th of September, with the addition of Mr. Mark Bowman, Mr. Brown's private secretary. So Mr. Brown was Tony Blair's like number 2. He was the chancellor, which is the second. It's kind of like equivalent of, yeah, it's like the second to the prime minister in power. It arrived too late to have influenced the conclusions in the dossier. And then they had to later note that using hollow glass spheres for nerve gas was actually kind of like stupid. That wasn't really feasible. And then they say, oh, it was actually similar to those portrayed in The Rock, and that was recognized by SIS. But they accepted this intel report for a period, thinking it was valuable, until someone eventually pointed out that it had been taken from a film. And this is the film. It's like a really stupid weapon as well. Like, look at it. You would never... Look how dramatic it is. Someone thought this was real.
Really elegant string of pearls configuration. Unfortunately, incredibly unstable.
What exactly does this stuff do?
If the rocket renders it aerosol, it can take out the entire city of people.
Is that Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
And what happens if you drop one?
Happily, it'll just wipe out you and me.
How?
It's a cholinesterase inhibitor. Stops the brain from sending nerve messages down the spinal cord within 30 seconds. Any epidermal exposure or inhalation, and you'll know. Twinge at the small of your back as the poison seizes your nervous system. Do not move that! Your muscles freeze. You can't breathe. You spasm so hard you break your own back, spit your guts out. But that's after the skin melts off.
Oh my God.
Well, I think we'd like God on our side at the moment, don't you?
Fucking shit. I don't know why it's like a birthday cake.
What, the Oreo? It's like a birthday cake.
Oh, they don't have the bit where he's like, as soon as you don't respect this, it kills you. Damn. Why is it crackling in my mouth? It's like crackling and popping as well.
That's what it is. It's like a candied thing.
It's disgusting. I hate it when fucking food does that. I don't like food that explodes in my mouth.
It's just holiday flavored.
Yeah, well, I'm a Scrooge. Very nice propaganda song. Stop. I'm gonna go right up to the mic now. Can they even hear that? It's gonna be way too light.
Hear what? The popping?
Yeah, they're not gonna hear that.
Okay.
Okay.
Do your, what do you want? Do your computer memes.
He's been doing his computer memes.
Gotta do more memes?
Well, I'm about to take that apart to put these in, so.
You're taking what apart?
The
These are for that
computer?
computer. They're going in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've done all my computer memes. We just watch this debate again.
Oh, God.
Doctor. It's always doctor. Bro. No, we're not doing that again. Fuck that.
Who do you think has been the worst person you've talked to about this issue?
I mean, the last debate I had was with a fucking Taliban supporter, so he was a bit excessive. A Taliban supporter who actually hung out with them at one point, and he also supported Houthis, Hezbollah, Hamas, like all of them. He was a big fan of all of them.
All of them.
Yeah, and he lives in Ireland or Northern Ireland, and he went to a bunch of Scottish universities to campus protests and sent around a dossier explaining to them why they should like look out for me because I'm dangerous.
Oh, I remember that. Based.
Yeah, he made a document and shit. He had a picture of me in the, but it was a picture that was photoshopped by someone. I think it was a DDGer with the GigaChat smile. So it's like he used a fake picture. Yeah. But he's still like a political organizer and shit, so I don't know. I was actually wondering whether I should do something about that because he has pictures on his Twitter of him hanging out with terrorists, with Taliban people. So, yeah, probably that one. That's about as crazy as it gets.
I wonder if there's anybody that's watched, like, I wish that somebody could just watch me do like 10 of these like Israel-Palestine debates to just see like how fucking annoying it is. Like on each side, like how like they're just like totally unwilling. It's also, I think my most annoying thing is that like anytime somebody asks me to give like a more like a broader macro perspective and I start talking about like my issues with both sides, as soon as I'm talking about the other side, they're like enthusiastically nodding along with like, yeah, dude, true, yeah, based. And then as soon as I come to the other side, like, whoa, 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 bro, whoa. It's like, bro, come on.
No one wants to cede any ground on
it's
anything,
so fucking
because they feel like
that guy
it'll
was
destroy
like,
their entire national movement and shit.
I don't know how much you listen to that. Just like, what do we do with Israel? Well, they need to elect an entirely new government. They need to agree for like a UN peacekeeping force. They need to re-educate and do all of their children so the next year. And it's like, what do they need to do on the Palestinian side? Well, after Israel is done, they do acknowledge the Nakba. After Israel's done all of that, then they break into Emiratis, I guess, and have a. I'm like, okay.
Well, they do. They need to acknowledge that Herzl was in Paris in 1919 asking for the Nile to the Euphrates.
Ugh.
Imagine thinking Israel shouldn't do that. Cringe. But yeah, that is quite frustrating. It sounded like you were trying to be a lot more both sidesy than usual with this guy. Was that on purpose, or?
I think it just depends on who I'm talking to. I'm not sure.
I feel like if I was talking to him or people like him, I always like I have to fight the instinct to just correct them on everything, because when you correct them on everything, you're only going to correct things that are like anti-Israel talking points.
Oh,
So
sure.
then you just sound like a fucking like Mossad's greatest agent.
Does Zena still live in Miami, or is she gone?
She's in your chat, but I don't know.
Oh, is my chat Miami
she
now?
still lives in Florida.
Oh.
What did I say? Why are they saying I can't believe?
That's probably a joke about you not saying anything. That's probably why they would say that.
I'm listening. I'm here to listen and learn.
Yeah,
and
that
to,
person's
you
being
know,
snarky. That's what they're doing.
I gotta make sure to shut up as a white woman. and
Wow.
just-
Is that
Yeah.
what you've learned from all your red pill debates?
yeah. I gotta be nice and quiet.
Who's the craziest red pill you've ever spoken to?
The craziest red pillar. Probably that dude that was like, fuck, what was it? The one who was justifying like staying with your husband or whatever if they beat you, like instead of divorcing. Clip that went viral. Endure, yeah, the endure meme.
Oh,
Gotta endure.
the little guy.
That insane dude.
Yeah, the little guy.
Crazy. Oh my god, there was also another one from Fresh and Fit that ended up doing like a Zoom panel with him or something, and he could like not understand selection bias. I was like explaining what selection bias was like in an hour in different ways, and he was like, "But I'm just saying, who has like, you know, like more experience, me or you?" And I'm like, "Okay, like your experience of men, how they act in general, like the whole idea that they should all have like 5 wives or whatever, like
Based.
you know, you're selecting for that with your fucking algorithm and the people who follow your content. I'm not sure if, well, it's not even that I'm not sure, at least like from the stats that I've read, it doesn't seem like most people want to have multiple partners / are pretty monogamous in nature, but whatever.
Range. Okay. Shut it down. Kill it. No more fun.
No more. Goodbye.
Just shut down the computer.
Yeah, do you know how? Do you need help?
Yeah, I know how.
Okay.
Done that one before.
Yay. You know how to.
Someone in my chat is saying Hassan is a genuine feminist and y'all trashed him for that years ago. Comments.
What? First of all, I don't know if he. Yeah, I'm sure maybe he is, but also when we trash him for being a feminist, I don't even know what the reference is to.
Damn.
What?
I don't know, I think I was just hoping there would be a reference to something real there that I didn't know about. That everyone was like, look at Hassan, he's such a feminist.
I feel lonely not being able to read chat. I like seeing their little,
Now you have to talk like a real human being.
like a real. I'm
Yeah,
a fake
interact.
human being though. I'm not even real. I'm like actually an illusion.
True based.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's like when you get enough like water and like fluoride. What is it?
Fluoride.
Yeah, fluoride. Like what RFK Jr. is warning everybody about. Once you get enough about that in your system, then you start seeing me. That's how it works.
Based.
That's fucked up.
I know.
What?
They want to get rid of me. They want to get rid of the fluoride.
How? So what can RFK actually do with the position that he's being given?
No clue. But he's the head of the Health and Human Services, which I believe encapsulates a ton of the health and things in the United States. So, for instance, the FDA it sits underneath the Health and Human Services. Who knows how much a department head could do? I
And
mean,
the FDA is the what? Like you can't sell food if it's not approved by the FDA, right? Is that how that works? Or?
yeah, but I mean, theoretically, the FDA should. Something else here. Like the FDA should enforce the laws from Congress. So, I mean, he can't like. He shouldn't be able to just say we're not going to do anything. I would imagine.
Because the way he talks, it sounds like everything that's in food that has like a word that you can't pronounce, he doesn't like.
Basically, if it's like a chemical, he wants to get rid of it. Which is, I know everything is a chemical, but it's like, yeah.
But why is he eating McDonald's with fucking Trump?
It's just a talking point.
Did you guys ever watch The Boys?
No.
Yeah.
Do you know the scene where the Deep is being forced to eat a squid?
Yes.
I saw a tweet being like, that's basically this.
What do you mean?
That RFK Jr. being forced to eat a McDonald's burger is like the same as the Deep being
Oh,
forced
sure,
to
but
eat.
except I think the Deep genuinely didn't want to eat a squid because he can talk to fish and it was torture horrible. I think RFK Jr. is a hypocritical piece of shit, fucking loser, grifting fuck.
Whoa.
I know, hot take.
I don't know. When I saw that picture of him, he seemed so unhappy. His face was like one of those fake smiles that you give when you're like dying on the inside and want to kill yourself.
I mean, he might be unhappy because he realizes it makes him look like a total cunt and there's someone with a camera watching him. And meanwhile, he's sitting there thinking vaccines cause autism and fluoride is dangerous and watch out for the fuckalo phosphate itis in your hummus. Like, yeah, no, it's not a good look for him. There's a
The
lot of
red
shit
40.
in...
That's what they say causes ADHD supposedly.
What does?
Red 40, the red dye, when it comes to Skittles or any artificial flavoring.
Really? That
That's
gives you
what-
ADHD?
Well, I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. But that's, you know how they're like vaccines cause autism. They're like red 40 or whatever causes ADHD and whatever else neurodivergency you can think of.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
At least we're going to get SNL skits of RFK and Trump, and that'll be refreshing. Have they done those already? They probably have.
Yeah, they have. Every time they do a Kamala one, they usually do a Donald Trump one. Or did it in the past. I don't think we're going to see another Kamala one.
New Hassan video, how Destiny's community manipulates Ethan Klein.
Based and true.
Based? So what next? They have to... The states, they appoint the electors and certify on the 14th of December? Is that right? By
That's
the
what it
14th?
was last year. I don't know if, last election cycle. I don't know if it's like it's always on the 14th or if it's like the second Tuesday of every
Yeah,
month,
some
so I'm
shit
not
like
sure.
that. Chemicals that bond permanently to DNA may contribute to the development of motor neuron disease. Okay, Flim Flam. You
Is
struggling?
she just letting people into our...
No, they said the food was here, but but I don't see it outside. But it says delivery completed.
Uh-oh.
You see, Biden has finally allowed Ukraine to use long-range missiles
Yeah, I saw
into
that.
Russia. I don't understand what the delay about that was. Russia has installations in their country that they're using to push into Ukraine.
The fuck? Why?
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 What's wrong with your computer?
Oh, one of these screws is fucked.
Someone in DGG is in stream disagreements. Oh no.
Who is it?
Do I need that right now? Let me find out. See if they're the same name. They're called Frau Wine.
What do they want?
They said they had an IP debate. Oh no.
Do you want me to drag them up?
Yeah. Mostly because DGT really doesn't want it. Let's go. Oh god, I can't rage quit on them, can I? If you have to
I
go all
can
the way
always
around
rage
there.
quit us. Don't worry. I got you, babe.
Thanks.
I don't know if this will even work, but can they hear us? Can you hear us? Hello?
Hello, hello?
Yeah, hello.
Oh, hi.
I cannot hear you on the Discord, I think.
Hello? No, you can hear us. Figure your shit out. Tell
Okay,
him it's
yeah.
his fault.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, okay.
You hear me? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, hello.
What can
Big
I...
fan of both of you guys.
Cool. What can I do for you?
I was listening to the debate, the tail end of it. The biggest disagreement I have is like with Destiny's framing of like the whole dhimmi status as second-class citizens for use under Muslim like regimes across history.
Okay.
Basically, like this idea that they were like second-class citizens across the board in every like it's a huge like geographical area over a huge time period. There were places where they were second-class citizens, places where they really weren't, and this idea that like necessarily just because there was like this legal like fiction of them having less rights didn't really materialize in them having fewer rights a lot of the time, basically.
So is your argument basically just like dhimmi status sort of varied across time? Like there were times when they didn't have to pay jizya, there were times when they could get access to courts and everything else, and other times when they didn't?
I mean, yeah, and the great majority of the time it wasn't like that. You see it in like the Jewish Golden Age, in like Al-Andalus. You see it in like the early period of the Ottoman Empire. After the Jews were expelled from like Iberia, a lot of them went to the Ottoman Empire, and they did really well there.
We're talking like 1,000 years ago for this one, right?
For the Al-Andalus, yeah. For the Ottoman Empire, it's like the 1500s, 1600s.
Mm-hmm. But going into 1800s, what's your position on Jewish status and Ottoman rule then?
I'm not as familiar with it. I'm aware that later on they had access to their own like religious courts and things like that. I know that, for example, like these courts weren't like set in stone. If you were a Jew, you didn't necessarily have to go to like the Jewish court. Like if you felt like you will get a better like settlement from an Arab court, you will be able to like do that and things like that. I'm not sure about as to the other parts of like the dhimmi status. I do know that like Ottoman authority across the Levant was like waning a lot in the 1700s and 1800s. Like in the 1700s, there was like literal wars between the governors of the area, and in the 1800s, like the whole area was like first conquered by Napoleon, then by like Muhammad Ali's like Egypt and shit like that. So, like, I don't know like how. Really,
I mean, I think
the,
the period that matters obviously would be the 1800s into the 1900s, because that's what was in the memory of Jews who were eventually whose descendants would eventually move to Israel, in the most part. As far as I understand it, in the 1800s, they did end dhimmi status, I think somewhere like halfway through the century. But
Yeah,
I'm
with the
pretty
Tanzimat, yeah.
sure the consensus is that they still remained discriminated against. Like, it still was basically nigh impossible to bring charges against a Muslim if they committed crimes against you. And the general situation was always that I think the Ottoman Empire was okay to accept Jewish people so long as they were in a subservient position, that they could never really get elevated to exactly the same level in a de facto sense. Is that not fair characterization?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't dispute that. But like, yeah, like my contention is that like, it's not as if it was like apartheid South Africa or Jim Crow, where like there is like this clear legal like societal divide, but rather like it's more of a spectrum across time and things like that. And that's what I had the big issue with.
What's your name?
Frowin, like name IRL or?
Yeah, what's your first name in real life?
Oh, I'm Colombian. I'm called Juan.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a history guy. I'm really not like super into like the whole thing. I really dislike Palestine and all that. I'm for a one-state solution of Israel, integrating like as many of the Palestinians as is realistic.
What happens to the other ones?
They can live in all the other Arab countries.
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ. Okay, never mind. I just wanted.
Who?
I thought we had a Muslim apologist.
How do you-
here. Now
how do
we
you
had a Zionist supremacist.
How do you
Okay.
persuade them to go in that direction? It's like millions of people, bro.
Yeah, like I feel like what Israel should do is that instead of like all of these like trying to negotiate with like impossible to negotiate like Palestinians, I think they should just go for a unilateral solution that like basically takes away support for like the more radicalist like Palestinian like political figures.
Even if you,
So, like-
but even if you use that position that you can't negotiate with them, I mean, there were hardliners who said that in the past, people like Ariel Sharon. But even they would say, if you can't negotiate with them, just leave them, like just opt out, like the convergence plan or
but,
something. Why do you have to deport
yeah,
them?
but that
What the
is-
fuck?
No, I don't mean deport them. Like what I mean is that I feel like what they should do is that they should try to integrate as many of them as possible. Like Destiny himself brought it up that they like Arab Israelis are like some are like very very well integrated into Israeli society. I think all of that goes to show that Israel could possibly like integrate a good amount of
Can we
those
get it?
people.
But we have a pretty good sample for how that would go, right? We know that in Jerusalem they can get a path towards citizenship if they want to, and basically like less than 5% of people have taken it, have even bothered to try.
To be
because
fair,
they're-
there's a lot of pressure from Palestinians to not accept that, and there's a huge backlog because I don't think they increased the administrative capabilities at all of the Israeli government in Jerusalem to process people. So there's like a lot of friction there.
You know, I think it's a pretty reasonable indicator of this idea of trying to integrate the Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza. Like this is like I think it's a fairly good indicator that it would be pretty minor.
Well, but that's because they're not really trying, right? If
Yeah,
they were really
yeah,
trying, maybe
exactly.
they could.
Yeah, like if you look at like the average Palestinian, like if I was in that position that I had to like go through like a military checkpoint to like go to like a neighboring village or something like that, my general opinion will be pretty negative, just off of my like lived experience. I don't think that Israel does anything to endear themselves to like the Palestinians at all. I feel like if they actually did a concerted effort, like it could be different.
That's true. When we were in the West Bank, there were like abandoned checkpoints that you still couldn't fucking go through. You
Yeah.
had to like drive all the way around. It's fucking retarded.
Wow. Okay, what else?
Yeah, I also have a couple more disagreements, but they're unrelated to the Israel-Palestine stuff.
With who? Me or Steven? Or
Steven,
Okay.
I know that Boner Box is infallible.
True.
Basically, another disagreement that I have is that it has come up a couple times on stream. I've been watching a lot of stream lately. This idea that like who polices the police, or like this idea of like dismissing control institutions that exist outside of like existing like institutions like the police or things like that. And I feel like that is not like that's not a bad thing. I feel like where I live, we have a shit ton of them. They all
Wait, what
have-
do you? I don't
they
even know what
all
your
have-
argument is. Hold on. Wait, I dismiss policing with the police or what?
Yeah, basically every time somebody brings up this idea that there should be like an institution that like is in charge of like auditing like the police, making sure that like the process is correct, things
Oh,
like that.
because most of the people that are making those claims are retards that aren't really making those claims. They just hate the fucking police. Because because most of these people already have people that like audit. They already have like auditing bodies, or they already have departments of like internal affairs and stuff. And people will say, oh well, I want a different one. And it's like, okay, but like if there's a different one, they'd say that they want like an even other one. So it's like I don't like. Yeah, I don't. I agree. Like having auditors, internal and external, is definitely important. But people will say like we need auditors without even realizing auditors exist. And I don't think they want auditors. They just want like they're just unreasonable losers.
True. I mean, yeah. In that case, then there is not much of a disagreement. I do think that the externality of it is like very valuable. Like, for example, in Latin America in general, there is a lot of like these government institutions that have a lot of power when it comes to like auditing the government in different ways. They can depose mayors and other political figures if they're acting like outside of their responsibilities and shit like that. And I do think that those things are like very important, especially when you have like issues with corruption and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, we have like Office of Inspector Generals for I think every major U.S. department and like administration. Like that's like, I mean, like what else? You want to make more and more and more auditing things for the auditing things for the auditing things. Like, the reality is like when you listen to these people. Like, here's what would make me take you seriously, or not you personally, but like these people seriously, is if somebody had a single actual thing they wanted to change or suggest they want to change, rather than this, we need to go line by line and cut waste and inefficiency. What the fuck does that mean? It's never anything real. Like, if somebody had a single actual real suggestion, then I would give them infinitely more credence than like all the dipshits that just like say random shit like that over and over again.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty fair. I don't think I will disagree with that.
Yeah, destiny is fair.
Okay, a third one. This is a history one. I remembered it. Bonerbox might be interested in it. It's about Lend-Lease. I don't believe that Lend-Lease had a determining effect on the war. I think that the Soviets would have been able to win the war on their own.
Isn't that what most people say? They just say that it helped a shitload, but it didn't have it didn't change the outcome.
I mean, it's pretty debatable. I've heard like plenty of people say that like the Soviets were fucked without it.
Wasn't there
The
like
Soviets, wait, the Soviets were what?
Fucked without it.
Well, I think you have to be careful when you do. Hold on, what is your history background? I don't want to be an asshole. You said you were.
I did a year of history in university before I dropped out, and I'm a pretty big like history nerd.
Okay, I think the issue with doing historical counterfactuals is you have to keep in mind, like, when people run a historical counterfactual, they want to change one variable and then pretend that everything else would be the exact same through all of time as they try to figure out what would happen in the future. So, for instance, they might say, did Russia really need Lend-Lease? Well, probably not. You know, they had the advantage of America entering the war. Maybe their production could have caught up. Maybe Germany was whatever. You know, as time gone on, maybe they would have won. But as time goes on and the war drags on, there might also be like increased instability in the Soviet Union or in Russia as well, right? There might be increased instability in China, or maybe Japan has more time to, shore up their offensive power, or maybe, I feel like there's so many other things. Maybe Germany doesn't have as much pressure in the Eastern Front. I feel like there's so many other things that could happen, and it's hard. I can't say obviously, but I feel like it's hard to say like, oh, Lend-Lease probably wasn't determined, it didn't matter, when it was a massive boon and a massive help. If that would have meant that the war would have dragged on for however many more years.
I can see that, but I think that the bigger issue is that people tend to overestimate the actual like German capacity for war, especially after Barbarossa. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I do know that like by their own estimates, pretty much like 80% of like divisions in the Eastern Front were unable of like offensive capabilities for like 1942 and shit like that. Like the German army was pretty destroyed after Barbarossa, and I don't think that they will have been able to actually do any progress anymore. Like,
isn't the best argument for your side of that most of the Lend-Lease stuff that came from the United States was after the Nazis had already lost in Moscow and Stalingrad, right? Like the
yeah.
They got so in Moscow, I think From America, the main thing that they got was like it was boots, wasn't it?
Rubber and stuff. Like,
Yeah, and then from the British, a lot of people don't know this, but like before American Lend-Lease was arriving in the Soviet Union, it was coming from the UK. Like they were getting tanks and fucking planes and shit. But I'm pretty sure the Battle of Moscow and Stalingrad had already been won before any like large portion of the Lend-Lease goods had actually arrived. And that counter-offensive,
Moscow was
especially
won
in
before?
Stalingrad, was what like took the Nazis way off guard and sent them just like fucking streaming backwards. So
The Battle of Moscow was won before any Lend-Lease, I think.
I think
but the
I
Battle
think
of
there was like
Stalingrad-
there was some I think like boots or something managed to reach before the end of the Battle of Moscow, but I'm not sure.
Maybe, yeah. But the Battle of Stalingrad was like they were already receiving a good amount of Lend-Lease, and I think that something that people don't realize about Lend-Lease as well is that it was highly specific. Like it wasn't like they just gave them all kinds of war materials. They gave them some crucial things, like for example, a lot of aluminum for like the Soviet Air Force, which they had no access to, so that allowed them to like, rebuild their Air Force really well. But I believe that the argument is just that the only realistic chance that Germany had at beating the Soviets was in 41, and they blew it.
The only chance who had of defeating the Soviets?
That, the
Germany
only,
had was
the only
Germany.
chance that it,
Oh, okay.
I don't agree. I think the Nazis could have killed just a few more Jews. I think they would have had it. They would have crushed Soviet morale 100%.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, and since we are in World War II, I also have another one. I don't think that dropping the nuclear bombs was crucial for Japan's surrender. I think it was unnecessary.
Whoa.
Probably
Why?
the first or the second one probably didn't matter, right?
What did you say? What did you say?
I don't think the first or the second one mattered that much. I think the major determining thing was the Soviets and the fear of the Japanese emperor basically being assassinated, being murdered once the Soviets started to come, right?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Like the Japanese were the Japanese were very aware that the war was lost, that there was nothing that they could do. Their big hope was like to basically do what happened in Vietnam, like bleed the U.S. enough that the war will become unpopular at home, and they will reach some sort of settlement. But there is like all of these estimates, for example, for like what's the name of like the proposed like invasion of Japan that the U.S. had?
To invade Japan. Fuck, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Operation Unthinkable or some shit, wasn't it? That was
No,
That was Churchill
for
wanting to invade
Soviets.
the Soviet Union. All right.
Yeah.
U.S. plan invade Japan.
So
It was
like
Operation
Olympics or
Downfall.
something like that?
Downfall.
Downfall, okay. Yeah, like there is like these huge estimates, like based on like how many like Purple Heart like medals they ordered and shit like that. But like in reality, if you look at, for example, the Soviets' invasion of Hokkaido, they only had like one battle that had like heavy casualties in some random island in the Kurils. And like this is something that is mentioned like by the Japanese as well, that the emperor was like, they had like this special council for the direction of the war, where like basically the leaders of like the army, the navy, the prime minister, and the emperor and somebody else will meet. I don't remember exactly the people. And basically a lot of the communications were that the emperor was very unconvinced and thought that the army was like greatly exaggerating their ability to defend.
The Battle of Okinawa was pretty fucking intense, wasn't it? Like 200,000 people dead. Wasn't it the case that I remember reading that, I didn't know this, that when they were preparing for an Allied invasion of Japan, they had literally gone to, because obviously they were engaged in total war. One of the things I read that they did was they were training kids, like people under 18, to lie down on the beach and like bury themselves so that when a tank went over them, they would like detonate explosives that were attached to their bodies.
Oh, based.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That would have been pretty rough.
Yeah, I think I misspoke. I misspoke them. I said the invasion of Hokkaido. They invaded Sakhalin and Manchuria. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Like yeah, I don't know. I feel like also it's bad planning by the U.S. the U.S. like wanted to invade like Kyushu first, which is the southern island, and the Japanese like obviously knew that that's where they wanted to invade. I think that the U.S. could have realistically invaded like other places as well. But yeah.
Don't know enough to make a firm decision either way.
But yeah, basically, but that is not my argument. My argument will be that the Japanese were willing to surrender under pretty much unconditional like terms. Only they wanted to like keep the position of the emperor. The U.S. was aware of this before dropping the bombs, and they still went on with it anyway. As for the U.S. reasons, I'm not as clear on that.
Isn't that basically the? I thought that was like the Sean video argument, but
Yeah, I remember watching that video a long time ago, but I feel like I was unconvinced by like his like explanation of like the U.S. like.
I guess like the one thing that he missed out, like he didn't really talk at all. If I remember correctly, he didn't talk about how the impact that the Japanese occupation of Southeast Asia was having. Like I think, oh fuck, what was the number? Wasn't it like tens of
69.
thousands of people in Southeast Asia were dying every day under Japanese rule?
Problem.
But yeah, but I will argue that like the nuclear bombs had like no influence on that either. The message that a big issue that the Japanese had was like that they didn't know that the army was gonna stand down if they ordered them to stand down, and the orders of surrender that went out to the army did not include mention of the nukes. They included mention of like the Soviet entry into the war.
Okay.
Do you think they should have mentioned the nukes?
The thing is, I think
the
that
army didn't care.
I think that retroactively, I think that we view the nukes. This is my impression, but I think that we view the nukes as like a way, way, way bigger deal. I think than they actually were at the time. That that basically there's like these two countries that they're going to war with each other, and it's like a ton of fighting, and the U.S. has like a slight edge, and then the nukes come in and like everything changes. But I think that by that point, we'd already like basically firebombed, like razed every major Japanese city. Like this country was fucking annihilated. The firebombings of Tokyo killed more people than either both nukes combined or either of the individual nuclear events. Like I don't know if like at the time, I don't know. Like I don't think that we talk about how much like destruction was wrought on Japan before the nukes were dropped. So we just see those in kind of like a vacuum.
Yeah. I think that the big effect that it will have at that time was like the big shock of it like being gone all at once, because literally all of the communications from the city like disappeared. It's like if the city disappeared from the face of the earth.
Sure.
And that would have been a very foreign feeling, I imagine. But yeah, I do agree that like the actual like material effect of the nuclear weapons, I don't think was that great compared to like all the other mass bombing campaigns that already were in place.
What's the story about how? I always heard that after the first bomb was dropped, they convened an emergency meeting, the Japanese leadership, but like some people didn't even turn up.
They were busy gooning, I think. I'm sorry. Ignore me.
No idea. I wouldn't know about that.
And I think it was after the second bomb was dropped that they eventually voted for the unconditional surrender, but it was split. It was a split decision.
Oh yeah.
And then that's when the emperor
basically.
had to intervene, which was really
Yeah,
unconventional.
that is the fuck, I forgot the name. They had like this commission for the direction of the war. It was composed by like fuck, I don't remember the exact people. I should Google this shit. Basically, it was members of the military, members of the navy, and some high members of government, and the emperor in basically in an observer position. And they voted on like whether they will surrender or not. And since before the nukes, they were split on unconditional surrender and a conditional surrender, and the condition was like keeping the office of the emperor. They tried to negotiate like through the Soviets, but the Soviets wanted to join the war, so the Soviets like basically just like led them on, but didn't actually do anything, just leaked all the conversations to the Americans.
So,
And
yeah, my understanding is that they dropped both of the bombs on August 6th and August 9th, and then it's on the 9th, after the second bomb's been dropped, that they vote 3-3, and that's when the emperor has to break the tie.
yeah, but they had been split like that for like a long time.
Yeah.
Like the bombs basically didn't change the position of the council.
Well, apart from the only thing that changed was the emperor breaking into to break the tie. That's what
Yeah,
changed,
yeah.
right?
I mean, the emperor didn't break the tie. Like basically, the emperor gave the tacit approval that he was fine with like a complete unconditional surrender, and that like gave them the I don't know the will to actually accept it. He didn't have any actual power to overrule that.
That's a bad look, man. If you get nuked twice and you're still just like, nah.
Through, yeah, like the army was completely fine. Like they were again, they were already getting destroyed by the mass bombing campaigns. I don't think they saw it as like a particularly different thing.
Okay. What else?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other disagreements that I have. I think Destiny hates on BPD too much.
Hits on what?
BPD too much.
Big Billy?
BPD.
Big BPD?
Yeah, like bipolar disorder or
Borderline?
Yes, big PPD, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Borderline personality disorder, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like, and the whole like anxious versus what's the name? Anxious versus avoidant attachment styles, things like that. I feel like these are basically the same thing, but one type of people wants to get away from the problem, and one type of people wants the problem resolved right now.
Are you talking about BPD
And-
people?
Wait, did you just say these are the same thing, except here's the way they're exactly the opposite?
No, it's just the way that they cope with it. But I feel like the emotional response is the same, and I feel like if people were more empathetic towards like what the person is actually going through emotionally, I feel like it will be a lot easier for them to resolve their interpersonal issues.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy to say. I think the problem from the public
Yeah.
perspective, though, is that if somebody wants to resolve an issue with you and you're either unwilling or you just don't want to, you like the other person will just like publicly start to blow you up to force a response, which I think is for a public figure, I think it's just really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, okay, yeah. In that sense, I do agree. I do agree with it. I feel like the best way of like dealing with BPD as a proud BPD haver. I feel like the best way to deal with people like that is like giving them like a lot of consistency. It's not about like bending over backwards to like resolve everything that they want or things like that, but like actually having like a very consistent emotional baseline and trying to deviate from that as little as possible.
Yeah, I mean,
And I
what
think-
you're describing is true of every single person ever, is that if you give them exactly what they want, then everything will be fine, of course.
No, I don't mean what they want. I don't mean what they want. I mean like if the response that they're gonna get is like very predictable, like in terms of like emotional closure. If you say, for example, I am not gonna deal with this right now. I'm gonna deal with. We can talk about it like tomorrow or like next week or whatever. If like over time that is a consistent pattern and they feel like issues do get resolved, I think that does help a lot. With,
Yeah,
like,
but if
BPD.
you're able to do that, then that means that the person with BPD has already done like an immense amount of work in order to like
mean, yeah,
accept
of
that as a
course.
response, right? Because a lot of people with BPD to even accept that response that you've given would take a lot from the person with BPD.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's a positive reinforcement cycle. I feel like once you start building that trust and like that rapport of like yes, things do get resolved and things do get better, I feel like people with BPD can do better with that.
Sure. I mean, I don't disagree. You're talking about both sides putting in a ton of work and then like ameliorating a lot of their base issues, and then yeah, I mean that's true of literally everything, though, right? If a person who is dismissive or a person who is avoidant is able to not do that and be more consistent about giving timelines, and if a person who is anxious and overly attached is able to like give some space, I mean, both people have done a great deal of work to alleviate their own issues. So yeah, of course, then everything would be okay if both people were doing that, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, like if people are like completely unable or unwilling to like face or deal with any of their issues, like of course, like that is completely unmanageable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like those are all the disagreements that I can think of.
Wow.
Good job.
Yeah, good job.
I appreciate it. I'm glad that you all agreed with me as the Giga Chat chatter.
Obviously.
Yeah, see you guys around. Really enjoying the streams.
Be careful.
Take care, bye-bye.
Bye.
Is this the same chicken and waffles place that you took Fuentes to?
Actually, yes.
Nice.
Funnily enough.
They're good chicken and waffles.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. True.
Fed that Nazi well.
You didn't think he was a Nazi at first, right?
Fuentes?
Yeah. Or did you always think that?
In the yeah. What do you mean? Or what do you mean by they probably yes.
I thought there was a period of time where you thought he wasn't a Nazi.
No, there's just a period of time where he was making a pivot to more mainstream political stuff, so they were kind of like masking up or like toning down a bit to be a little bit more palatable to the mainstream.
I know this is your dessert, but since my dessert never came, can I take a bite out of it?
Your dessert didn't come.
Nope.
Nope.
Annihilated.
Sure. I've still got to get through all this chicken. I could save it.
How have you not gotten thirsty yet?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I get quite focused on one task at a time.
Can I throw the food in this trash?
Yeah, go for it.
It took me a while to realize this was all just one big piece of chicken, that I couldn't separate them.
Well, you could. You could just cut through it.
What the fuck is that?
The s'more thingy you said you wanted.
That's the sport thing I ordered.
Yes. I have no idea if it's good or not. I'm just sad I didn't get my shake. I really wanted my shake.
It's all very excessive in this country.
USA. How does Elon do it again?
He says, USA. USA. And he goes, what? Well, he's definitely autistic.
Wait, who's autistic?
Elon Musk.
Damn. USA.
Actually, he's not even autistic. He's like, he's like what normies think autistic people are like. He's like a stereotype of autistic people.
He could still be autistic though. He's just also
No,
a stereotype.
he's not.
You think he's faking it? You think Elon Musk is
No,
faking
he's
his autism?
an inept human. Like, that's not autism. Hello.
Greetings.
Who's this?
Really?
It is I,
Oh, hi.
one of the few black orbiters.
Why do you think Steven has so few black orbiters irrelevant?
There's just a couple. There's just a couple of us.
Is that even true, proportionally speaking?
Per capita, I'm pretty
I bet per capita, I bet you guys are overrepresented because we have our relevant.
You guys, huh?
We have
you
ABBA.
guys.
We have GSU Gambit.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Is he still a regular? GSU Gambit?
We're running that deep, are we?
Who else?
Okay.
Who else are you gonna name? Prime Kai? Like
Yeah.
Gideon?
This dude's no shot, dude. Just throw forethought in there, bro.
Tree of logic, forethought. Yeah, true. I even employ black people. Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude. No way, bro. Darius? Yeah. Okay, all right. You win this one. No. I just came in to ask just a couple of quick questions about how you feel about the response of the Twitch campaign that Saltman is running.
How do I feel about the response? I mean, anything that hurts.
Yeah, from like the big streamers like Miskiff and shit like that.
Oh, I mean, I think it's cringe how much water people carry for Hassan, but I mean, it is what it is.
Hassan?
What about Asmon's response? How do you feel about his?
I don't think I saw it. What did he say?
I think he's pretty. I think he's pretty much pinning it on Hassan, isn't he?
Based.
I think that's what he's doing.
If that's what he's doing.
No, there's that
Based.
one clip where he jokingly said, "I take full responsibility," and now they're playing it like fucking Trump with Nancy Pelosi at January 6th, saying it's all his fault.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. No, yeah, I was curious because it feels like I don't think any of the big streamers are blaming like Dan Clancy or Trust and Safety or anything. It's either Hassan, Asman, or you.
Well, actually, there was one streamer who said something to that effect, and it was actually true.
Oh, Stock Guy? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, that like, I mean, Hassan and all them, that's like crazy that they're doing that. But at the end of the day, the fact that Twitch allows these people to run unimpeded is it's pretty wild on Twitch's part. But
Yeah, I feel like Stock Guy had a bit of it. Did you see? No, I won't go on about that. But the that I guess was one thing. Did you see Elon Musk praising? I forget. Was it like the Argentinian, whatever prime minister or whatever for cutting import taxes? You see that?
I mean, it's what do you, it is. What do you want me to say? These people are fucking crazy.
I mean, it just kind of goes to show he literally doesn't know what a tariff is, right?
Elon must, I would imagine. Trump is retarded. I don't
It's
know.
Musk, not must.
Well, I mean, how is he praising? Because he praised it as like a good move for the economy for Argentina, but a shitty move for America.
I mean, Elon
because he
might
supports
literally
Trump.
just be like, if you were to tell me Elon is playing some long con to get influence for his own business, I think I maybe could believe that. Trump, he's just retarded. I don't know. There's nothing else to say about it.
Thoughts from Loner or Pixie on that, or did you guys not see that at all?
I think Elon Musk is a Trump dick rider. I think he literally, I don't know if it's like a whole business and long run thing, especially taking into consideration that like they're cutting EV tax credits, which isn't that where like the majority of Elon made his money, or like the EV incentives?
I mean, it definitely helped a ton, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of, yeah.
I think, I don't know. I mean, I saw somebody comment about what does like Elon even do during the day if he's supposed to be running all these different companies. We all know the answer is probably nothing or very little of the actual running. I remember there was an article about Tesla actually, about how his own employees in Tesla like try to keep him out of it as much as possible so that they can keep the company running properly. I don't know how true that article is or not, but it'd be interesting to read it on stream if we had a TV.
Damn.
But yeah,
Wait,
I
let
would,
TV not work?
It's just unhooked right now.
But-
Oh.
I want to hook it up, bro. What are you doing?
Ow, ow, ow.
Give him something to look at.
We're looking at ourselves on the screens.
yeah.
Ooh.
Wait, you guys are allowed to do that? He was shitting down my throat when I said I wanted that.
Yeah, because we were doing an actual podcast thing. We're just
Fuck
hanging out.
you,
right
loser.
now. Excuse me.
Whoa.
You better be careful. We're on the after hours show. I can call you some crazy things.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not the one who's going to get canceled. That's right, you little
Don't
pussy.
do it.
All right.
Whoa.
You're lucky.
What? I'm lucky?
Yeah, you're lucky.
My sensitive ears can't handle it. That's why.
I want you to know this guy was so lovable in private. It's just when the moment that the cameras turn on, he acts like a little bully, okay?
Nope,
That's
not
who this
true.
guy is. He acts like a little bully.
Yeah, that's called being
all
a
right?
manipulator. You got manipulated. Welcome to the loser squad. Hello.
Fuck you. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to get the 2 cents on that. Do you, Lonerbox and Pixie at least, do you guys care very much, or are you guys very in tune with the campaign against Twitch, or is this like?
Oh.
I'm
curious where you're
loving it.
headed.
I'm just a spectator. I'm just a very excited spectator.
Absolutely based.
No, I've been following it. I think it's at the end of the day, it's the administration's fault. I don't understand why more streamers are not upset at the admin. Maybe they're afraid of getting banned or whatever, retaliated against. But
Yeah. My bad.
yeah, like I don't know. This is probably an unpopular opinion, but with the Sabra list thing, like that's Twitch admin said that was okay. They gave the go ahead, and like instead of being like, oh, we're gonna hold the people who said yes to this panel responsible, they're like, oh no, actually the streamers are gonna get in trouble, which is like, why not? Like, the streamers just did what you guys said was okay to do. Like, I don't know.
To be fair, I feel like you would need more insight, which we'll never get, into those communications. Like, at this point, it seems like there's enough kind of weird people at Twitch that I would probably look at it suspiciously. But there's a world where, like, a bunch of people come to you like, hey, we want to do, like, a funny rating panel, and there's, like, this hummus that, like, you know, some people like that's, like, shitty hummus. Like, can we do, like, this rating? And they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like, they just have no fucking idea, right? Maybe.
But then I guess someone at Twitch would have seen them do it and then allowed the VOD to stay up and not ask any
I
questions.
mean, how many
right?
people at Twitch are actually rewatching their panels or VODs? Like, I doubt many.
Hmm.
Although this is an argument for why maybe Twitch is not the place to do politics if they can't, like, moderate the platform at all or understand what's going on.
Yeah, because on YouTube,
Yeah,
the
but
moderator is very sharp on each individual video. Like, they've got their algorithm set up to catch words and to catch themes and names of organizations if they're problematic, and then they'll put you in the yellow. And they'll generally, they'd rather risk putting you into yellow or red incorrectly and get an appeal than make you green when you shouldn't have been, right? Like, they're pretty careful with that. But with Twitch, it just seems like there's none of that.
Yeah. I was, did you, Lonerbox, did you watch Ludwig's video on the whole adpocalypse situation?
Yeah.
I don't think he made one yet, did he?
Ludwig?
Yeah, no.
Well, he made one where
I know
he
that
said,
Ludwig made a video, but he didn't make a video on any of the adpocalypse stuff.
It was just an explainer of how ads work on YouTube
Yeah,
and Twitch.
it was he made a random video, but
Yeah,
it had
the
nothing
title
to do with
was-
Some people
Let's
blame
talk about
Asmongold, and Asmongold blames himself. So he's like, if I had to draw an average white dude,
Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Oh my god.
Okay, Hassan, slow down with your brown credit over there. Calm yourself.
But I'm curious because you stream on YouTube a lot, Lonerbox, right? So like
Yeah.
when he was going over the system, I remember he was going over YouTube's like system for ad suitability, but it was like YouTube videos, not YouTube streams. How much, like, do you think YouTube's ad suitability detection is sophisticated enough on streams, or do you think it lacks sophistication?
it probably lacks, because the way it works on streams is you can have a shitload of ads on your stream, and then you'll make all your money through your stream, and then as soon as the stream ends, YouTube will say, oh shit, this video's got like 10 fucking reasons that it should be demonetized, and they'll demonetize it afterwards. But
Yeah,
you made the
that's-
money whilst you're streaming, right? So you get the ad money from the stream with your aggressive, always put it to aggressive advertising. And then,
Just to be clear, I don't
Yeah.
put aggressive advertising, guys. I got mine set right in the middle because I'm ethical, okay?
I'm not ethical.
What? Wait, what is this? Aggressive versus non-aggressive advertising? Is
You
there
can
like
go
a
to
switch?
conservative, moderate, or aggressive. I go aggressive.
Ooh.
Steven goes moderate. He's a cuck.
I didn't even know you could I didn't even know you could change that.
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
you can set aggressive advertising, really.
And that's what you do?
Yeah. It's not even that much. The viewers say that it's not that many ads. Like,
It's so many. Wait, is it really?
Oh
Maybe I
my
should change it.
god. I got money sitting on the table, bro.
you do.
Fuck. I'm getting cooked, bro. Well,
I went
thanks
through
for
a
letting me
phase.
know
Fuck,
that.
I thought that other streamers weren't doing it. And I was like, shit, maybe I should just take it off and just be a bit more. Maybe I'll keep more viewers and it'll pay in the long run.
Well,
but then I
that's-
realized that I had premium. So that's why I wasn't seeing anyone else's ads.
Well, other streamers weren't doing it because I think it's a relatively new thing. I think they added that within the past like 6 to 8 months, I think.
I don't know.
I think it's relatively new, or maybe within the last year.
I mean, I've only been streaming that often for about a year, so.
Oh, no,
I
it
feel
is,
like
because
I've
there
been
was a
using it for
time
year.
when all of a sudden it started popping up and they were like, let YouTube auto-insert ads for you. And I was like, oh.
Okay. Oh, before then, was it just manual?
Yeah, and who the fuck is
Oh,
pushing? I didn't even know if
yeah.
that button did anything.
Yo, Lonerbox,
Yeah.
you know I love you, right?
Uh-oh.
When the fuck are you going home?
Ooh.
Soon. I missed my last flight, but I'm going soon, okay?
Don't those things cost like $1,000, bro? What do you mean? You missed your fucking flight, bro? What the hell? You Toyota Camry on the fucking line there. You just missed it, bro?
Listen, this is the
Oh,
Miami. This is the Miami lifestyle. Okay, you guys throw money around on fucking bullshit. Like everything's expensive. I just thought I missed a flight. You know, I'm gonna live the Miami way.
Bro.
I never missed
Wait,
a
did you
flight
have to
before.
buy
I
a
just
whole
felt
new
like, oh,
ticket, or
try
could you
something
reschedule?
new. What?
Did you have to buy a whole new ticket, or
It's like
could you reschedule?
$500. Yeah.
Oh
How
my
did you miss
lord,
your
bro!
flight?
Oh
Did
my
you go to the
god!
airport and you were like, oh no.
No, I didn't go to
Or-
the airport. No. So, fucking EasyJet has this thing where they will book 2 of your flights, but one flight is through a different company. And for some reason, EasyJet will give you updates for their own flight, which is London to Scotland, but they won't give you the one to fucking Miami. So they were like, I just got emails all week saying, get ready for your flight on the 12th. Get ready for your flight on the 12th. Make sure you've checked in for your flight on the 12th. I'm like, cool, I'm leaving on the 12th. Banger. But then I realized at nighttime on the 11th that they kept on sending me updates for the fucking London flight. So the one, and I realized that like 2 hours after the Miami one had left on the 11th. So I blame them, but it's fine.
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50, bro. I'm gonna keep it an absolute $1.50. That was a skill issue. That's 100% on you, bro. Why the hell did you do the time conversion, bro? No shot.
It wasn't
man.
fucking time conversion. They kept
is
saying,
a
get ready for your
skill
flight.
issue.
Oh, no, it's okay. Obviously, if they give you a time, it's going to be the time and the fucking place that you're taking off from. So if they say, get ready for your flight on the 12th, that's going to be the 12th in Miami, right? Don't laugh nervously because you're on the back foot now. You've realized that actually I'm a sympathetic character. I'm actually a very sympathetic figure here, okay? And I deserve
scoping.
sympathy fucking super chats in my stream, which is live, by the way. YouTube.com/LearnerBoxLive, okay? I also need to pay my
God.
legal fees because apparently people are. That's a thing.
The
It's all right, little Gup. I love you
Yeah, all
anyway.
that. It's all real. It's all happening. It's all definitely real and not bullshit.
Did you tell the chat? Did you tell the live or whatever that after one of the times we were hanging out, we went to McDonald's and you explained to me Israel Palestine for an hour and a half? I was gracious to listen to it. I asked for it, but did you tell everybody that? Because that was a hell of a time.
No, I didn't tell people that.
Well, there you go. There's the news.
Just so we're all clear, I also said, "Are you okay if I like? Do you want me to keep going?" Or
Yes,
yeah.
you did.
You were like, yes, give it to me.
I specifically asked for it inside of a fucking McDonald's. This absolute Chad in the middle of a McDonald's at 2 a.m. decided to explain to me for an hour and a half about Israel Palestine. Absolutely base.
Damn.
And you
Absolutely.
liked it.
I did. I enjoyed it. It was fantastic. Yeah.
You got
All
the
right,
history, Riz.
Yes, you did. All right. Enough glaze. I'll leave you guys to whatever the fuck you guys were doing before. Much love. Bye bye.
Wait, what happened last night? Fuck.
What happened last night? Did something happen last night?
I feel like something was happening.
Wait, I just came back because I heard wait before I left, and holy shit, is this Discord so fucking big? I had to scroll for like 30 seconds to get back up to Destiny's room. Okay, what do you want?
Was there drama last night? Did something happen?
Drama last night? I mean, wait, with me personally, or what do you mean?
No, not with you. You're boring, motherfucker. You never have drama.
Oh, bro, I don't know who the hell you think
For
you're
real,
talking
for
to,
real.
all right? Your life is like a fucking soap opera, bro, and you don't even tell anybody. You're leaving fucking credits on the table. You got crazy shit going on daily. Oh, what happened with the drama? What happened with the drama, bro?
Yeah, what
I
crazy
swear to
shit have
God,
I
if I
had
went
going
through
on
the
over
first
the
like,
past
5
year?
contacts in your phone, I would have like 19 different K-dramas worth of content, man. I
Wait,
promise you.
hold on. What drama have I had over the past year besides like my divorce? And
Dude, that's the point. You're under lock and key, bro. Monetize that shit. Monetize it.
Wait, what's one drama? Wait, DM me. What's one drama that is not public?
I have no idea. I just assume there is, bro.
Yeah,
You're so
There you go.
secretive,
Fuck you.
bro.
Fuck you. That's right,
Okay,
motherfucker.
wait. I can ask around, bro, if you want, dude.
Yeah,
I'll dig into your
yeah,
fucking life, bro. I'll ask people.
There he
I'm
is.
sure there's some
Exposed,
people.
Exposed as a liar.
Listen,
There you go.
I'll send out the fucking fleet messages right now, homie. I'll do
Yeah,
it.
send 'em out,
I'll get the
bro.
boys on it.
Yeah, send them out. Send the Eagles out.
All right, you asked for it, bro. If you see message, hey, this weird guy keeps messaging me about you. You remember you asked for this shit, little bitch.
Did you get your
All right.
roommate situation solved, Riley?
Fuck no, hell no. So we got Adriana in the spot, and then right now I think we're primarily looking for like another woman to be able to come in because it's less like weird, less of a like risk and a liability.
Careful. I
DEI,
don't think you're
nice.
technically allowed to say that.
Yeah, we're
DEI
DEI
alive
right
in
now.
Trump's
We're
America,
DEI
good.
this bitch. Yep.
I think that
Absolutely.
might be. I think that's actually legal. So chill.
Whoa.
It's illegal to look for a roommate that is a woman specifically?
Yes.
Okay, we are open to all people. We just like feminine vibes in this spot.
It can be a guy, but he has to be a femboy.
Yeah, literally, yeah, unironically. Unironically. Femboys up big, okay? No, we're still looking for another person. I thought I needed a person like now, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought I hadn't paid a bill. I already did, so I'm up a little bit of money so I can afford like one more month. So maybe we're gonna spend a little bit more time. I had somebody locked in. We had somebody. They were cool. We met them in Austin. It was a good vibe. They were a DGG watcher too, huh? Right?
What
Some of the
happened?
people from the chat decided to contact us, huh? And they were cool. We met them. Good vibes. The problem is, I think we moved out. We were moving out too quick because we're gonna move out in like 3 months and some change. And so it's just bad. It's just bad timing. Bad timing. Not a DGGer. DGG.
3 months.
Look,
I could have.
I don't know. Why is everybody in DGG chat shitting on me from getting a DGGer? It's you. You're the problem. You're the problem. That's what it is.
Problem,
Huh?
DGG.
Why are you guys acting like I'm the fool? You're the one perpetuating the culture.
They know. They know their liabilities.
Literally, people in chat. Why would you pick us? We're all retarded. Stop being retarded. I'm sorry. I had a lot of sugar.
You failed them as an influencer, Rally.
Oh yeah.
You haven't reached.
Am I
these
the one
kids.
influencing them?
The young
Is that what's
man.
happening? Is that what's happening? Huh?
I think we all play
Not
a
this
part.
little gup over here in the corner. He's not the one.
He's not the
influencing
only
them?
one.
Okay. Okay. When you
play
get in
a
the
part.
thick chain, Destiny. When you get in the thick chain.
When you get a thick dick.
Look, I haven't had complaints. I haven't had. No, I'm joking. Please. Please. Okay. Seriously though, get a bigger chain for real. You looked better in it. Don't slack on me.
Well, think about it. Big little gup.
You can't use it back on me when I already used it on you. It's cringe.
I just did use it back on you. I can do whatever the fuck I want because I'm.
All right, but the drama that's happening is okay. I was on, well, actually no, I don't really think there is drama. I mean, the only drama that I'm really a part of or really interact with is on JStock stream. That's really it.
Any recent drama with that?
Was there JStock drama?
No, it's just like weird stuff, like conversations about reintegrating Kelly Jean or not reintegrating Kelly Jean and what that looks like and shit like that, huh?
You sound like you're
know-
gonna open
you know
a
how it is.
rehabilitation camp or something.
Yeah, you know how it is, brother Benel. You know how it is. Saltman is always in there for some reason. I have no idea why. He's got him up on the fucking 5th monitor because that guy's got the goddamn bat cave of computer systems in his spot. And he's got him always up on the monitor. We were literally talking about him when we summoned him like Beetlejuice.
Damn.
Yeah, it's weird. But I love the brother Saltman, especially now, okay? I support what he's doing. I support his drive and passion for what he's doing. But, you know. Yeah, he's always watching. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if he joined the chat right now. Join the chat. You know.
What's why are you talking about reintegrating Kelly Jean? Like, what is she out of something or?
Yeah, she's been out of JStock's thing for a minute.
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
he banned her from joining?
No, I don't think she was ever banned. She just was like, she left because frankly, nobody liked her. So.
You know, I've never jumped
had
into a
big
JStock
problems.
stream yet. Is that good?
Oh,
I
you
do
should
that?
jump in, bro. They'd love you.
I'll see what's going on.
Yeah, it's fun. It's
I
fun.
feel like
It's a
I've
lot of-
always flicked on and off there, like, but it's always really late at British time. So I'm just like, it's like 3 a.m. I should probably be sleeping. I'm like, do I really want to try to catch up with whatever drama they're talking about? But maybe. You know?
No, I love the brother JStock. I think he runs a really good show out there for sure. Listen, I'm in full support of the brothers and sisters checking him out, but I'm not enough glaze. I think that I think that this vibe, you need to do this more, Destiny. You need to do this more. Where's this? Okay? Not everyone wants to see you read the Federalist Papers, all right? We want the brothers and sisters of the orbit and outside to come on in, to sit down, just have a bit of a chat. Right? We need more of this action. The
Some
chat
people
agrees.
do want to read the
chat
Federalist
agrees.
Papers, though. Like,
Well, come on in. What the fuck? I stream in here way too much now. So look, there it is. It's happening right now, motherfucker.
before the election, these guys were arguing about how people can check the Supreme Court, but if they'd read the Federalist Papers, they'd know that there's actually lots of ways that they've proposed for doing that, and especially in the past.
Uh-oh.
Because the Supreme Court has neither purse nor sword. Isn't that true?
I mean, they can't produce a budget and they can't enforce their decisions, so that is true.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah. That
Neither
Congress
purse
can
nor
actually
sword.
Congress can limit the Supreme Court's jurisdiction. I didn't know that. That they can be like in the Civil War, they wouldn't let the Supreme Court decide on anything to do with national security. They wouldn't let them do rulings on that shit.
I would have to look at that.
Yeah,
I'd have to look that one up, Chief.
it's okay.
I'm sorry, I'm being blinded by the history Riz right now.
When you talk about limiting their jurisdiction, I imagine it would depend on what that jurisdictional question was. Like, they wouldn't be able to limit their
Like Constitution.
ability to read the Constitution. They might be able to limit something
Yeah, because
else.
now I'm wondering, because national security that's in the Constitution, isn't it?
But isn't
Well, I
that
mean, it
supposed to
doesn't
be
mean
the
national
presidency?
security in the Constitution. The Patriot Act's not in the Constitution. That's a
Yeah, but if you're limiting the Supreme Court from ruling on national security related issues, and if matters of national security are in the Constitution, then that should be their purview.
Is that really what they did? They said you can't rule at all on national security issues?
I don't know. It's just what I heard.
Which case is this?
I don't know what fucking case it is, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
what I
learning the
thought.
basics, okay?
That's what I thought, Lil Gup.
You call him a little
It's
guy.
not, it doesn't sound right when you do it. Just pick a new thing. Pick a new thing. Lil Gup.
What the fuck is that phrase?
Like a guppy? Like the fish?
Yeah, like a little fish. Lil Gup.
Do you guys know what Freddy Fish is?
Is that like FNAF, Freddy Fazbear?
No, okay, it's like this 90s, early 2000s flash game of this fish called Freddy Fish who would solve mysteries that were like educational, and it was a childhood staple, and I'm disappointed that none of you guys know what it is.
Sounds like it wasn't much of a staple then, was it?
It was, okay? It was pretty big. You guys were just behind.
Never heard of that in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hear of every video game ever. So.
Oh,
Okay, well, maybe I'm a better gamer than you, okay? Maybe I'm an OG
nope.
gamer. I knew about the video games before you even knew about them.
Ooh, sounds like you need to sit down and chill, Lil Gup.
He's just doing it to piss me off now. No, not possible. Well, actually, maybe possible. Listen, I didn't play a lot of the oldies, okay? I grew up with a lot of people, played a lot of Diablo 2, never touched it, okay? Never touched it.
And if you're not a Freddy Fish fan, you're not a real gamer. I'm dropping the truth here.
No, that's a bit of an L. Nope, don't think so. I could name a bunch of obscure games you've never heard of, too, you know? That's just
Yeah,
how this
here he
works.
goes. Madden 2000, Madden 2001,
Whoa,
Madden...
whoa! What Madden? What the hell is that? Hello? What's happening right now? Am I getting profiled? Is that what's happening? What do you? I'm curious. Why do you think I play Madden?
Well, I don't know. Didn't you and Darius talk about playing sports games a lot?
No. Where'd you get that from? Me and Darius, huh?
That's what I thought. That's what I heard.
Oh, really? From who? Nick Fuentes?
Why? Was he the guy you played against the most in that game? Or were you?
Well, all I know is you were playing side by side some games with him, huh? You got real close, real chummy, huh?
Oh, was that's your secret drama for me? I was. We were.
Yes, that's your.
My
That's the
secret child.
secret
It was.
drama.
Yeah. Famously, very close to a lot of Nazi figures.
Speaking of which, you ever watch that Brittany Simon video on you?
No.
Do you want to
You
watch
should
it?
take a bit of a peek.
Yeah, I bet it's good. My favorite
Oh,
one
yeah?
was outing me as a voter frauder, even though you can look up.
That shit was so fucking random, dude. Did you watch the context of how it was brought up?
No, I seriously haven't watched. I'm not like Hassan where I'm like, I haven't watched that, but let me respond to it. I sincerely have not watched it. I can't stand
Oh,
I
okay,
think it's
dude.
weird when people like obsessively make shit about me like that. Like actually obsessively, like not like critiquing any of my shit, but I feel like she's been like the thing is that like I was a loud and not proud, but like I was like openly like yeah I've cheated in relationships and shit like before she ever even met me. Like, she'd known that about me the whole time, but now this is like the defining traumatic thing about me that she has to talk about. So, I don't know.
Yeah. I thought that was the voter fraud thing was really weird to me because it entirely came out of left field and was like very forced in the video. I know the brothers and sisters in the chat who have watched it know exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like she's talking, I think, about like your relationship history and the whatever, and she's just like, and you know, the worst of it all, voter fraud. It's like, what the fuck just happened? It
Wait,
came out of
she actually
absolute nowhere.
accused you of voter fraud?
She did.
Supposedly, yeah.
That's so random.
It was really
Wait,
weird.
how?
I haven't watched
She
it, but I know
said
that I
that-
had like a weird residency thing a while ago.
Okay.
When I was like moving around between states and shit. But I don't think I committed any fucking voter fraud. But like I voted this last election was in Florida. Like, you can look my shit up. Not that you should, because it also shows my address. Don't dox me. But
I love voter fraud. I commit it all the time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get all of my illegal immigrant friends and we go down to the polling places.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
My favorite, like, I have like a little bingo card that me and my friends play with, and it's like every swing state, and if you're able to like go to all these different states and vote there, like, you get bingo, you win when it comes to voter fraud.
Yep. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Based. Yeah, no, so other than that, though, it's just like typical. I don't think there's any like specific. Oh, the lab is back in the orbit of JSUG, but other than that,
Jesus
Based.
Christ.
What a queen.
Does she have like a new bit yet, or is it still talking about my dick and talking about Hassan fucking a 19-year-old and pretending it was a 17-year-old?
she came in and she was surprisingly very chill about the conversation because I have that issue with her. That she talks about that, and I really don't like her because of it. And so when she came in, I was like standoffish, and then we talked a little bit about at least the Hassan bit because you said that you really didn't want her to talk about the whatever on JStock. So we talked about that, and she was like very passive, which surprised me. I think she low-key fell off. She's not combative anymore. I don't know if she lost the itch or what it is.
Don't say
But-
fell off. Maybe she got therapy. Okay?
Why do you have to say fell off? Jesus, you have to phrase that in the worst way, the most challenging way possible.
There are also just times when she's not combative, right? Like, she'll sometimes just try to be logical.
It's possible she could have gotten healthier and like doesn't want to be terminally
No,
fighting.
I
Yeah,
agree.
why didn't you consider that, you blokes?
I agree. No, I agree.
Yeah.
Sounds like
No,
he doesn't
I
support-
literally
I guess
asked her, I was like,
irrelevant
hey,
really come from,
are you
like,
sorry
a
for these?
community that supports therapy, or women, really.
True.
Is that true, Riley? Are you gonna defend yourself?
Wait, what happened? What'd he say?
Community that your kind comes from doesn't really support therapy or women, right?
My God, what is that? Stop him! One of you, you're in the room with him. Somebody stop
I
him.
thought-
I
Do
don't know what he's
something.
referring to when he
Talking about
says you're
gamers.
kind.
Man.
I thought he was
What are you
talking about
talking about?
Madden
Across the
players.
country.
Are gamers big on women or therapy? What are
I
you
thought
talking
you were
about?
talking about like him and Darius and like the fucking dating app community or whatever the
Dating app
fuck. The
gurus.
Tinder community.
I want it noted that first they came for me and my kind,
And then
and then
everybody
you
clapped.
guys sat by and did nothing. Okay,
Listen.
that's on the live. Okay, that's recorded, forever immortalized.
Fuck.
There's multiple different communities he could have been talking about. It's open to
Oh, I'm
interpretation.
likely excuse to do absolutely nothing. Likely
Listen,
excuse.
Riley,
Follow me on
Riley.
follow me on Instagram Destiny, YouTube Destiny. If this shows up on Hassan's stream tomorrow, okay? Make sure to follow me, okay? Follow me, guys. Thank you.
Just
Hi,
so you know,
Hassan.
Riley. Just so you know, Riley. The fucking Gusano is just upset that he can't fucking make slurs against you and me. Right?
Holy shit.
True.
We should hide. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it because I'm never going to do it because I know the effort. I should make like intentional bait clips where I'm like, if I say this, I know Hassan will cover it, and I should hide like a little gnome in the corner, and then if we get him to
Just so
see
you
the clip
know.
on stream, we go like, we fucking got him. There's the fucking gnome. That would be fucking epic. I need a little gnome. Somebody link me one on Amazon.
Wait, he doesn't have a little gnome in the studio by default? Isn't that your thing?
This would be so easy. You would get a little gnome, put it on the side of the table, and then just like flip it up when you're gonna do a bait clip.
Well, no, I can't have him see it. I need to be able to, because he'll know to look for it, right?
Well, maybe you just get a different guest to do it every time.
Well, I don't. It can't be a different thing. I just want to like have it in there when I'm like, today I'm gonna bait Hassan, and then it's gonna show up. We're gonna point it out. And then the funniest thing is every time Hassan is going through clips, It's going to be like how he
Yeah,
won't
no,
talk to
man.
anybody on Discord because he'll be like, I'm not talking to this guy. He's trying to ambush me with Destiny. He'll look at clips and he'll be like, hold on, I think that thing in the corner might be one of his gnome things. I'm not going to watch this clip on stream. And he'll stop watching my shit. Psychological warfare.
You can just edit one of those in, right?
Okay, is that guy done
Fix it in
talking?
post.
Because every time he Destiny opens his mouth, I just tune out. You know how it is.
Oh, okay. What's the tension here? Are you still mad about the "you're kind" comment?
I'm mad at a lot of things. Okay, I'm mad at the injustice of the stream. I'm mad that he made the comment while apparently y'all are eating the same chicken and waffles. This is the intelligence I've been told. The same chicken and waffles that's been was provided to the brother Fuentes.
Listen,
when he
the
was hanging
chicken
out with
and
him.
waffles are innocent. They have done no such. They just exist. Okay, you should not lump them together with Mr. Fuentes. Okay, guilt by association.
All right. So it's just a coincidence, though. The whole room was silent as the bigotry flowed through and the chicken and waffles were being dined on. Just a coincidence.
I mean, I'm basically Destiny's new Nazi right now, so it's probably going to work fine.
Very good. Very good. Okay. No.
It feels so good. I feel it's a little sadistic. I'm sorry for Ethan, but it is nice that there's now like another content creator that gets to experience the exact same Hassan like character assassination that I did for fucking years, so people can see it like super in the open.
Yeah, but there seems to just be a lot of people who aren't getting the memo.
But yeah, but there are more people that
that-
are at least. Like before, I just seemed kind of crazy, but now it's like the way that he operates and everything is like very out in the open.
Yeah,
now.
it's because like I can see like there's things that you say that are easy to clip, and there are things that like I've
Yeah.
done that are Volsh or whatever. But Ethan said nothing. There's nothing. There's no clip. There's no clip of him saying anything problematic about any of this
I
fucking
think
conflict.
that's the thing,
Nothing.
like, regardless of what you think of me, and I don't think I'm like an evil, crazy, hateful, racist person, but like I could see maybe, depending on what you say, how you get that. But if you're getting that opinion of Ethan, like, come on.
There's nothing.
Really? Yeah.
There's no clip. There's not. It's.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it $1.50, Steve.
People
I'll
are
just
calling
say
him a
it.
fucking genocide enthusiast. What the fuck has he
Jesus
said?
Christ. And he has an actual he has a pretty cucked position on like the Israeli.
He's insanely far left on Israel Palestine. Yeah,
Isn't his position literally just Israel should exist?
pretty much. Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, he thinks the war in Gaza is a genocide. He thinks fucking like all the settlers should be fucking yoinked back into Israel, like all 750,000 of them, unilaterally. Yeah, he's like, he's like about as left as you can get on that issue while still living in the real world, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't said. That's why
but-
there's you understand that, right? You've not noticed there any clips going spread around by the far left people about Ethan, right? To say like, oh, here's 5 seconds that shows that he actually like is really happy when fucking Palestinian kids die and shit. There's nothing like that.
All the clips are,
There-
oh, he's going after the smaller creator.
Yeah.
I've seen one clip.
Props though, because I think Hassan is like starting to meme a little bit. Because Hassan was like copy pasting a lot of my talking points today on his stream. He was literally like, yeah, these guys, all they have to do is watch one full clip of me and they'll realize that like I'm not anywhere near as evil as these people say I am, because people just misrepresent me. I was like, oh, okay, that's good. Good one, Hassan. Good one, Hassanabi.
Really?
There's
I've
one
been-
clip that I saw of Ethan that people were spreading, which was about him saying that the defense minister or whatever that was fired was like
The moderating
he
voice
was
in
like-
the war, right? I think Eli said good guy, one of the good guys
Yeah.
or something, and then he said a moderating voice. Now,
Yeah.
good guy is questionable because he said some crazy shit on October 7th, but the moderating voice is true. He wants the war to end. And he's opposed Netanyahu on particular red lines with the fucking Philadelphia corridor. He's said that Israel doesn't have anything else militarily to achieve in Gaza. He thinks Netanyahu's not doing enough to settle the conflict and get the hostages back. Yeah, that's just true. He's not like a yes man to Netanyahu.
And my understanding is that was the reason why he was removed.
Yeah, because he's not a yes man. Yeah. Yeah. He
But
did
then
say
Hassan's
that.
interpretation is that like, oh, he thinks this guy's a really good dude. And
Yeah,
then they
because of the
clip
fucking.
assassinate him.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, it's what can I say? Ethan keeps himself pretty squeaky clean. Dude, the funniest thing is I've seen people who have been like, man, after seeing how Ethan betrayed Hassan, I can see now like why he was so evil and cruel to Trisha. I don't know if any of you know anything that what happened with Trisha, but I think that's a very funny comment.
Jesus.
Wasn't Trisha the person who did like blackface a long time ago and like some?
I'm not sure. Maybe. I think she did. But she was also apparently very much not easy to work with. So.
Ethan would say that.
Oh yeah, he would. Yeah. That can you? Never mind.
What?
The Z word is not banned on YouTube, right?
What, Zog?
I can mute. What?
What's the Z word?
Zionist, is that what you're telling?
Yes.
Yeah, come on, bruh. Yes.
Oh.
You can say on Twitch as
You
well.
said
They
on
just said don't
Twitch.
use that as a fucking slur, didn't they? Is that
Yeah,
what they
yeah,
did?
I know. I was about to make a joke. That's the reason why, loner cuck.
good
Okay.
Ooh.
Sorry,
That's
I
the
guess I
reason
just don't
why.
get your sense of humor. You're just niche comedy, hey? It's niche.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, no, I think that I think the treatment of Ethan has made a lot of people pay attention to the tactics being used, and I think especially if Asman goes really hard against Hassan, I think that's a super big deal if they end up duking out, because that'll be the first like time like the tops of Twitch have really gone against each other super hard like that, right?
Yeah? Actually,
I think most of the time they literally never talk shit about each other almost ever.
It's definitely a cabal, definitely a secret society.
Yeah, for sure.
He's definitely a bit of a cornered animal right now. That's why he's been lashing out at smaller creators like myself. Defenseless, smaller creators.
Defenseless.
Breaking his one rule like Batman.
Well, looks like we taught him the only sensible way to live is with no rules.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. All right.
Heading
I
out,
love
where are
all
you
of
going, Loga?
I'm probably going to. I think your sister kind of wanted me to come over, so I'm. You know.
Ooh,
I
you the one that I just had
just
to
thought
start
I'd pay her a bit of a
14?
visit. You know how it
Nice.
is. Yeah. So, yeah. Fuck you, loser. Okay. All right. I love you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yikes.
Okay, supers. Dwayne, thanks for the $5. Stevenated. Thanks for the 20. Matthew Fastini, thanks for the $2. Loner Relief Fund. Thank you, Shmuel, for the $20. Having brain damage. Okay. Lawson Harrison, thanks for the $100. That's so generous of you. What the fuck? Missed your flight, eh? In quotation marks. Yeah. My God, that's so kind of you. Tick Dickler, thanks for the $9.99. It's always great when possible election fraud allegations take a backseat to forethought drama.
Behaves.
What a sentence. Holy
Oh,
shit.
fuck. I was supposed to talk as your side.
That's what happens when you super chat in my stream, guys. You get read out. People we care about the audience in there, okay? Not like this stupid fucking... Who's in Discord? Hang on. Who's this? Huh.
What?
Who? A Bizwalker.
Maybe this isn't a good idea. I'm sorry. Bye.
Aww. Wait, no, come back.
Nope, he
I feel-
fucked off. Fuck him.
I feel bad for them.
I intimidated them. High testosterone.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Whatever.
Oh god, this spider guy is in my fucking... in your waiting room. What's he doing there? Pull in... Can you pull in Spider X 109?
What the fuck? Yo, Little Box is good, bro.
What are you doing here?
Nothing, kicking back. Watching, Pixie and shit, Destiny and shit.
Oh yeah. What's why are you in the stream disagreements? What's your disagreement?
Everything. Everything.
It's pretty fucked up, man.
I'm dead. Yo, ban Fortnite, bro. Like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yo, fuck that guy.
Before that drama was
Yeah, why?
on.
Why should they
I heard
ban
he's black.
Fortnite? What?
Yo, I heard his black, bro. Like, remove his enemy, bro. Like, from a black guy for myself, bro. Like, remove the enemy, bro. He don't got it. You know what? Give Destiny the Emerald Pass, bro. Give Pixie the Emerald Pass. Give Lord Box the Emerald Pass. Yeah, bro. Even though what? Fuck it. Give DGG the Emerald Pass, bro. Fuck it. Yo, ban Fortnite.
Everyone
Fuck
but
it.
Forethought gets the N-word pass. That's what you're saying.
Oh God. Fuck, bro. That's for my shit, bro. Forethought, fuck you. You're a
Said I'm
fucking
just-
so. That's for my shit. I'm out.
All right. Well, thank you. Good contribution. I love everybody.
You too.
Hold on. We have a cutie clip. I have no idea if this sound comes through on my stream. Good luck.
I love him.
What's going on? It's important. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not streaming right now. I just wanted to say
Wait.
I was sorry for not inviting you. I feel bad.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait, what happened?
What is that?
Fuck! Drama! What's going on?
Uh-oh.
You guys are little drama frogs.
That sounds serious. What the fuck's happening?
I don't know. She called crying. She's obviously upset about something. That's what women do when they cry. Men do it sometimes too, even.
Wait, who did she call crying?
So I hope the guys in DGT are thankful for this valuable advice.
You need
That's
to see the
true.
Emerald
Everything,
clip?
everything Steven said is true. I can
Wait.
confirm.
What's the Emeru clip? Link, 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 link.
Oh, yeah, guys, I'm nominated for Streamer of the Year. Don't you guys think it's kind of funny how, the token woman is in every big category but the woman category? I wonder why. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, whatever. I'm not going. Yo, Dave.
Oh, damn.
I'm so confused.
Damn.
What does it mean?
I have no idea. Sounds like they did nominations for streamer stuff, and I guess was she not in the women's category or something?
I think
What?
she was in a bunch of categories but the woman category.
Oh, so they nominated a bunch of people for the women category, but not her.
No, she's in a bunch of different categories but the woman one. So,
That would imply that other people are in the women category.
yeah, but not necessarily a bunch of other people. It could be like 4 per nomination. I don't know how many it is.
Four is
per
a bunch.
When somebody says a bunch, I imagine like 10 people, okay? Like a bunch of people. Not
Okay.
like 4.
Wait, hold on. I could be like totally wrong. But do you remember when Kanye West had his like moment with Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I making this up, or was one of the reasons why Kanye's complaint was stupid because Beyonce was nominated for like best music video of the year or whatever, and he was mad that like Taylor Swift won like best woman's music video of the year? But
Yeah, something like that. Like she was nominated for multiple other categories, and then I think she won multiple other categories, and he just got mad that Taylor
isn't that normal? Like, would you want somebody to win? Like would you want every man, or like if a woman won best thing of the year, would you also want her to win the women's category as well? Or
I think what probably is happening, if I had to guess, she probably doesn't think that she's gonna win best streamer of the year, or maybe even the other categories that she's been nominated for, if she's been nominated for other categories. So that's why she's upset. If I had to guess, I don't know.
wait, who's in the women's category?
Good question.
That's a good question.
Oh, is it friends of? Oh, she mad, bro. Never mind.
Here, can somebody in chat link it? The nominations.
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see there'll be a whole picture, right? Like a whole board of it. Oh. Okay. There's the Sapphire Award. What? This is one fucking picture. What?
Wait, who did we just watch? Was it Extra Emily, or is that the same thing?
Extra Emily is there. There's Valkyrie.
The person that we just watched, is Emeru and Extra Emily the same thing, or is those two different people?
I don't know.
I think they're different people.
I'll just tell you the people. There's 5 people, by the way.
Wait, but I'm trying to figure out if that was her in this.
There's a strong bunch.
I don't think.
I thought it was Cutie Cinderella.
No, Cutie
Oh,
Cinderella.
Emeru is a different streamer. That was Emeru. Okay,
Yeah.
Extra Emily's different. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So there's Cina, Cinna,
Yeah.
Miss Mika, Iron Mouse, Extra Emily, and Valkyrie. I don't know any of these people. What the fuck? So Emeru is whining. Oh,
Emeru is
because
losing her category.
she's up
1 million.
against Speed, Kaisenat,
Yeah.
K-Drill
Yeah.
and Pirate Software. That's why she. Okay.
Why do you know that? I feel like an asshole right now. Do you know the Pirate Software guy? Do you watch any of his stuff?
No, never heard the name before.
I just get the worst vibes from that guy. I don't know why.
Is it the hair?
No. It's like he just comes across as like an absolute. Man, I just get bad vibes. The vibes are not immaculate.
The vibes are not immaculate.
The vibes are not immaculate.
He's not taking
You're
drugs
a
with the
hater.
captain. Let's see.
I am hating. I fully admit right now. I think I am hating. I don't know why. I just get really bad vibes from that dude.
Okay, what's that? Shall I watch a Twitch clip of him?
I don't know if you can get it in a Twitch clip.
His name is Pirate what?
Pirate Software.
Why is my laptop making noise? Oh, it's Twitch autoplay. Fuck.
It feels like he came out of nowhere. Although I think he's got a long history of content creation. It feels like he came out of nowhere, and they just started giving a bunch of like the most consumer, like, or the most like Reddit tier popular takes on everything, and then like everybody just like super.
So this is a no fast travel memes adventure. Okay, 1 minute clip.
It felt like a dungeon. Like, hey guys, we're going to be going from our home base in Halcyon, and we're going to be going down here so that we can go and fight the open world dungeons here. And we're like, okay, let's get all of our materials together, let's get everything set up, going on our adventure.
No, you're not getting it. It's not from there. That's not it. You're not going to understand just watching current clips of him.
Okay.
It's just a general vibe thing. Okay?
It's like imagine if you took the 10 best Redditors and you put them in the room together and you were like, I want you to create a person that would appeal to more than just Redditors and be so awesome. And the 10 best Redditors like tried to make that person. That's like what this guy feels like to me. I don't know how else to explain it. Just there's just a feeling. And it's not even fair. I don't think there's been anything bad that's ever like leaked of this guy, or like I don't think he's ever done anything bad or done anything wrong.
Yeah.
But it's just like that's just the.
You're making me hate this dude, and I
No,
haven't even
you
watched
shouldn't
a
hate
clip
him.
Of him.
You shouldn't hate him. There's literally
You're
no much.
infecting.
There's no reason to hate this guy. I don't think he's done it or said anything bad ever. Which maybe that's part of the problem. I'm not sure.
Do you think you'd like him a little bit more if you did something wrong?
Maybe, yes. So I can see it's like there's
You'd be
some.
like, he's human. He's not fake.
She's also in the best just chatting streamer up
Lemeo.
against NMP LOL,
Lemeo.
Kai Cenat,
Lemeo.
Hasanabi,
Lemeo.
Jason Deween.
Okay, I could understand. She probably feels like she's not gonna win.
Bro, who the fuck watches any of this shit? Like, what's Emeru? She's just streaming right now playing League. What's she doing? Fuck! Advertisements.
Oh, damn strategy. It's not working. You're getting ads. Oh, no.
I know, eh?
Are you just trying to fuck with the lenses, or what's going on?
Right now, I just swapped out cameras so that now all three of these cameras are the same. So now I can broadcast in 4K instead of 1080p. And then, yeah, that's mainly it.
High quality.
Oh, it's such a long way. Okay, 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right. So she's playing League. Okay. Chat saying more dots. Good. Good memes. Good community memes.
Calling it now, Destiny knows about allegations against Pirate and is downplaying the bad vibe. I don't know anything about this guy behind the scenes. Like, I've never heard him. We don't have any mutual friends at all. I don't know anybody that knows him. Nothing. I've never, ever, ever heard anything bad about this guy. So I have literally nothing that I'm basing my dislike of him on. I don't know why I do. I'm so sorry. I wish I had an answer for you.
Okay, the chat saying many whelps handle it. Good throwback memes. Okay. Makes me feel young. Okay, exasperated gamer reactions. Keeping you okay. I just, who the fuck watches this shit? Okay.
Bro, you're a
I'm
politics streamer. Are you okay?
Yeah. Who the fuck watches? Who the fuck watches me? There's 285 people in my stream right now,
Watching you. They're
which
staring.
means I've made like okay. Comrade King, thanks for the $5 New Zealand. You should stay. You should overstay and get the free deportation flight. Ooh. There is something quite exciting about missing your flight and being like, bro, I've got nowhere I need to go.
It's free.
Yeah, I could have gone anywhere. I could have got a flight to fucking Sudan.
Sudan.
Are they at peace now? Probably
Sudan?
not. Actually, no, probably not.
I'm going to Italy soon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where in Italy?
Florence.
Florence is cool.
Mm.
I know that because that's where the Belvedere is, and that's in fucking Signs of the Lambs. That's all I know about Florence.
What's the Belvedere?
Some building.
Belvedere.
Actually, the Belvedere isn't even the building that's in the picture. The Belvedere is where the artist was.
Why'd that guy keep bringing up Lawrence of Arabia? Was that even a good movie?
The guy you were debating.
Yeah, he really liked that guy.
Because Lawrence of Arabia has like 2 quotes where he's kind of shitty towards Arabs. He didn't really. I don't know how much.
Real of a person? I thought that Lawrence of Arabia. I thought a lot of that movie.
He was a real person. Yeah, I don't know about the
exaggerated
film.
though.
I don't know.
But I
much
don't even know
about
if he was
the film.
quoting. Never mind. I shouldn't.
He fought alongside fucking Faisal and fought against the Ottomans. And might have forged Faisal's signature on a deal that Faisal didn't agree to.
Based.
Yeah, based.
When are you gonna start using Blue Sky?
Oh, I've got it. I need to figure out my social media strategy.
Oh, but the thing that he said about fucking all those borders being drawn to sow division amongst the
What a
Arab
good
people,
meme.
that was bullshit, yeah. I think Lawrence said something about how Arabs will always fight each other and it's easier and it makes it easier for us to do what we want to do. But like
I mean,
Lebanon,
to be fair, doesn't everybody always fight each other?
Yeah, like the Lebanese border was because the fucking Maronites asked for it, but then the southern half of Lebanon was because of a compromise between the French and the British. Jordan, that border came because fucking Hashemites, Abdullah just went there with a bunch of good men and some camels and took it for himself, and the British were like, sure, fine. Fucking Syria was like 4 different provinces that chose to unite under. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. Bruh.
Fucking Syria is wild, dude.
Were the borders pretty fucked though? Yeah, they were fucked, but that's because they were fucked because there was no cohesive.
I don't know if the borders were fucked. People say that a lot. Arbitrary border, but I mean, like, they haven't changed.
Lebanon's borders were fucked. Like, they should have just taken the mountain and been done with it, right? They didn't need the
yeah,
fucking
but like,
Bekaa
would
and the
people
south.
really have been happy with that?
Yeah, they'd have
There
been
would have
well. They
conflict?
wanted to be a Christian state, and they would have been a Christian state with a big Christian majority.
In the
so they would have
mountains,
got that.
though? Who wants to live in the mountains, bro?
It's the mountains and the fucking coast. They had Beirut.
Yeah, Beirut.
That's what I thought.
Sucks shit.
Yeah, he's backpedaling. He's stuck. He's fucked.
Can I fuck with the zip tie?
Sure.
I still can't find out what they did. It's not just that Lincoln just did a bunch of unilateral shit and ignored the courts. It's surely not what the fucking.
Are you talking
end of
about
that
when
story
he
is.
suspended habeas corpus or whatever?
Yeah. No. Yes. I don't fucking. There's a whole 22-page article here called "The Supreme Court and National Security."
Oh.
And I just heard someone summarize it as they.
Oh, big mistake.
Limited the jurisdiction of the Supreme Court.
Listening to anybody summarize anything ever and not just reading all the underlying material yourself, because apparently nobody can be trusted to do anything. Have you ever talked to that PF Young guy or PF Jung? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Don't know anything about that person. I didn't watch that.
Okay, well, fuck you.
Sorry.
You're not.
Is she watching? What the fuck is she watching? Film class.
Oh, God.
Caroline Kwan.
Oh, God, don't. Please don't.
What's she watching? What the fuck is this film?
Her and Will Neff, she's dating Will Neff. They just, I'm not even mad at them. I'm just jealous of the environment that they exist in. But they just watch full movies, and they're like, this is film class. And they just watch full movies on Twitch.
Yeah, there's it was the fact. It was when I saw Hassan being like, "Look, I'm so done with it. I don't care if I get banned from Twitch." I'm like, "Bro, these guys have given you everything.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
You spoiled little fucking
I hope
brat.
one day.
Jesus Christ.
I hope I can find somebody to be that loyal to me. My God.
Yeah.
My God.
Find someone who loves you like Twitch loves Hassan.
True.
Yeah. Like Dan Clancy. That guy gives me weird vibes. He just gives me the ultimate fucking. You know, like at a house, I don't know if you had this in America, but if you have like a house party in Scotland, there's always one dude in the fucking corner and he's like 35 and he's just like smoking up the kids, selling little baggies of weed for too much.
I hope I just unplugged
Telling everyone what's what about the government and fucking fluoride.
Based?
You mean like RFK?
Yeah. And Dan Clancy just gives me that, like that aged fucking burnout hippie shithead, like,
Jesus, we got a lot of fucking haters in here today.
I know, you guys are bad vibes right now.
Yeah, I'm getting terrorist vibes.
The
from you
worst vibe.
guys. Actual terrorist
It was the
vibes.
guy who spoke to you in the Jubilee thing. The guy
Who kept saying
and
my name?
the guy who has clearly just like binge watched fucking how to be charismatic videos.
Wow. Hater alerts.
Wow, why are you guys?
Steven. That's so interesting you say Steven.
You guys talk about like why men are lonely, and then look, all the men are so depressive and haters. The fuck does this?
It's bad juju.
Ooh.
Yeah,
True.
I said it.
It reminded me of this.
Come on, Bryce. There are a lot more important problems than Sri Lanka.
Come on, Steven. There's a lot more worse problems.
Is that from Parks and Rec?
No, it's American Psycho.
Oh,
Arms race. Stop terrorism.
he sounds like Ron Swanson when you can't see.
We have to provide food and shelter.
We do.
Oppose racial discrimination and promote civil rights.
True.
While also promoting equal rights for women.
Oh my God.
We have to encourage a return to traditional moral values.
Am I wrong?
Most importantly, we have to promote general social concern. Less materialism. Patrick, how thoughtful.
Do you know what American Psycho the book is supposed to be about?
What?
Is it just supposed to be a critique on fake middle class culture?
It's supposed to be a critique of like, isn't it the 80s yuppie culture that was happening? Like,
Or something
I
like
thought
that.
it was,
yeah, it's
It's a lot more graphic than the film. The way he murders people and shit. Yeah. Like,
It's
you
a
know
lot
the
more
homeless
graphic. How
guy?
can it be graphic? It's a fucking book.
Do you not have an imagination?
No, he doesn't.
You just like when you read the words of a page, does it mean nothing to you?
It's a book.
Yeah, it's a book, and a book can be graphic because you graphically imagine what they're saying. Get owned, get wrecked.
You know, when the girl's
pixie dust
trying to
movie.
escape the house and she sees all the fucking heads and shit. Like,
Yeah.
like in the book he describes basically like what he was trying to do with all the different bodies and like experiments and shit. And like, you know, the homeless guy that
Yeah.
it's like in the fucking book he like stabs both of his eyes out and lets him live and makes fun of him later because he's blind and shit. Yeah.
That's
fuck.
so fucked.
And he
Bruh.
does some crazy shit to the dog as well.
That was a serious bruh moment.
Brusky.
Wait, what the fuck is this even? What is this? I don't know what anything is over here.
There's also slur spams in the book. Oh yeah, it's got loads of slurs.
So many questionable cables.
So are people just seeing darkness while we talk now?
Yep.
That's actually really funny.
Oh.
Alexandra La Rochelle, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Ali M, thanks for the $10. Is
Oh, base.
Steve? Why did you spell it like that? What the fuck?
Steve.
Is he paying you to host while he wastes time fucking with setup to stream in a resolution 1% of people will watch?
We're his little guinea
Ooh.
pigs.
Well, I'm running my stream. That's where I'm getting it. Jeremiah, thanks for the $20. Lornabox Live, what do you think about the Dr. Guy saying that economic incentives would help with peace? The economic incentive from Israeli trade is already there. But I don't think Palestinians are making their decisions because of economic incentives. Like, yeah.
Okay, little gup.
Mm.
Got him. God, I just got him so good. Okay, HDMI splitter. Makes sense, right?
Little gup.
Why gup?
Like a guppy.
Is it actually like a guppy?
That's what I assume. Unless if it means something else that I have no idea. When I hear someone say little gup, all I want to be is like, okay, big gup.
Wow.
It feels like you need a response to the lil.
Big gup.
Yeah.
Emiru wasn't nominated for the Woman Award she would win, but was for Streamer of the Year, which he's guaranteed not to win. Oh, okay, you're just summarizing. what
They're like
happened.
fucking Who the fuck cares? Am I being cringe? Who cares about these? It's not a fucking Oscar or an Emmy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why people care.
Oh, and now it's definitely not going to be an Emmy. Get it?
No.
Ooh. Shit.
Fucking own it.
You ever won an award, Steven?
Yeah.
What?
For fucking your mom.
Wow.
Biggest dick award in your mom's puss.
I called it before it even happened.
I'm trying to think the last time I won an award. Did I?
Okay.
What did I get an award for? I think it was university. It was. It was like the top student award because I got like the best grade in my year.
Aw. You're a scholar.
Yeah. They gave me £50.
Nice.
Banger. I think I spent it on weed.
Not as nice. They're all spamming the little nerd emoji.
Wow.
They're asking you to do ASMR.
Nah.
Nah. You just have to like whisper at the mic and
I mean, I
tap
could go
it.
really close, but ASMR isn't just doing this, right? It's also like a compression setting and
Just whisper to the
other
mic.
such things. But right now, I don't think it's going to bring that much up.
Just whisper to the mic and then tap it, and you're doing.
No, but
Yeah, that's
you need
basically
you need like a
ASMR.
stereo mic to
Well, all
to
that
play with
stuff is
people's
just
ears and shit.
extra.
Like really, this shit.
What?
I don't even know what this does. You need No, you don't need fucking phantom power. Has nothing to do with stop.
Nothing to do with what?
It has nothing to do with ASMR or this mic. Like,
Of course it does. What do you mean?
shut up. Stop trying to gaslight me. What do you think? This does an SM7P need phantom power? No, it doesn't. Stop. Stop.
Gaslight gatekeep.
I don't
girl
believe you.
boss.
True.
You're bullshitting me. He tried. Tim Pool tweet. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Is either the US or NATO at war with Russia? Okay.
What is the point of that?
I
Wait.
don't know. I don't know what he's
Holy shit. He's right. You should just quote tweet him. No new wars under Biden, right?
Why? Because it's just NATO at war with Russia? Or?
No, Russia's
It's
just
the-
doing a special military operation. It's not a war,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
It's not accusing
Got
Russia
it.
of lying about what they're doing, right? It's just a special military operation.
Oh no, it's a reply. So Ed Krasenstein said, any American who calls NATO the aggressor is a traitor, or more likely are paid by Russia. Why would you respond to a tweet about people getting paid by Russia, you fucking tool? Investigative journalist. Is either the US or NATO at war with Russia? Okay.
Wait, what? Do I want to see this? I feel like it's going to trigger the fuck out of me.
So Krasenstein says, any American who calls NATO the aggressor is a traitor, or more likely are paid by Russia. And Tim Pool says, is either the US or NATO at war with Russia? So if you call NATO the aggressor, you're a traitor as an American.
That's true.
Tim Pool said, is it the US or NATO who's at war with Russia?
I feel like Ed Krasenstein follows like almost every single fucking account. Like I'll click on random accounts and I'll be like, Ed Krasenstein follows them. And I'm like, why doesn't Ed Krasenstein follow me? Why does he follow everybody else? I don't know. I take it personally.
You should.
Yeah. I don't even know who he is.
He hates you personally. You should know about him.
That's a vibe I get, honestly. I'm just gonna stalk him.
Oh, Jesus. You want to share that with the rest of the class?
Obama, who I suspect of having the ability to turn invisible. Let me be clear. Me? Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
I don't get it.
Read it.
Oh, this is so stupid.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
I like it, okay?
Can you explain? Wait, I'm curious. Can you explain in forceful language why you think Obama was a decent president in Spanish?
Why Obama was a decent president in Spanish.
Yeah.
Is this a joke or do you like actually want me to
I'm just
tell
curious what you sound like in Spanish.
Ok. No sé qué decir porque creo que aunque Obama no es el peor, no es mi favorito tampoco, pero también necesitaba, no sé, como... I'm nervous now. I'm put on the spot.
You have to be more forceful. I think Obama was a shit president.
I said he wasn't my favorite, but he wasn't the worst.
Obama is a Kenyan and an Arab and a terrorist who usurped the American presidency
True.
and fucked healthcare.
Forever.
Now tell me in Spanish why I'm wrong.
No, but you're right, though. It's always...
Okay.
No sé, creo que a mí me gustaba el ACA. The drama. I'm getting nervous. I hate when people put me on the spot to speak Spanish.
Okay. I was just curious. Damn.
No, but it's okay. I'll pull through.
No, don't worry. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
This is giving me flashbacks to middle school.
Jesus Christ. It's hot in here. What happened?
I don't know. I like it, though. Don't change it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Chill, guys. It's just talk radio, okay?
Hang on. I'm gonna send you something.
Send me something?
No.
Oh. What am I doing? I'm just unplugging things. I don't know why.
Is that a good idea?
I could.
Yeah.
Are you? Did you? Oh.
Can you not speak Spanish, Stephen?
Very little.
I've never heard you speak Spanish, and you're Cuban.
Because I don't really speak Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna speak a little bit more and then I'll stop because I feel embarrassed. Él tenía un montón de dificultad con los republicanos que no le gustaron. También trataron de parar cualquier cosa que él quería hacer. No me gustó como el champion... como actuaba como un progresivo, como un progresivo. En realidad no era tan progresivo. Pues no sé, porque en su tiempo algunas de las cosas que él quería hacer o que él hablaba de hacer sí era un poquito revolucionario. Por ejemplo, el gay marriage, aunque era algo que la corte decidió, teniendo una posición de sí, creo que es algo que necesita pasar, no era mainstream para el Partido Democrático en ese tiempo. Pues no por la mayoría de las personas en poder. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Facts. Straight facts.
I just feel like everyone's gonna criticize my Spanish, and it makes me nervous.
But you fucking like no one in this chat knows I speak Spanish, okay?
Yeah,
Apart from like
but I'm so used to people being like really judgmental about my Spanish.
there's gonna be one person who's like born and raised in fucking like Peru who's listening to that and can't speak English for shit and they're gonna be like really critical. Otherwise, like yeah.
I actually have an insanely hard time. I don't know if it's just because of my Spanish being incredibly limited, but I feel like Puerto Ricans are really hard to understand compared to, I guess, Mexicans are the other people that I hear, or even Cuban speaking. I don't know if that's just me or if there's like a Puerto Rican accent or...
Well, you're not wrong. People say, I don't think I have the Puerto Rican accent, but people say that Puerto Ricans have the ghetto accent because they don't pronounce their R's or S's and make everything else, basically. So they're like... Pero tipo, ¿por qué ¿Por qué me habla como esto? Like, it's very, people say it's very ghetto-ish.
Base.
I couldn't get over it when I heard that Puerto Ricans, instead of saying quesadilla, they say quesadilla.
Quesadilla. That's how you say it.
That's fucked up,
That's
man.
how
That's
you're
weird.
supposed. That's not
fucking
fucked
mental.
up. That's how you're
Puerto
supposed
Rican
to say.
say quesadilla?
Yeah.
That's how you say in Spanish. I want the quesadilla. Don't look at me like that.
Is
What-
that how everyone says it in Spanish, or is that how Puerto Ricans
No,
say
that's
it?
how everybody says it in Spanish. What? I
Well,
want a quesadilla. A quesadilla.
No.
No,
Fuck.
it's quesadilla.
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 Quesadilla is a European Spanish, I think. Quesadilla. Because it's like Sevilla for
Oh,
Seville.
okay.
Or, yeah.
Wait, how do you normally say L's? Or
Well,
LL.
if it's double L, it's like jama.
Okay, this is...
That's a Puerto
That's
Rican thing,
wild.
right?
No,
Or
that's,
Puerto Rican,
that's,
that is
that's,
not how... There's no shot that ordinary Spanish people say that.
Lloró, llama.
Wait, how would you say
Chat's
like...
losing their
like,
shit.
¿Cómo te llamas? Or would you
¿Cómo,
say...
¿Cómo te llamas?
Yeah, okay, that's why, okay. No, that's weird.
No, it isn't. I'm
That's
not
weird.
crazy. Chat, back me up. Spanish speakers in chat.
Chat ain't backing up shit. This is pure ghetto.
Ella. You don't say ella. Ella.
Wait, that's how you say her? You say Asia?
Ella.
Edja.
That's a... You know what?
Ella va a comer.
Good troll. You
I'm
get an A+.
not
You get an A+ today for
trolling.
trolling.
I am not
I didn't think you had it in you,
trolling.
and you know what? You did it. You trolled me.
No,
So good job.
This is how
Congrats.
people
You got
actually
me, dude.
talk.
Good troll. I'm giving you props. Accept them, okay?
I can Google it.
Right now, people say no new wars under Trump. The fucking Ethiopian civil war.
Doesn't count African.
Hundreds of thousands of wankers. Israel was involved in that because they took the fucking Ethiopian refugees to Israel, the Jews. The fucking Rohingya genocide started on it. Fuck me, I hate it.
Doesn't
so
count
much.
Africa.
Fucking retards. Okay. Yeah. Myanmar, Africa.
Myanmar? That was a coup, not a war, dipshit.
The Rohingya genocide is basically a war. Only with one side doing the killing. Let's see.
Puerto Ricans are the only people if I hear somebody and I'm like, I think they're speaking Spanish, but I'm not sure. Usually that just means they're speaking Portuguese or Puerto Rican Spanish. That's how I differentiate it.
Speak my language. My language is English. Like this is. And I
Go
haven't.
back to your country, loner.
I haven't been around enough fucking Scottish people to get. I don't even know if I could do a convincing Scottish accent anymore.
Try it.
I need to be around my friends. I need to be around my friends back home. Gaelic is a different language. I can't speak Gaelic. Sorry.
They sound like they're speaking Spanish, but it's really fast, and they're either Colombian or Dominican.
Okay, I want to kind of play a song, a Puerto Rican song, and see if you can understand any of it.
Probably not. If it's music, even ordinary Spanish, I probably won't get any of it. It's music. Musically, it's too much.
Very simple lyrics.
Okay, I will quote tweet Tim Pool. I'll do a combo.
What am I doing?
No, it's not Bad Bunny. It's not gonna be Despacito.
I just have a personal vendetta against Puerto Rico for bringing fucking reggaeton to the entire world. The fact that you can just have a fucking entire bar where from open till shut, you're just boom.
People like it.
Isn't that every clave ever? Is just the same fucking rhythm for the entire fucking song?
Apparently Puerto Rico is where they popularized that. Just to reggaeton the shit. It's here in Miami as well. Every bar, restaurant.
Yeah, because Miami's basically a Latin American country in the U.S.
Just, you know when you're like in Spain, like in the motherland of Spanish, like they have different rhythms and shit. Like they use castanets, they use maraca, they use all kinds of shit. Oh,
We get it. You just like the white ones.
true.
That's all good, man. No one's gonna fight you on it. You're safe here.
Real Spanish where they have a lisp.
I can't believe you gaslight us so hard. Asia.
Eja. That's how
Oh
you.
my God. Asia.
That's how you say
Actual.
it. Eja. Say
That's
it.
such
Do
a
it.
troll.
Do it. Eja.
I barely know any fucking year one Spanish. I'm not gonna unlearn the little I know to speak your.
You know less than a little if it's done wrong. What is it? Perfect practice makes perfect.
Yeah, there's nothing perfect about Puerto Rico. Okay.
Whoa.
Just kidding. Video games.
Video games.
Yeah, where'd you learn that? Trump rally.
He learned it was a trash island.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is even plugged in here? Oh.
Can you play Preciosa? I want to see chat's reaction. You don't have to play the full thing.
Play
it's very
what?
long. It's called Preciosa.
Preciosa.
Isla de Borinquen.
You
want me
can
to
you send it
find
to me
it?
on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. I'm just about remembering the Arabic alphabet, and then I'll actually learn words. That's where I am.
Oh shit, no, I got the name wrong. Wait, no, I got the name right. I'm fine. How long is this song? It's like 5 minutes. It's pretty long.
Did your parents not teach you Arabic? Nope. Cringe.
Ooh.
Hang on, wait.
What? It's in B or E. It's a guitar. No one cares, okay? You guys are losers. Welcome to every fucking song where everybody plays a guitar ever.
B or E is that's actually very different. Fucking B. Wait, B minor. That's a minor. So I'm getting E minor. Yeah, it's definitely E minor.
What am I doing? Wait, this guy, he's like singing in Puerto Rican?
He's Puerto Rican, yeah, and he's singing.
Okay.
Can you understand the lyrics?
No, but it sounds like Spanish to me.
Apparently it's too loud. Okay.
No, oh my God, come on.
How many sections does this song have? What the fuck? That was bait. Okay.
You do know that the Sonata form came from Puerto Rico, right?
The what? What came from?
The sonata form.
Just cringe ways of structuring music if you're a loser.
True.
Loser. You know about that, wouldn't you?
About other losers? Yeah, I cover you guys all day on
Do I
my...
actually have to pull the mic to the fucking laptop? Why is chat being so fucking confused? I don't know.
Because I can't hear it!
Preciosa te llaman los bardos que cantan tu historia. No importa el tirano, te tiraste con negra maldad. Preciosa serás sin banderas, sin lauros ni gloria. Preciosa, preciosa, te llaman los hijos de la libertad.
Chat's vibing. Chat's vibing. It's a good song.
Preciosa te
What are you laughing at?
They're very musical people.
It would be good memes if this guy was a terrorist. Just saying.
Preciosa, preciosa, te llaman los hijos de la Preciosa, te llevo dentro, muy dentro de mi corazón. Y mientras
That's exactly what this song needed after that fucking 3-minute climax. Is a different section. That's so cool. They're gonna have to do a completely new section after these 8 bars as well. Let's go.
It's called a beat switch, okay?
más pasa el tiempo, en ti se vuelca mi amor. Porque ahora es que comprendo, que aunque pase lo que pase, yo seré puertorriqueño. Yo seré puertorriqueño, por donde quiera que ande, porque lo llevo en la sangre, por herencia de mis padres. Y con orgullo repito, yo te quiero, Puerto Rico, yo te quiero, Puerto Rico. Y por eso es que me nace hoy dedicarle este canto a ese noble jibarito Rafael y a mi isla del encanto. Yo te quiero, Puerto Rico, yo te quiero, Puerto Rico.
Or is he so sad? Is he like away from home? Tell us the song. What's it about?
He's saying. Wait, I'll give it a second.
30 seconds.
I'll translate it in 30 seconds. Okay. So basically, the song is just about how much he loves Puerto Rico.
I heard that. I heard I love you, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yo te quiero. Yeah.
The beginning of the song talks about he knows what Encanto is like, what basically like what goods or enrichments are essentially, or what the good things in life are, and then he transitions that to like talking about the island and how no matter what happens, he knows that because it's in his blood, he is Puerto Rican and he loves Puerto Rico.
We're just trying.
Nice. Come in and you're already talking about one drop.
Nice.
Very nice. You know, the racism never stops in this chat room. Never stops. Okay. All right. I was curious. Okay. I wanted to come back because Lonerbox, at the start of your videos, you had you got like, wait, am I interrupting something?
No, you're
Nope.
not.
Okay, sweet. So at the start of your videos, you have like a noise, and I remember it from Stalker, right? The game. Do you play Stalker at all?
Nope.
Lonerbox or?
No, I don't. What noise?
It's like fuck. Forget. I don't know what exactly it is, but it's like I don't know if you've seen it, you've seen it. It's impossible to be able to describe honestly. But yeah, if you don't play it, then I wouldn't expect you to know. I was just curious if you were gonna play Stalker 2.
Oh, no, I don't play video games.
I don't think it. Wait, I'm sorry. What? What did you just say to me?
Like I played Elden Ring and I got to one of the last bosses and then just got bored. But yeah, I'm not much of a gamer. I was a big gamer when I was younger, and then I just kind of stopped.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
What? So you're saying there's a sound from my videos that's in this?
Yeah, I think
fucking
it was from. I think that's what it is. Like in your intro sound.
Oh, the fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That
I
sound is
think
just like
that's
that's like a
from-
random fucking. Where did I get that? It's like a contact instrument, I think. Yeah, it's just like a random keyboard software instrument.
Yeah, I think that's like the main menu music or something.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Pretty sure that's just two
Yeah.
notes that I played on a random thing and just stuck with it. Yeah.
Wow, really
You
good
should,
observation there, Irrelevant. You
Stu-
really convinced us all that you're a real gamer there, buddy.
who told that guy to speak? Can you take his mic from him?
He doesn't.
Can you do that?
His
in
mic is
Box?
attached to him. He's not even
Take it
mic'd up.
off.
He's just screaming across the room.
Oh, cringe. I don't know why he's talking if he's not on camera. Okay, he's on
True.
Coward Tech, but yeah, no, I was thinking, man, unfortunately, I don't feel like that game's gonna be very good. Unfortunately, I just don't. Looking at it, man, I got 6 cents for this shit. I don't think it's gonna be very good. But if nobody here knows about it, nobody here plays it, that's fine. That's fine. That's
What
okay.
game's
dude.
not going to be very good?
Stalker 2.
Oh,
What happens in Stalker? What do you do? Do you stalk
you
people?
stalk them.
Yeah, you stalk. It's just like Fallout. It's like Fallout, but a little bit less goofy. Is probably how I'd describe it.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of creatures here. I thought you were just like
Yeah.
you just had to stalk someone and kill them like a hitman, but
Nope. It's it's kind of like Metro. If you ever played Metro 2033.
okay.
Kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like that. So, but it's a little bit like it got a resurgence after like, or it got a huge player base. The mod did for like a Gamma and Anomaly just makes it like a sandbox instead of just like a hard story game. Got a resurgence after Tarkov came out because everybody who played Tarkov like loves that same
Okay.
vibe. So
People are
yeah,
saying
I
it's
guess
like Fallout, but it's in Chernobyl. Is that right?
yeah.
Oh,
There's like weird monsters and shit like that. It's cool.
Cool.
Made by a Ukrainian dev studio.
Hey, I liked that series Chernobyl. That was good.
Yeah, it was very good. I actually really liked it. I hadn't watched it in a very long time, and I actually sat my ass down and watched it. Really enjoyed it. I love the like court scene at the end.
Have you ever seen? Yeah, it's good. Have you ever seen Fauda?
Is this like a Mafat joke? Is this you gonna say Mafat cock?
Jesus.
No, Fauda.
Oh.
It's a. If you ever struggle with keeping up with the Israel-Palestine conflict, okay, just watch Fauda. Okay, it's all about Israeli special forces. Like they dress up as Arabs and they talk Arabic, and they go and sneak into places and catch the bad guys, and it's absolutely fucking amazing. It's just so much action drama, and it's like scuffed as shit as well. So yeah, it's good.
Okay.
It's like
you guys ever watch House of
what's the
Cards?
genre? Is the genre that's like is it like shoot and cry or something? It's like a meme where basically it's like special forces and they go and do their jobs, but then obviously there are accidents and they get people killed and people lose their shit, and then there's some killings are not so much accidents, but it's all about how the characters like do that, and then it makes them sad afterwards. Like,
What the fuck is this man talking about?
you know
I
how
don't-
Americans have two kinds of war films, right? One is how they go and fucking kill a bunch of people in fucking Asia, and then the other American war films are how being a soldier and going and killing people in Asia makes you sad.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like that, but for Israeli special forces.
Oh, I'm tracking.
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, I was just curious if you guys had played. I was pretty confident that you had probably played something like Stalker, but I guess not. Because you're a fucking loser. But you know,
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm aggressive. I had too much sugar. I have.
Yeah, you did.
Is that what happens when you
I
have too much
apologize.
sugar? You become aggressive?
Yes, it happens. My
What are
kind
you, a
becomes
toddler?
aggressive when we have too much sugar. Is that right, brother Bono?
I'm above sugar and beyond sugar, and it doesn't bother me or affect me.
That's bullshit. Drink your hot chocolate, bitch.
Yeah, I do, and it doesn't affect me.
Do you still like drink that nasty, what is it, chocolate oatmeal basically?
Do you
that
still
looks
speak
like
that nasty fake Spanish and pretend that you speak real Spanish?
I'm just asking about that like chocolate milk bowl you basically drink. Is it supposed to be protein?
I hope one of your family members got knocked the fuck out when Donald Trump was throwing paper towels at them after the hurricanes, okay?
You know what's funny? Every time somebody wants to insult my diet, they say I got a diet like you, Destiny. They say I eat like you. Because I like mac and cheese. I like hot chocolate. I like all that shit. They say I got a diet like you. Isn't that crazy?
It's kind of hard to
That's
recover
what you're
from.
known for, Lil Gup. That's your
what I'm saying,
reputation.
Lil Gup. Every time I fight with a woman and I go, man, I hate women, people say I'm turning into you, so.
Hey, look, dude. Hey, look. Hey, my reputation precedes me. Hey, look, I'll take it. What is it? What do they say? All press is good press. There's no bad press. What can I say? What can I say?
You should have seen Stephen in Israel. We were in this Arab house, and they were giving us all their hospitality and all their food and shit. But Stephen wanted ice cream, so he got in a bad mood and wanted to leave to go and look for ice cream.
Good.
Is that actually true?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he's
didn't want
like
to
a
drink
baby.
7,000 cups of fucking coffee, okay?
Literally, this guy just he fucking threw his hummus on the wall, and it stuck obviously because it's hummus, and then he just went out and into the fucking into
Yeah,
the
the
night
scariest moment
looking
was
for
when
ice
we
cream.
were, when we were talking to that family whose kid got torched by the crazy Israelis, and I went to hug the mom, and the guy was like, whoa, bro, we don't hug Arab women here. I'm like, oh, okay.
Christ.
Jesus.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, apparently it's like you're not supposed to hug them. That's like, or at least for that lady, it was like not an okay thing. They didn't like attack me or anything. You're just.
Nobody ever said anything about them attacking you.
Yeah, neither did I.
You brought it up. I don't know why you brought that up. Nobody thought it.
You should have seen him at the fucking shawarma
shot.
stand in the West Bank just trying to scream French fries and ketchup at this guy who couldn't speak English.
Oh my God.
And he's responding in Arabic like, Ya Allah, Bishmola. And Steve's like, French fries and ketchup.
Oh, man.
And then there was a riot, and the IDF had to
I'll be
save us.
canceled for being in here one day.
I feel like you've already been.
Kind of. The people who are canceling me are pussies. People I actually care about canceling me one day. One day. Wait, have you been canceled, Pixie, for being associated?
Not yet. I don't think I have beef with anybody.
Oh my God, what do we have to get picture and camera for Hassan to start going over her shit on stream? That would be fucking epic.
Wait, what the fuck did he just say? Did he just mumble or was it me?
I said, how epic would it be if Hassan started going over Pixie on stream? Lil Gup.
What is there to
What,
go
after
over?
he's done with me, he's going to start going for the other.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm literally.
Has he ever watched has he ever watched a Gisticle stream?
Yep, he does. He started watching. He's Jessica's #1 subscriber right now.
Yeah, he watches Gisticle shit all the time. It's pretty crazy. Numbers are up big. But and didn't he go over Dan's stream like all day today or something?
Lil bro's obsessed, okay?
It's like a video game where he thinks he's going after your fucking tentacles before the main source.
What?
Well, Dan, the brother Saltman is the source. Let's make no mistake. He is the source.
Why did
He's
was he joking on the stream, or why would it when the stream with Relly, you, and what is it, and Dan was like, oh no, this isn't my fight, it's Steven's. I don't care. Was he just fucking with you or what?
Yeah, he was joking. Literally, if you
Okay.
watch that clip, 2 seconds later, he talks about how he's joking. He actually really cares about it. It's something he wants to do.
So people just took that and were like,
Yeah.
oh Jesus, jeez
They,
Louise.
it is literally the next thing that is said in the clip. They just edited it out specifically to chimp it. It's pretty egregious.
It's malicious.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Listen, if you guys want permission to trigger half of your chat,
Do it.
okay, look, if you guys want the first-hand display of the good old days, if anybody remembers when me and the brother Darnell were doing like Tinder shit, how bad I bombed every single time there was a woman next to me or on stream or something like that I was talking to, okay? I was on stream with the sister Nidu, and I was absolutely gobsmacked. There was nothing I could do, okay? It was god-awful, cringe content, probably worse than The Office, okay? Horrible Riz I put out there. Pretty much nothing. I didn't even put out Riz. I just froze up. I clammed up, bro. So, King Incel back at it again. All right, so it's out there. Take a look.
So you're just saying people should use that as like blackmail content for you, or what exactly?
I'm just saying, if people want to like a bit of cringe, okay? I know everybody misses that show, a little bit of cringe comedy. Take a look. Take a look.
I think The Office is overrated, and I hate it.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you made them more upset than I ever could.
It's true. It's not funny. I tried watching it a bunch of times, and every time, like, I don't get it. All I get is I cringe too much to find it funny, and then I also think about how if I had a boss, like, I forgot his name, Michael Scott,
Yeah.
I would fucking lose it. Be like, goodbye, I'm quitting.
I think most of chat actually agrees with that.
What?
Thank you, chat. If most of you are agreeing with me right now,
It's fucking Jim. Like all he just.
That's it. That's him and Dwight. Apparently, I don't know.
He just.
Yeah, Dwight. They're based.
The Office is important for everybody to watch because you guys go through life thinking that you're Jim, but you're actually Dwight's. All of you are.
I don't want to be fucking Jim.
You're like, Jim's an asshole.
Yeah, Jim. He's like a bully.
What do you? Yeah, duh. Because Dwight deserves it.
Yeah, he's a bully. That's all he's got. He just fucking does his little fucking pranks. That's all he is.
I don't want to be in the
Trash.
Office at all. Like, I don't want to be anybody in that cast. I'd rather be in Parks and Rec. Okay.
Fuck Jim. Spit in his eye.
Parks and Rec is pretty good too. Yeah.
Parks and Rec is good. The Office is not good. So you can't say, oh, it's good too, because
No, The Office is good. You're just not. You don't have good taste. It is what it is.
Well, you like Parks and Rec.
Yep.
Get owned. I like it too. And that means I have some good taste, at least some level of it.
Yeah, Broken Clock and all that.
I'm just remembering how much I fucking hate Jim.
Dude, Jim was annoying as fuck. He was just stuck up like asshole. I hated Jim. Jim was a loser. You know who I thought was
He's not
based?
supposed
I
to be
forgot
though, isn't
who
he?
his
He's
name
supposed to be
was.
like the fucking likable, normal guy character. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just fuck.
You guys are all
Yeah,
Don't like him.
Yeah, no, he's fucking. Yeah.
He's a bad person.
Who's the black dude in the warehouse?
I don't fuck it.
You unplugged the camera.
Anybody remember that guy? He showed up like 3 times. But who's the
Daryl?
black guy in
Was
the
that his
warehouse?
name?
Dar- There's Daryl.
Yeah, I
there's
think
Daryl and
Daryl.
Stanley's.
Yeah, I think
and Stanley's
Daryl.
the black guy in the office, right? The grumpy one.
Yeah.
I like Stanley. I identify with
Stanley's
him.
kind of funny. I think the best
Stanley.
person in the main office, without a doubt, Creed. Creed,
That's
so
that's
funny.
fair.
It's still
Creed Bratton.
just don't like it as a show.
Yeah, it's a bad show.
Cringe.
I don't know. It's basically watchable, but it's just not great.
No, I tried. I literally watched, I think, 4 seasons of it because everybody was like, it gets so good. It gets so good. It's so funny. It's so funny. And then it was like basically.
Who told you that?
Everybody, society told me that
No,
part.
God, you're getting gaslit for sure. If you don't like the first 2 seasons, you're not gonna like the whole
Yeah,
thing.
The Office is like you only have to watch. I'd say 1 season. If you don't like it after season 1, you're not gonna like
Well,
it.
I forced
Like every
myself
episode's
to
basically
watch
fucking the
it.
same. Yeah.
compared to the rest. They didn't hit their stride till season 2, I think.
Well, yeah, I just kept watching it and it never got better. And now I'm forever jaded.
It felt like every season was just like it's just flat. You know, it's not like. It's not unwatchable. It's just there. You know, it's like a piece of furniture, just it's in your room. Like it's like that
it's an
chair.
ugly piece of furniture.
Yeah.
You guys like Mad Men?
I haven't watched it.
No, I don't know it.
There ain't no fucking shot. Destiny, please save me. Have you watched Mad Men?
Nope.
Oh my God, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna start a coup for this stream, dude. I'm gonna steal your stream kit. You don't deserve it. What is this nonsense? I've watched it like 5 times. It's fantastic.
I've been
It's
thinking.
like a show about like dudes in like the 50s who are a part of an ad agency. It's great.
Wow, dude, that's. What a
You
great
really
show.
sold me on it.
Yeah, based.
Awesome. Yay.
I don't like any of you, actually. Not one of you have any redeeming qualities.
Top 3 shows.
Have you watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Don't like it.
No. I didn't like, well, I did. I didn't like it. Trash.
Okay, you guys all have to get better TV show tastes.
How's the car drama going? Anything fun?
The car drama?
Yeah, didn't you guys have a whole ass car drama thing?
Bro, I was in your spot when I talked about, you're talking about with the car crash?
Yeah, did anything else happen with that, or is it all done, or what?
Yeah, I was in your spot when I told you. The reason why we're looking for new roommates is because she crashed my roommate's car, Gavin's car.
Based.
Totaled it.
Based.
Gavin freaked out, lost his mind, got kicked out, came back, and then they secretly, in the dead of night, made a decision to rally together and then fucking leave without paying rent.
Holy shit, wait, did you say all this last time?
Yes, I did. You just don't listen.
Wait, Lonerbox, did he say all that last time?
I don't think he was there when I said it.
I don't think he said the shit about them like rallying in the middle of the night to flee the apartment without paying rent.
That's why I was looking for 2 roommates.
I thought you guys just made the decision to kick him out or something.
Yeah, we did. And then they're like, fuck this shit,
Yeah, that's
okay?
what I- thank you,
We're
yeah.
leaving off into the sunset together.
Really? I'm not gonna let you be gaslit. I remember you telling me this.
Thank God. Somebody listens. Thank God. Yes, it's crazy. It's a crazy story. Fantastic story, honestly.
They left in the dead of night. Did they like pack any of their shit, or did they leave it all, or what?
So here's the thing. This is the crazy part, okay? They were packing their stuff, but they were just trying to act like they were reorganizing stuff. That's what they told all of my roommates. All right, I was gone. I was there in Florida when this happened, okay? This was all happening without my supervision.
Wait, then how the fuck could you have told me this happened when you were in Florida?
Because he was updating in real time.
There's something called Discord, you ape!
Oh my
People
god.
told me!
Am I allowed to call you?
You can't say that about a Cuban person.
I was gonna say
Irrelevant.
if Steven did that to Relly, he would be gone.
Yeah.
I like how Relly can call me.
Yeah,
the
that's
name.
right.
I'll get in trouble just by calling me N-word.
exercising my God-given rights to be able to do that, okay?
The only rights you get are the ones that our Congress grants you, boy.
Whoa, wait, did he just say boy? It cut out. Did he say boy? Did he say boy?
I heard it. 2 syllables. No.
No shot. No shot he's getting that bold.
Call him Lil Gup again. Put him in his place.
Oh, no, we got something else cooking for you. We
No,
got
really,
something else
is it?
cooking for you.
Are you allowed to call him a sand N-word? Because I used to get called that as a kid, and I was like, I wonder if that gives me the pass. I don't know if it gives me the pass. So I tried to.
Do the pass. Let it
I tried
loose.
to-
Let it rip, young man. Now's your chance.
I tried to ask the black people of Scotland if it gave me the pass. All 3 of them.
The black people of Scotland.
All three of them.
What do you call them? American
And
tourists?
they haven't replied, so I'm just not using it. Yeah.
Jesus.
But really, you should, on my behalf, should call Stephen a sand N-word.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll do it. He gave me the pass. Listen, I'm a bold man, not that bold. Ever since I started showing my face, I'm not that bold anymore.
So what's a good show?
But-
I think The Thick of It is an incredible show.
It's okay.
What the fuck is that?
It's British.
Jesus.
Politicians basically all getting cucked by the Prime Minister's enforcer. It's like House, but for politicians
Call him
in
Lil
the UK.
Gup. Just call this boy Lil Gup and be done with it.
He's still calling me boy, huh?
Stephen,
No, I was calling Lonerbox.
Stephen, I think Stephen would like this character.
Can you pull it up, Jamie? Or is that fucking monitor still broke
Not yet,
because
we're almost back online, okay?
Wait,
Chill.
why is chat fucking stuck? What? DGG chat's not moving.
Holy shit, bro.
Fuck.
Wait, what just
You're
happened?
lucky you get
Oh, there
paid
they
to
are.
run your
Okay.
mouth all day, Destiny, because Lord knows if you had to work a job to do with anything with IT, you'd be fired on the spot.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Absolutely.
can we
Absolutely.
all agree that Friends is a terrible show as well?
I've literally never seen, I think, more than 2.5 minutes of that show ever.
Thank God. It's awful. I hate it. It's not funny at all.
Yeah, I'm not watching that shit, no way.
Okay, so you see, we have more things in common than you think, really.
Wait, you need to ban someone, Stephen.
Why?
They just sent me this disgusting fucking imager, like compilation of a guy with a he looks like this fucking inbred guy showing fucking chest hair. Like I don't know.
What?
There's someone in your chat called Boiling Hot Spum. They just need a fucking day off, okay?
At them.
Fuck that
At
person.
them. At them. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so like I was saying, my roommates got together, banded together in the dead of night, you know, told my other roommates that they were just reorganizing their rooms and they were just, you know,
And they fell
moving
for
some
that?
stuff around. Huh?
They fell for that? Your roommates were just like, oh, yeah, okay.
Listen, okay? Listen, look. When I'm not present, things tend to go a bit awry. We'll just say that, okay?
Is there
We'll
like
leave it
just
there.
like one brain cell in that apartment and you just take it? Is that what's happening?
And sometimes, you know, yeah. Sometimes it goes for a walk. It is what it is.
You take it to you in Florida.
There's an American version of The Thick of It called Veep.
Oh, I watched some beef.
Called what?
Is that like an American version of The Thick of It?
I wouldn't say so, at least on what I watched. Veep. It's about
Apparently-
the vice president.
Oh, it's the same writer, Armando Iannucci. Huh. Okay, maybe I'll watch that. In the Loop, yeah, In the Loop is good, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. But continue what you were saying, really. They fell for the, we're just organizing bit.
Yeah, and then in the middle of the night, they packed all their stuff in my Gavin's car, and Gavin and Abby drove away and into the sunset to Gavin's mom's house.
Oh
And yeah, which I'm sure is going splendid because Gavin's mom fucking hated Abby because she totaled his fucking car. But, you know.
Wait, how many cars is Abby totaled?
No, just one. Just
that's the
that
same
one
car. Okay.
It's the same car. Yeah, so, you know, only cost him a couple $1,000s.
Jesus, why did he run away with her? Are they a thing? Or they were
This dude was a actual incel. He was 28 years old, handholdless, kissless, hugless virgin. And I just want it noted, while we were in Florida, okay, my other roommates got him laid, all right? They got him on a date. They told him what to do. They got that shit. They eased his pain, okay, because he was freaking out because he had never done anything like it before. And he got laid, and he decided to turn his back on the Brotherhood, okay? And we are vengeful. Brotherhood is vengeful.
You guys sound like you're gonna, hunt him down or something. The Vengeful Brotherhood.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, you don't want to be honest with the Brotherhood. They're gonna talk so much shit about you in a Discord chat. Ooh.
Dude, you're so fucking cringe, old man. Why the fuck are you talking?
Don't post about
all
me
you
in your
do.
Discord.
I don't know, dude. All you do.
Oh no.
What did you say?
Don't post about me in your Discord.
These are all hater vibes today.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone's just
Okay, I'm switching teams. I'm pro Hassan now.
Nice.
Switching teams. Yeah, I'm switching sides. I'm gonna say everything that he says about you, Steven, is correct. Everything is based and true.
You should totally sell it as like a POC exile from the Destiny community. I think Hassan would eat that shit up.
Yeah, I think he would. I think 100%.
Couldn't handle the bigotry.
Mm-hmm. They
just have
welcome
to
me
get
with
the-
open arms. I'm one of one black people in his whole fucking community. So
Listen, all you
You're
have to do is get that clip where he's saying I'm one of your kind or
Yep.
whatever, and just
Mhm,
mass send that everywhere.
while you're eating the same chicken and waffles that you gave to the brother Fuentes, and it's game over. It's game over.
Chicken and
Did
waffles.
Destiny have some? If he did,
No,
I'm gone.
he didn't. He was too smart. He saw through our devious plan.
You're lucky this time, Nebraska boy.
What'd you call me?
You heard me.
That was the most insulting thing you could have said.
Call me boy.
I did call you boy, little gup.
Oh.
I thought the Nebraska
Where's
part
Lil
was
Gup
more
come
insulting.
from?
I see.
I have no idea. It's just some little saying or whatever. I like saying it. It's funnier than little bro.
I like it more than Lil Bro.
Lil Gup.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, who's calling? What is happening? Who's calling?
Somebody snowboard.
Not me.
Oh.
But yeah, So new roommates, please apply. Message me at irrelevant. Okay, on everything. If you would like to apply for being a roommate. Okay, still looking. All right. So please assist me in this process. It is long and arduous.
Don't forget to keep it gender neutral.
Yes, of course. Anyone apply. Yes, of
But
course. As
specifically
always.
femboys, as we
Yes.
stated.
Yes, of course.
The real meme is gonna be when I turn this on and it doesn't even work.
That'd be so funny.
It's because you're shit at what you do, Steve.
Not as shit as. Never mind. True.
Are you on Blue Sky?
Whoa! I can see where he was going with that.
No, you do not know where I was going with that. Trust me.
I do know where you were
Really?
going with that.
Tell me
man.
where you think. You think I was going, little gup? Tell me if you're the navigator here, Dora. Tell me where was I
Listen,
going?
I can't say it out loud. I don't want to get you demonetized, bro. I don't want you to get demonetized.
Yeah,
no
right.
demonetized. Look, I'm looking after your bag, bro.
Uh-huh.
I'll do you that favor. Okay. Yeah, but unironically though, no cope. I need to be able to protect my own wallet, so that roommate shit still out there, okay? And thank you, Steven, for allowing me to say this on your platform because like 90% of the people who have been applying come from your community.
No problem, bro.
Thanks. But yeah, I'll get out of you guys' hair again. Fuck you guys. Office is a good show. Mad Men is a good show. You're weird. All right, bye.
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 Fuck that guy.
True and base.
Did you see the newly discovered Chopin waltz?
Chopin?
Yeah, the Polish.
You mean Chopin?
Yeah, Chopin. Yeah. Yeah, someone just found this little waltz that he'd written on a piece of card that's like a minute long.
Oh, play it based.
It had basically just never been seen for the last 200 years.
Let's hear it, Lil Gup.
Let's hear it, little pug.
Pug?
Chopin had some good tunes.
Why is it fucking buffering? All right, here we go.
Chat's hating on it.
They're fucking retarded. It's fine.
Ooh.
They're saying he fell off.
There's a reason why he left this one in the notes, bro.
I thought it was quite cute. The fuck?
I liked it.
Yeah.
Cringe.
You're saying you didn't like it? Can you write better than him, huh?
Yeah, that was quite elementary.
Oh, okay.
Elementary way. Let's see this. The fuck is this? Ah! No.
Was it? Do you need another Spanish song? Is that what you were looking for?
Maybe.
No, we're not gonna put Despacito if we're gonna put
Loner
it.
is sad his friends didn't like it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Don't like what?
It's just like school. You play a little song that none of your friends like, and they're like, yeah. You get used to it. They just don't get it because they're not smart enough.
True.
That's it. Yeah.
They're not
yeah.
cool enough.
True.
Put Suavemente on if you want. If you want to listen to Suavemente.
Suavemente.
Yeah. That one's good.
What, by Elvis Crespo?
Yes.
Okay.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, bésame, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez. Yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
Do you like this song? Steven, do you like this song?
I don't even recognize it. Why should I?
No. Actually, maybe. I'm trying to remember. I think this is a song that, no, this is not. I can't remember. Fuck. There was a time that you, me, and Cherry were in the car. And, Cherry was like, oh, I speak Spanish. And you were like, no, you don't. And she doesn't speak Spanish, but she decided to just say the lyrics of a Spanish song she knew.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
I think I believed her for a bit.
Yeah.
Pretty bad, pretty rude.
Pretty funny.
Okay.
You don't have to keep playing it if you don't want to.
No, it's just the chat is there's like 2 people in chat asking me to put Chopin back on. My fucking bros.
Chopin lovers.
What are you gonna do differently moving forward?
Who, Chopin?
No, Boner Box.
What do you mean moving forward? In what way?
I don't know. Are you changing your media strategy? Where's Pisco? Why isn't he joining? I see him in fucking.
I'm gonna reach out to more people for debates and such. I try a few people, but some people, most of them just don't respond. But I'll just throw more fucking bait, I guess. And I've been doing these little like short explainers of particular topics on my Obsidian notes. I probably turn them into like little video essays again, because I can probably streamline the process a bit more effectively than I used to.
How often do you stream per day?
It's usually between 4 and 8 hours. Usually 6, yeah. But I don't really have like a set goal for stream hours. It's just more the amount of things that I want to get in each day.
How do you decide what you want to cover?
I just look around and usually look up BBC News, fucking other channels like Reddit, Twitter, and just see what makes me really want to talk about things. It's mostly just instinctive. I don't really think that much about strategizing and stuff, you know?
Okay.
Maybe I should. Maybe that's part of getting older.
You're just kind of vibes based. I get it.
Yeah, I'm very vibes based, yeah.
Vibes.
Where Pisco go talk? What?
Tell him to join the fucking Discord
He
thing.
can join the call if he wants. We're just in fucking DGG.
You're just vibing. We're being vibes based right now.
I also used to do little music stuff on stream. I want to do that more often.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up, my friends? How are you?
Doing good. We're vibing.
Hello, hello.
Chilling.
Yeah.
How? You still feeling good about the LSAT picks?
We'll find out. I find out in a week.
Good luck. I'm wishing the best.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is everyone moving on to a new media push?
Well, I joined the Blue Sky thing. If you want to join, everybody should join that.
Oh,
Get
I'm
those
joined for
numbers
sure.
up. Yay.
100%, 100%. I'm very encouraged by a lot of people who are kind of saying the right things, in my opinion. Basically, Dave Pacman and Brian Tyler Cohen. I think these guys like know what's going on.
In what way?
I think that they have an awareness that there needs to be a kind of real talk, non-mainstream media version of a liberal offering that we can give to the people that isn't like super cucked out, but is also giving the right information and that is engaging with people who are traditionally more, the central voter, the base, that kind of thing. I like that Dave Pacman goes on to Piers Morgan. I like that Steven goes on to Piers Morgan. I like that Brian goes on to Piers Morgan.
Wow.
All that shit.
Sounds like Pisco's just a big Piers Morgan simp.
Well, he's getting shit ton of views. People are watching it. It's content.
Do you think you can save Pierce? Is that your
I don't
goal
know.
for 2024?
I don't know
To
if
stop Pierce from being such a
converting
fucking
people-
retard.
I don't know that we need to like convert people. I don't think a conversion strategy is what we need. I think that there needs to be a place to do a offering which is like fucking based and not super cucked out. Yeah.
I don't know if Pierce needs to get converted, but I think by 2025, it would help to just get like a little bit of Trump's fucking mango chode out of Pierce's gizzard.
I think the one of the things I was saying towards the end, it sounded kind of like meme, but I wasn't really memeing, is that I think we need to be more in turn out mode versus like transform mode. That you need to energize your own base and get like people. It sounds mean and it sounds horrible. It sounds terrible. But people are like, oh, like, do you think it's good to engage in dehumanizing rhetoric and to be so extremist, whatever? And there is a value to that kind of stuff. Not that you should necessarily dehumanize people, but people on the right don't do it just for memes and just for fun. Like it motivates them, it energizes them, it gives them like a common enemy to rally around. It gives them a stronger reason to support Trump, like an existential threat, that they're facing from other people. So yeah, I think you have to do more to turn out your base and not be so cucked all the time.
Well, I think there's a reason why they freaking hate that rhetoric when the leftists do it, even though it's like so rare. And they're like, oh no, you have to be nicer to us. You have to be nicer to us.
Did you see how mad they were getting about the JD Vance couch thing? Like there were people who were really upset. They're like, oh, that's fake news. You guys are fucking horrible. That's not even fucking real.
Yeah, I think they hate it because they know it works. And they know that if a lot of people start either like clowning on them, making them look like the less cool guys, and then just also getting angry at them, it ends up with like higher voter like turnout essentially, or people getting like more, separated from the Republican Party essentially. That's why
You're not going to like it, Steven, but I think that there was a left-wing offering, left-wing media space that existed online, and it was alt. It was just centered around Bernie. And those people were more influential, and they were connecting more with now, I'm not saying we need to follow Bernie's policies, but what I'm saying is no one is listening to Anderson Cooper among the young base or the real electorate. I find that like those old stodgy people, one, they're not giving good commentary. They're not giving like real talk that people need, and we're moving past them. And so that's kind of like why I think people like you are kind of at a critical.
I don't know what you mean when you say I don't think you'll like this. Obviously, Bernie had a lot of energy online. The problem is he just didn't appeal to the party. And once Bernie dropped out, people like abandoned the party.
But those creators had staying power. Those that centered around that kind of real emotion, real movement that existed.
Yeah.
The people who did that stuck. Well, a lot of them
Part
did.
of the reason why is because we allowed them to identify as like left and Democrats and liberals.
Say more.
Like, on the right, you're not allowed to call yourself on the right. You're not allowed to be that if you don't support Trump. You're an outgroup.
Yeah.
And on the Trump side, there's absolutely no criticism of Donald Trump. If you criticize him, you become the outgroup. But on the in-group on the left, there's a whole bunch of people that are part of the in-group, but they're allowed to shit on the candidate. They're never made the outgroup.
I'm hearing some kind of countervailing things though, because on the one hand, it seems like everyone's saying we shouldn't do cancel culture. We should try to be engaging with like people who are more controversial, that kind of thing. but I'm also hearing some kind of exclusionary
Fox
talk
said
from
we
you.
shouldn't do canceling is one of the reasons why Republicans were so strong, because they attacked anybody relentlessly who countered Donald Trump, who wasn't on the team Trump.
But you're just saying we need to be smart about who to cancel and for what reason?
Yeah, well, obviously, we all agree that like if somebody's posting child porn online, it's probably going to cancel them, right?
Bro.
I'm just saying that for like people, for the Donald Trump side of things, you had to support Donald Trump. And that's just so good that your media is like rallied around a singular candidate. On the left, there was no equivalent push at all. You didn't have to support the candidate at all. You could, in fact, you could shit. In fact, you were supposed to shit on the candidate. Like I was actually like a nerd loser going on these shows, and I'm like, yeah, I'm voting for Kamala and Biden. Like even talking to like left-leaning people, that's like cringe. Like what? Really? You're like excited to? Yikes, bro.
So you want blue MAGA?
Yeah, but that's because like Kamala and Biden didn't play the role of being like a firebrand, so it did feel weird to be excited about them, even though their whole thing was
They started off and then they fucking fell off, in my opinion.
There was no world where people like Hassan Piker, Brianna Joy Gray, like the Jimmy Dores, Tulsi Gabbards, like there was no world where people like that, or the more militant, like younger supporters of like AOC, Rashid, all these, there's no world where they were ever supporting any electable Democratic candidate. It was never happening.
No, but I do think that in the beginning of the campaign, they were hitting a lot harder on Republicans with a weird rhetoric. You had the whole like fucking coconut trend. Like people were excited at first.
And people were excited because it was a historic event where you swapped out a candidate in like 100 days to an election.
It wasn't just that. It was the fact that they basically like rebrand. Yeah, part of it was rebranding. The other part was the rhetoric they were using. And then, I don't know. I do think there's a shift in rhetoric when they started focusing more on like the moderate Republicans instead of like for example, that Waltz debate. You know, I love him, but I think that was the perfect opportunity to go a little bit harder at the very least when it came back to pushing against JD Vance, and they kind of like just botched it. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, he just sounded like he was disappointed in the fact that Vance wouldn't answer about whether Trump lost the election.
Pisco is such a dipshit. He says blue MAGA, like gaining appeal from people who aren't super educated and knowledgeable, is a bad thing. Not everyone can be a lawyer. You R word, R slur. So just to be clear to and everyone at real quick, do you understand what we were just talking about and what the reference was to blue MAGA that I just said?
Blue MAGA is a dog whistle for Pisco. Anytime he doesn't like somebody, he calls him blue MAGA.
Hey now. What we were talking about was whether or not we should cancel people and to what extent we should be 100% devoted to the party leader. Had nothing to do with this dichotomy that you're presented in your comment that you just posted between educated voters and non-educated voters. Nothing to do with that. So you don't understand what we were just talking about, what my reference was. So would you kindly walk back what you just said? Because we're all watching and waiting.
I'm waiting. I'm looking. Oh, he said cancel Merrick Garland, Pisco.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That literally has nothing to do with what we're talking about. He's just doing talking points. All right, I'm getting one guide, the definition of one guide. Stephen, I think that like it's awesome when you're engaging with some of the people on the left that are taking a stance that are not behind the left wing, or just kind of like the right wing goes after the never Trumpers. I think that's fine. I just, when you say cancel, I think what you're trying to say, or what I'm trying to hear, is that the party is not giving them handouts. The party is not cross-pollinating with them. Is that what you're suggesting? Or are you literally saying we should throw them off of Twitter?
They're persona non grata to like the entire media sphere, right? They're going to be attacked by fucking everybody.
Who, the never Trumpers?
Yeah, they're not even like never Trumpers aren't even considered like fucking Republicans now, right?
Nope.
Like Trump says he will like primary the fuck out of you and he'll do whatever he needs to basically take you down.
They talk a lot though.
What do you mean they talk a lot?
Well, they only talk a lot because the Democrats give them a platform to talk a lot. That's why like so a lot of the campaign strategy focus was on like these never Trumpers and trying to create like a ramp off. But the point is like, yeah, that moderate doesn't exist anymore. So the whole idea of like, oh, they talked a lot. Yeah, because the Democratic Party was giving the platform for them to talk a lot.
I'm actually curious because I legitimately don't know. So you can flesh my opinion a bit more. Were there ever never Trumpers that were speaking on like the Daily Wire shows or the Joe Rogans or the Tim Pools? Like, did these guys ever have a voice anywhere?
On those, no, for sure not.
On any other conservative, on Fox News, were they getting like platformed a lot? Or
Some did, but again, I think that on a lot of mainstream news, they were getting platformed a lot. On a lot of social media, they
on
were
left-leaning.
On left-leaning channels, though, right?
on left-leaning channels. Yeah.
Yeah.
But would you platform those people? I mean, you would if they support your candidate.
Yeah,
if they're
but I mean,
right
what's
wing,
I don't know.
that's what the left.
It's kind of a waste of time, though. I don't know. Maybe it's
The,
not
the equivalent
completely-
is bringing on like Tulsi on the right wing shows and be like, oh, this is why I can't vote for Democrats.
Yeah, I'm not
I
even
think both
sure
will do it.
if Tulsi convinced like any Democrats or a electorally significant amount to like be swayed anywhere. I think it's more just like. This sounds weird, but she was kind of used as a token for their own base. Like, look how corrupt the Democratic Party has become. That there's even, Democrats like Tulsi Gabbard, anti-war, being part of us now. Like, it wasn't really used as like a token point in like convincing other people or other Democrats to join their side, or at least that's how I saw it. With what was happening with the Republicans and Never Trumpers, it was like trying to create an off ramp, being like, oh, you see, they're Never Trumpers. You could be a Never Trumper too. You could dissuade the party and be fine too. And I don't think really anybody bought it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it had electoral consequences. What I'm trying to navigate and understand is Steven's kind of pro cancellation or pro ostracization viewpoint, and maybe it's right to do. I don't know.
Okay,
that it's
you
wrong,
agree
but
that
whatever.
there's value in society in like a criminal code, right? There's like we can have a difference of agreement, but there's some things that we absolutely have to agree on, which is like crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that the Republicans were just really good at doing that, except their criminal code was basically like, do you support Donald Trump and the major talking points around Trump? And there was like we talk about on the left, like, oh, we cancel each other too much or too much infighting. On the Republican side, they do the same kind of, but the way that they eliminate infighting is that they infight around whether or not you support Trump and the big Trump talking points. And then if you don't, there is no infighting on the right because they excise you. They eliminate, you're part of the outgroup. You become part of the outgroup.
And you'd like to see that with the Breonna Joy Grays of the world.
Yes, they should not be considered part of the Democratic movement. They should be something different. They could be their own thing. You can engage with them sometimes if you want, but we need like a more unified platform to fight from. Like I think a good way that this plays out, like a good example, is let's say that Donald Trump does something or says something that's like objectively bad or stupid. Like he says something that's dumb, it's bad. If Donald Trump does that, right? Okay, well, let's see. Where is he going to go? He's not going on any of the left-leaning platforms, right? However, he has a whole host of right-wing media that is incredibly friendly to him because you have to be, because you're not going to go there and be challenged. Trump's not going to get challenged because if you challenge him, you're going to become part of the outgroup. People won't like you. Look at what happened like Chris Wallace or anybody ever that ever tried to be fair to Trump. You get canceled. So Trump gets a whole media circuit that he gets to do laps around. While he's on it, he gets to pretend that he answered like tough questions or whatever. All the while he's spreading fake information, disinformation, whatever news about the people on the left, right? Now, let's say that you're Kamala Harris, and let's say something happens. Well, where are you going to go? You're not going to the conservative platforms, obviously, because they're going to just fucking destroy you. Well, are you going to go to the far left platforms? Fuck no. That's going to be brutal. Absolutely not. Okay, so then all we have is this narrow set of like mainstream-ish and some online like center-left platforms. But these guys are so mind-fucked. They're like, we've got to be fair. We can't be biased. No Trump derangement syndrome. And then they're going to actually like give you a challenging interview. And now you're like, fuck me. Like, where do you go on the left? Everything is like wrought with fucking like insanity. Like you get challenged hardcore on your platform, and the right and the left are never giving you a fair shake ever, no matter what. And it's like, well, fuck. Like what? Like why is it even in our mind that the question is why is anybody saying Kamala Harris, if she wanted to beat the guy who lost the last election, she should have gone on a right-wing platform, Joe Rogan, to have the debate where he already talked to Donald Trump and gave him the easiest, like, no-brain interview ever. That's insane to me. The fact that we're even asking that question shows that the media environment is broken, in my opinion.
I think I agree with you, Stephen. I think you're making good points. The only thing that the one thing that I want you to help me out with, and maybe you have a better understanding of this, is I think that our elected officials also need some changing. I think that there is like a general cucked attitude, a general lack of killer instinct in the elected officials themselves, or in some portion of them, or in leadership. I haven't identified that. I haven't done that, but I think that there is also room to push a new kind of Democrat, a new kind of left-wing representative that isn't as cucked. And so I don't want to be beholden right now to a party which is maybe in need of reform, and having that same kind of right-wing media sphere in
I
the
mean, like,
context
you can
where
say
there might be
that.
reform necessary, right?
This is what I'm scared of, is this retrospective, because you can say that, okay, we are cucked, okay, because we need a new candidate. But like, there's 2 points I make. One is, I don't know if any candidate could survive this media environment, number one. But number two, bro, the Republicans, by every single measure, needed a new candidate. Not only did Donald Trump lose in 2020, okay, not only did he lose, he got obliterated in all the special elections and in the 2022 midterms, which are supposed to be a referendum on the sitting president. Like, they did not so Trump backed loser candidates. He was a loser. We'll even ignore all the J6 and all the other weird, bad, dumb shit he was involved in. By every measure, the Republicans should have been having this conversation. Like, holy fuck, like, what are we gonna do? Like, we got fucked in the midterms. This guy lost. He's running again with a different vice president. What's going on? But instead, they're like, you know what? Let's just run the same fucking guy and do the same shit we did last time, LOL. And they managed to do it and win.
Here's what I agree with you on a lot, and maybe I agree with the whole sandwich. There's a lot of like postmortems where people are like, Kamala needed to step away from neoliberalism, forgetting that like Joe Biden was super neoliberal. He was investing in domestic production. He was investing in manufacturing. He was maintaining tariffs, targeted tariffs. He was, interfacing with unions and trying to do like a
policy-wise, he was like about as populist, yeah.
Yeah, super populist and like a kind of. I think that the term Bidenomics, people laugh at it, but there's a realness to it where it represented a shift in the Democratic Party, a big one, where it wasn't neoliberalism at all. It wasn't these new trade deals. It was, in a way, a kind of blue America first, he took some principles from Trumpism or Bernie Sandersism and innovated on it. And so I hate these postmortems that are like, Kamala should have done this or that, when it was policies that they ran on, like concrete things. That said, like, maybe it's just the attitude of some of our legislators. I don't know. Maybe you can help me out here. Do you think that there's anything that we can improve on from the politicians' perspective, or do you think it's like mostly the media sphere and things that were baked in?
I think right now it's mostly the media sphere, like predominantly the media sphere. I mean, I'm sure there's always things that politicians could do to improve, but like, is it policy-wise? Biden passed a ton of huge legislation. Is it like being more moderate, working across the aisle? I mean, Biden passed joint Congress legislation. Is it being more left? I mean, like, he worked with the labor unions to end strikes. I think it was the first time a president had ever like crossed a fucking union line ever. Is it seems like every single thing that needed to be done from that perspective was done. But then if I turn to the media environment, like, here's a question. Were there any mainstream talking opinions that the Democrats or the left wanted to talk about that ever held up, like that were part of the conversation? Because every single large international conversation that I can think of was constantly dictated by conservatives. Whether we were talking about the caravans at the border, whether we were talking about inflation and how horrible the economy was, whether we were talking about how all the new wars, like every trans people, Leah Thomas, the Iman Khalif, like everything was dictated by the conservatives. Or were there? Tell me, because I could be missing some. Were there any left-leaning, long-term like talking points that the Republicans had to answer for?
You know what's really funny? I'm sorry for cutting in, but you know, the only thing that was staying or stuck to the mainstream media for at least a little while had nothing to do with policy. It was all the fucking couch fucking memes. What is it? Or like the innuendos about that, calling them weird. That's the only time that I saw, something coming from the Democratic Party that stayed within the cycle for more than like 3 fucking days. It was so frustrating. It was great in a way, don't get me wrong, but it was also frustrating because when it came to policy, like none of that stuck.
Stevie, let me give you my feelings. I have feelings.
Yeah, give me your feelings.
These are my feelings. Feeling number one is I think that some of that is wrapped up in real issues. And so people are going to talk about things that really happened, and there really was a price problem.
Yeah, was there a huge immigration problem? Were there cats eating dogs? Was FEMA stealing people's houses?
No. But this is related to the second feeling I had, which is it felt on all of those fronts we had answers for the actual policies, but every time it felt like we were running scared. It felt like we were shitting our pants whenever we were given an answer, unless we were in a spaces, or like you and I are in a spaces, or where it's some killer like Cenk Uygur on one issue, right? I don't agree with him on a lot of stuff, but on a lot, I think he's a really, really good advocate. And or like Mehdi, if it weren't one of these people who knew what to say and went on the offense, it constantly felt like agony on the back foot always, and having them have their framing of the thing. Those are the two feelings I get. Is there were some real issues, and to the extent that we had answers for them, it always felt that the representatives that we had, be they politicians or media people, except for a select few, were playing on defense. I don't know what to make of those
part of the
feelings.
reason why we had that feeling was because you weren't allowed to say good things. Because if you did, people would say you're out of touch. You're fucked. How could you ever dream of somebody saying like, oh, inflation is fucked, everything's too expensive, like whatever, and you're like, well, actually, real wages are higher than they ever, but like it's over for you. You can't say anything is good. You'll get obliterated for it. So what are you supposed to do? Like say, like what is a good thing a politician could have spoken about that without people saying like you're just out of touch, you're completely misunderstood, like you don't get it at all, like
The argument. I mean, we've tried, right? We've tried to walk that path, but the argument comes down to, oh no, you don't understand. Really, things are okay because the median person has their real wages up, and the prices are up, but guess what? So are your wages, and so there's no problems. And that is your answer, right, Stephen?
No, I wouldn't say there are no problems. I would say there definitely are problems, but they're hyper exaggerated, right?
Yeah, but try to give that is your actual honest answer, right? Just let's be clear. So what you're saying is there were problems. They've largely been fixed a lot by wage growth, and they're exaggerated because now it seems like inflation's under control. That's like your real answer. Fair?
We're doing better now than we were 4 years ago, for sure.
But when someone's like, prices are out of control, what do you say in response? Prices are horrible.
I don't think prices are as bad as people are saying they are. They are high. That's undeniable. Oh, Jesus.
I know you're not. Whatever. For me, I think a more effective line of attack would it always has to be like, oh, just throw it back onto the other party and how much worse they are, honestly, because that's the only thing people respond to negativity and vibes, unfortunately. So being like, oh, prices are bad now. Think about how much worse they're going to be with the fucking tariffs of 20% all over the board. Like, holy shit, you're going to pay like $12 for like.
The
a
average American
banana.
doesn't even know what a tariff is. So
Yeah, that's true.
Well, then tell them what a tariff is.
You tried.
They're saying, oh, the prices are bad. Well, yeah, it's a global inflation crisis. Sorry, we're not the only country in the world with the United States. There's fucking the rest of Europe as well. And Trump's solution is to say that American companies have to pay extra to import goods, which they're going to charge you for. Done.
It feels like a lot of these things, and I appreciate it and don't disagree with what Lonerbox just said. Like a lot of these answers to the trans-related issues, where people are like, "No, you don't understand. Yeah, okay, maybe the trans and sports thing, whatever, but it wasn't that, and we don't actually know if they've tested XY chromosomes and the Immanuel Khalifa thing." And it seems like every one of these big major things, there's like a paragraph answer about why that's taken out of context or why it's not.
Bro, I
correct,
fucking hate the fact that Piers Morgan just forces you to keep up to date with that fucking story because, first of all, some crazy Russian dipshit who everyone hates decided that she has fucking XY chromosomes and that she was had too high testosterone. Then his own organization says, actually, we never checked her testosterone. The Olympics, which delegates fucking drug testing to a different organization, did check her testosterone. She qualified for the Olympics. And then 6 months later, he hits everyone with his fucking curveball. He's like, oh, actually, a new report says that she actually did have XY chromosomes. And you look at the article that he's citing, and it's like, oh yeah, they said that this is unverified. We can't verify if this is true. Like the fact that they force these issues on you, and they force you to
I think
keep on reading about their fucking bullshit.
Well, what you're saying there about like, oh, there's a paragraph answer to everything. There are paragraphs to answer Trump's questions, but what does he do? He just lies. Like, how do you explain how tariffs help? Oh, well, we'll put tariffs on them. The other countries will pay. That's a lie. And it's going to pay for everything domestically. That's a lie. It's not going to hurt Americans. That's a lie. It's going to make American companies like better than ever before. That's a lie. Like, it's going to help workers here. That's a lie. Like, every part of that is a lie, but they just lie. And there's nobody in the media that will hold him accountable for that. Even that fucking Bloomberg economic interview that everybody said was brutal for him, even that guy let him walk away from fucking everything. He didn't have to answer a single fucking thing.
Right, because he won't go to the interviews.
No.
If they're not.
Well, kind of. Hold on. But more importantly, it's not that he won't go to do those interviews. It's that he doesn't have to. He doesn't need to. There's a whole media world out there built for conservatives to be snowflake retarded dipshits on.
Okay, that's fair. No, I'm starting to see. I think you got the right ideas, Stephen. And I think that there's a lot to do, and I am looking forward to like you building up your shit. And building up some of these other content creators that aren't cucked and some of the people in the alt space. Because I think that maybe the answer is, yeah, we need to get the right people in these positions, and the people who are dominating the media space are the wrong people from the left wing's perspective. Or they're just out of date, which a lot of these people are. Have you tried watching like Joe Scarborough or some of these other people and just having them be your filter through everything? Their audiences are already people who are going to vote Democrats in the first place, but also it's a lot of drivel. It's not connecting to the average base of the Democratic Party, I think. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of the issues exemplified with Joe Rogan, where they keep saying like we need a leftist Joe Rogan, but the reality is Joe Rogan was like a cultural icon, and so was Donald Trump before he ever became involved in politics. That's why those like celebrity endorsements don't hit that hard. Like when Taylor Swift dips in and is like, oh, I'm endorsing this person for president, like, okay, but you're not really political. Like nobody cares that much. Like I'm sure maybe some people voted for it, but like people that are more involved in politics who become more involved, I think that their words carry more weight, I think.
But I agree with that, but I have a question then for you. When like John Jones or Stipe Miocic or these like fighters or any one of their actors comes on their shows, all of MAGA is so amped up. Holy shit, this guy's so based. You know, Trump went out yesterday at Madison Square Garden. He's a celebrity at UFC.
What did you say though? What did you just say?
I don't know. I forgot.
When these fighters go on their shows, right?
Yeah.
What show did Taylor Swift go on to talk?
No, she didn't.
Exactly. Yeah. So they're just like these little endorsements that they drop and then run away, right?
I think like the media space needs to be centered both around politics, but it needs to involve connecting to entertainment, comedians, actors, business people, shit like that. It can't just be political people's in a silo. It needs to have some real interactions with people that like Americans like some real fucking entertainment shit.
Yeah. And part of that also comes with the whole like chilling on the soy fucking policing of everything and all that. Like that has to chill, obviously, but
like that aspect of the cancel culture.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understand what you're saying when you say cancel. I would just be like, not all canceling is bad, but like the very obsessive, like if you say a bad word, like you're out, like that kind of stuff is just too much.
Yeah. And that's why I'm kind of having a little bit of trouble. I'm not going to say any specific things. I think there are some attitudes right now where it is kind of being, from some people, I'm not going to be specific at all, where
why not?
It's a little... Okay, we can be a little bit more specific, but the constant zeroing in and magnification of the use of words and these kinds of attitudes and things, I almost think that's, and maybe you can convince me out of this, that's counter to the kind of ballsy, not cucked attitude that the left wants to take in the new media ecosystem.
Yeah, this is a painfully nuanced conversation that is wasted on most people, but I would agree 1,000,000,000% with you. Like, when they say like, oh, I'm gonna call things like retarded and gay again, like there's an element of truth to that, but the element of truth is just that like we should, unironically, in that stupid video on my subreddit where they were like, oh, I need a millennial white man or whatever, when the guy's saying like, look at the content of my jokes instead of just the word I use, like it's more speaking to that. People that are like, oh God, we would get like so many more people if we just said retarded and gay all the time. That's stupid, and it misses the point entirely. People just need to be able to fucking relax a little bit and like have a little bit of fun, because the perception is widely that if you're on the left, funnily enough, to play into my media point again, if you are on the left, you are no fun. You are a woke scold, the worst, most annoying fucking person to be around, unless you're part of the really, really, really far left that hates the candidates, right? The only people on the left that have like a fun, cool, whatever reputation kind of are like the scumbag or the dirtbag left, right? People like Chapo Trap House or Cumtown or whatever. I don't think Cumtown is political, but like those types of people. But they don't support the candidate, right?
Yeah. Those based New York comedian, based in, they're like funny and they have some cultural influence and they like talk shit, and they have a cachet that's like different than, frankly, most of like the traditional offerings in mainstream media, and they absolutely do exist on the right wing. You have a bunch of like naughty comedians and that kind of shit who have at least the appearance of, hey, these guys are fun, and they go and roast Tom Brady, and then they have Trump on their show, and then it's all kind of unified and coherent.
Yeah, and people will like people do care about different things. Like people say like on the right, nobody cancels anybody or blah, blah. That's not true though. They enforce their rules. Like Joe Rogan got real mad when that comedian started to make like a ableist joke or whatever, which that's what it was, about RFK. When he started to imitate his voice, Joe Rogan made him stop that immediately. I don't know if you remember the clip I'm talking about.
How do you reconcile that? You think it's irreconcilable? Like...
No, I think that by
It's 'cause
standards,
he's
I
a
think
friend.
there are things that we all agree on. Like there are social standards that all of us want to enforce, right? Look at how much of the we should be able to joke about anything crowd lost their fucking mind over me and the Corey shit, right? So they have feelings about that as well. They enforce it too. They just have like a broader set of things that are just generally more fun to engage with, I think.
Got it. So the focus on like policing is still a thing, canceling is still a thing, but the funness factor is flipped.
Yeah,
and
it's the topics that you choose to work around, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
What did you guys
Gotta
think
build
of? I didn't like Brianna Wu's appearance on Piers Morgan. I just feel like she's on her own little journey. What did you
I
think
really
about?
didn't like it. I thought it was really bad.
What did you think
And I
about
didn't like her.
Pacman and Cohen's handling of the questions of trans issues?
I didn't think it was good.
It just sounded like they were trying to say it's like no one talks about it, right?
Yeah, because at least it had the appearance that they were being contradicted in real time. Like if Pacman's gonna bring up a specific contradiction and be like, "Our guys actually fact check you," you need to have that on hand, and you need to like get in there, make sure that your fact check sticks. And then also for Brian, I think he was trying to get a more nuanced thing. Not that Democrats don't care about trans issues, but that they didn't make it the focus of their campaign, and most of it was in response to Republican, taking advantage or taking extravagancies. But it didn't come across. It just sounded like he was saying, and he actually did say, I think, MSNBC is not talking about this stuff, and so it just looks like they're being, like they're totally out of touch or something. I don't think those guys are generally like that. I don't think that that's usually what they're like. But yeah, I don't think that they did that well. They weren't, but they had a couple zingers that were really good. I thought Pacman's against Rubin was pretty good, but it's going to appeal to me. Does he seem like a jackass to the regular person? I'm not sure.
I mean, that was a difficult one because I don't know why, but Pacman seems like he kind of tapped out early on. And then you have Brian, who's literally like 1v3ing fucking 1v4ing. It was Brianna, it was Piers, and then it was the other two. Yeah, Ruben and the other guy. So.
Oh, the fact check thing though, that wasn't Pacman's fault, right? Pacman was right about the source being like a anti-trans website, but Piers Morgan said it's not a footnote. It's on page 5. Do you remember that?
Yes, but
because Piers Morgan doesn't know what a footnote is because he's a fucking walking human hemorrhoid piece of shit. The footnote was in the screenshot that he showed, and it linked to an anti-trans website, and Piers is like, it's not a footnote, it's page 5. Like, fuck.
I understand, but Pacman should have led with, hey, because the real thing isn't a focus of the paper. It's the sourcing is fucked. By saying it's in a footnote, it makes it sound like, well, being in a footnote, it makes it a minor point, which is actually not true all the time. Sometimes there are important footnotes. And it gave something for Pierce to glom onto when he should have been leading with is, hey, I know this organization. You can't trust them. And you just like you disagree with some of the UN reports, just because it's in a UN report doesn't mean that it's a fucking gospel. So why do you take it as gospel? That, I think, is way more effective than saying, oh, Piers, it's in a footnote, and then making it
like
afterwards. You're like, wait, where is it? I think it was a footnote. Like that kind of shit, I think, didn't look that good.
You would just say if you look at the reference, like the reference is an anti-trans website. Yeah, fuck.
But it sounded like careful with that because you're already like everything is an anti-trans website to people that are pro-trans. So I don't know if that would even play well, right?
I mean, you can elaborate on that particular website, the one that takes fucking like that gets donations from like Christian fundamentalist groups and shit. But
you're talking to an audience of people that like that kind of stuff, right?
Okay.
They're playing with two hands tied behind their back because they're on Piers Morgan. Piers will constantly interrupt a left winger and will constantly get direct answers, as opposed to when they were asking about January 6th, Dave Rubin's like, I guess you could make that argument that Trump should have done a peaceful transition of power, but I guess you could make that argument. And rather than Piers doing like, no, I want an answer from you. Do you think he should have done that, Dave? Yes or no? Like they don't do that to the right wingers, but they will do it to left wingers. Be like, Dave, you were wrong about that, weren't you? You were wrong. He'll absolutely do that with a left winger. So I understand it's a little imbalance, and I don't think those guys. I think those guys are usually on the top of their game. I usually love their performances, but on that one, and then with Brianna coming in, who I have to say I really disliked her performance on this. Not to say that anything more broadly, but this performance I thought was not an honorable performance by her. Was doing them no favors, and they were basically, not. It wasn't their best showing.
I think you just got to go on the attack. You just need to be attacking constantly, always.
I think
You need the 3 arrows.
everyone's asking the question of, who's going to be the leftist, whatever, Joe Rogan. We should be asking who's the leftist Piers Morgan, basically. Because I feel like there's so many of these shows. I mean, I guess Piers Morgan is one show, but even when it came to I guess more the red police stuff, it's always set up where if you are disagreeing with them, if you're not on essentially the conservative side, you're cucked by the host. And I feel like we need shows where you have, essentially a leftist host that can cuck the conservatives.
Pixie, I couldn't agree with you. I couldn't agree with you more. And I think that there needs to be actually like a physical space to do that.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be a physical space to bring in interesting people who are, intersect between media, politics, business, all that shit. And I think that you're absolutely right. And when you have literal locations in time and space where people can come on and shoot the shit, I think that's like the step to being a kind of Pierce figure. And I think honestly, it has the potential to be something incredibly entertaining, not just for political junkies, but for people who want to see interesting conversations between, interesting people, famous people, that kind of shit.
Yeah. I think the problem is when it comes to conservatives, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like a lot of them get scared if it's not going to be a conservative host. But maybe that's just me assuming the worst.
I see a comment. I love bear ass. Sorry. Oh, I just got that. Sorry, that's the name of
Erm
the chat.
says, can we work on getting people who aren't completely autistic and Destiny dick suckers? It's a tiring thing, not gonna lie. What do you think about that, guys?
No, I think that he gets that. All of his recent debates have been with people who don't agree with him.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the people that say that don't even agree with it. Like, when's the last time somebody told... What was the time that Trump needed to go on a left-wing show?
I know, right?
Like, when was the last time you heard somebody say Trump really needs to go on CNN? Even after Kamala went on Fox News.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, these guys are in the biggest
second
bubbles
debate, I
themselves.
feel like you think Republicans would.
Oh, and yeah,
you think
Trump
supporters
literally
would care,
dodged
but
the second debate. Yeah, fuck that.
That's like a beta thing to do. That's like a really emasculated fucking cuck thing to do, and they just didn't care.
The media figures, by the way, who are the comparisons, like Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, these people don't go on left-wing shows. They go on Piers, but that's because that's their daddy. But they don't go on these left-wing shows to get dressed down, ever.
Can you imagine if Kamala lost the first debate and then dodged the second one? That would be the party line until the fucking voting day.
Yep.
Why didn't everyone do that? We have a debate, coward. What?
No, literally, they should have. It should have been more aggressive. Fuck the appealing to the moderates.
But hey, I think you guys are doing your work. I'm proud that there's a lot of recognition of this, and so yeah, you guys keep on keep on chatting. I've seen a lot of great stuff by the community. I'm really impressed by the community. I think the memes have been good. The migration to Blue Sky, and a lot of cream has risen to the top of the workhorses in the DGG community who I've talked to, who have been behind the scenes, like working hard to create structures like years down the line to make influence felt. And so I'm just super proud of the work everyone's doing. And I think just being conscious about it and making some tangible steps, creating some communities is all good. And so I have like obviously a lot of anxiety about elections and shit and what Trump's going to do, but the knowledge of having like a good group of people, a good group of content creators as well, to try to fix shit, that is making it all the difference in my opinion, or it will make the difference.
Hey, Pisco, I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the idea of Bernie Sanders or AOC or whatever just getting like leftist Democratic politicians to go on, MMA or to go on all these other...
I think it's based. I think AOC is based. I think AOC is one of the best, most tech literate, and honestly, skilled politicians that there is. And people don't recognize this because they think that there's just a meme. But there's a reason that like Steve Bannon really likes AOC and really respects what she does. And it's not because he's some creep. Well, he is also that. But it's because she's effective. She outperformed Kamala. She is, I think, really positioned to be a mover and shaker in the Democratic House. And you can tell she's on important committees. She gets her clips in. People understand who she is. And people in her constituency respect and like her a lot. And so I think people like AOC, Bernie's a little older, so it's a little more tough for him. But I think that he's, if he were much younger and people like them, they are effective. And I think that they are willing to play ball, as Bernie Sanders did. I think that Biden actually was a workhorse for a lot of the Bernie Sanders policies, not in their purest form, but he was pushing forward a much sanitized version of Bernie Sandersism in terms of the approach towards domestic production and not being completely free trade all the time. So yeah, I think that these people are willing to play ball. They are popular and they have like a personality. There's a substance there. They're real characters, right? All of these MAGA people, like Maddie Gates, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, these are superstars. They're big like WWE wrestler types that come onto these shows and they're treated like celebrities, right? And we don't have that as much, except for a lot of these firebrands like AOC and Bernie. So I totally support what you just said.
Yeah, I think where I'm at is that when it comes to like, I want more politicians that are Democratic to do, I guess, normie stuff is the best way I can describe it. But I think I also want more political streamers and content creators to do more normie stuff, because I think that's essentially the most effective way to get normie people to become more like politically active, essentially. Like you have to start building those pipelines.
I totally agree, Pixie. Here's one thing though that I didn't like, and this is from Representative Torres, I think, or whatever. And a few other people I have to say, and I have to call out a little bit Fetterman as well, even though Fetterman has some other things that I think are pretty based. They're like cozying up to Elon.
Ugh.
And they're like being like, actually, Elon's pretty cool. I don't know what's going on. At the same time, having these like long exposés about the problems of anti-Semitism on Twitch, you have all of these people cozying up to Elon from the Democratic constituency, this guy who's a complete loser, who's a complete MAGA guy, and pretending that he's a good guy when he's hosting a platform that spews a shit ton of anti-Semitism, way more than Twitch. And so there are a lot of people who want to do this both sidesism, and I think that there's a flavor of that has emerged as a response, that they're engaging with more normie stuff, but they're coming at it from the perspective of, oh, I'm just like both sides. Elon's fine. He's cool, whatever. But then taking a kind of more cancel culture approach to other normie things like Twitch. So I don't like that hypocrisy. I don't like the both sidesism. And so yeah, that's my take on the pitfalls of being too a normal dude. I think that there needs to be a purpose, a direction, and an authenticity to what's going on.
Yeah, I think they shouldn't approach it from from an interacting with another, I guess, quotation mark, celebrity point of view, because Elon is a fucking freak and should be treated like one. It has to be more of the substance of what they're doing. So, for example, MMA is something that a lot of people watch, even if they're not political, right?
Yeah.
I guess gaming can be a sort of way as well of like, oh, a lot of people play these games, get more political people to be in those spaces, I guess, or just more, the substance or the content of an activity that people do together, essentially, versus the person.
Yeah, I think people kind of smell inauthenticity a mile away. I don't know why, for whatever reason, Trump has absolute peak armor, like dragon armor, or whatever the highest level of armor there is. And so there's a real big feeling that he's authentic all the time.
Wait, you don't play music or anything, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
I played piano for a while and guitar a little bit, but I stopped.
I mean, if you've got a good conversational partner, if you're playing like in a jazz ensemble and you're playing with like really good players, you will always sound good because everybody's making everybody sound good.
Yeah.
Like that environment is existing. When you say, I don't know how Donald Trump always sounds good, it's because he's always in environments that are designed to make him shine. Like always.
Well, shit, man. Yeah, I agree. You're right.
Like when Joe Rogan, did you watch Joe and Trump?
I did as much as I could stomach, yeah.
Yeah, that beginning.
And I saw Kyle Kalinske do a review of it. By the way, Kalinski's been dangerously based lately, I have to say.
Sure. When you watch Rogan talk to Trump, Rogan asks him like the same question like 4 times, right? In the beginning, what Rogan is trying to ask him, he really wants to know, like, hey, like, what was it like actually being president and actually governing? Like, how do you sign an executive? Like, he's asking, like, how do you actually do it? And Trump is like, oh, the Abraham Lincoln bed, it's real tall, you know that? And he asked that question like 4 or 5 times, and every time was an opportunity for Trump to ramble. And what could have been like incredibly fucking awkward and confrontational, Rogan's just like rolling with it.
Would you do that though if you had like Biden talking all kinds of, hey Jack, what are we talking about here? What would you do?
Would I do that? I mean, I don't
No,
know.
like, answer the fucking question,
specifically.
you cunt.
Yeah.
Like, what would you say?
I think, yeah. This is another problem, right? When it comes to basically audience bases, because I think when it comes to the Republican Party, there's so many people who are just so like ideologically like they don't care. They just basically hate Democrats, and they view Trump as the savior figure. They'll ignore everything else. That it doesn't matter if you have an interaction like that. They're still gonna look up to Trump and they're still gonna be happy with whatever happens. Versus, I feel like audiences of more left-wing creators, if you're in a situation like that, especially as alternative media, you risk losing the trust and faith of your audience. Because in your audience, a lot of people, or audiences in general, really value authenticity. So you just letting that slide or pretending it didn't happen, I think for a lot of left-wing audiences would come across as like, oh no, the person that I put my trust and faith in this parasocial relationship is now basically inauthentic in a way. Like they're not pressing on when they should press on, or they're not calling out the obvious. So I don't know how to deal with that. I'm really stressed about it. I don't know if there is a way to deal with that. Because I think there might just be an inherent difference.
If Steven, if Joe had a senior moment in front of you and was like just stumbling over everything, and you're like, I just want to be clear, Joe, what is your favorite part about being president? And he just starts talking about malarkey and stuff. Would you just move on, or would you be like, it's clear you're having a moment?
In this environment, you just have to kind of roll along with it.
But afterwards, with your audience, would you be like, all right, yeah, he's having some problems, but he's a cool dude. You should follow him.
I'd probably just roll with it until the election, I guess. Yeah.
Oh God.
See, I think with Rogan's audience, it's like they won't even question that. They'll just be like, okay, cool. Like this was fun. I feel like with left-wing audiences, there is a questioning that makes it more complicated.
It's uncomfortable, I think, because there's I think you're right, Pixie. I think that there's an expectation of, I don't know, truth that isn't as present, or I don't know, that there's a more. We don't want to be just losers who don't ask tough questions. But that's what they're being on the other side. But are you ready for that, Steven? Are you ready to just be a shill? Because that's what you're describing as a shill.
Okay.
But then, okay, it's not just that though, because it's like, okay, are you willing to potentially? I mean, I feel like your audience is kind of unique because they understand the game. But whatever, like, are you willing to risk a large part of your audience, in the name of being a shill? Which I think
it's not being a shill. It's just you guys are like so liberal, progressive, mind raped that you guys think that you have to be endlessly shitting on your own party in order to ever have like any contribution to the media landscape. Like if you don't spend at least 50 million references to the Her report or how horrible Biden did in some interview, you think you're not being like noble enough. And then meanwhile, on the other side, like Donald Trump will say the most insane, crazy shit constantly, and he will be getting his dick sucked from like coast to coast. So no, I don't think it's a shill to like, especially as you're running up into an election season, to not like roast the fuck out of your own party candidate. There's no value. There's nothing, like you're not achieving anything there. Like when you're like approaching the election with like days to go, there's no virtue and there's no value there. You're not getting it.
I'm not saying, what is it? That's not what I'm describing.
No, that's how Pisco's doing. Because if you do anything beyond like endlessly applaud the fact that Merrick Garland did fuck all and allowed justice to die in the United States, if you're not like sitting here clapping like a retarded fucking seal over this, Pisco's like, oh, you want to be blue MAGA? You just want to fucking shill? You want to be a fucking shill, bro?
The thing is, you're never going to get the same level of treatment that you get with someone like Trump, right? Because that's
you don't need the same level of treatment. You just have to not be an aspie autistic fucking retard who's sitting here being like, oh, the genocide. genocide. If you want to vote for him, then fucking fine. Like, when you do that shit, of course nobody's gonna vote for your fucking candidate. You don't sound like you support him. There's
What
ways to
did
be
you
critical
say?
of people. You can be critical of people and you can support them at the same time. Not like the Kyle Kuklinski way, okay, where it's like, yeah, it's a genocide and everyone's getting fucking raped and murdered by these Israelis, but I guess maybe you should support Biden or whatever. Not like that.
Yeah, that's
Like,
that's what those guys vitalized their voters. The majority report, they always said you should vote. It's also a genocide, and Kamala's endorsing it, and she's a Holocaust
yeah,
terrorist.
you can't.
But
That's
also,
not
you should
yeah.
vote for.
These other guys will sweep whatever the fuck they need to under the rug for
But you know,
Trump.
now that it's not 15 million Democrats missing, and it's actually quite a small number, do you think we actually do need those crazy people? That's there's
No,
you'd easily
it's still-
find. Sorry, you'd easily dig up 3 million socialists in the United States who didn't vote.
Yeah, but you're assuming you're not going to lose everybody else along the way.
Hey, what the moderates? The moderates.
The moderates don't
Bro, they'll
exist.
vote blue no matter who. Fuck it, they'd vote for Bernie. Fuck.
No, but my question to you, my question to you, Stephen, or in general, is do you not think that there is kind of an inherent difference between like Democratic and Republican audiences, where Democratic audiences tend to be more like critical if they feel like their parasocial relationship person, whatever, is not pushing back hard enough or is somehow in any level being inauthentic, while Republican audiences just kind of lap it up and they're just like, yes, give me more of the Donald Trump
Democratic
good.
audiences will eat up misinformation from time to time. Like, we're not immune to it. People like that shit. The only difference is there's like this in the alternative media sphere especially, there's like a fucking cool virtue for being like, yeah, I don't really support the candidate. But I'm not in a swing state, so, you know, my vote doesn't matter. But, you know, would I, like, imagine somebody like Mike, okay, who, what was he tweeting out? Like, I live in Pennsylvania, and I'm not going to be voting for blah, 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 right? If you were to do that as a conservative, somebody would hunt you down and kill you. Like, you can't do that shit with the Conservative Party. You have to support the candidate. It is unquestionable, right? And even when you hesitate and pretend you might endorse somebody else, like, they will come for you. They'll come for your neck.
For
Yeah.
the general,
On the left,
right?
It's like cool. It's cool to be like, I don't know if I really support the candidate. I don't know if they've earned my vote. Like, I don't think they can take my vote for granted. Meanwhile, if you're an evangelical, you're supposed to fucking vote for a dude who is fucking porn stars 4 months after the birth of his last son. Like, it's insane. Like, the double standard is crazy. Like, if somebody comes up to you and they're like, yeah, I don't really like either party. I think both are kind of shitty. How many of those people are voting for Kamala or Trump? They're all voting for Trump, right? Everybody, like, it's just cool to, like, shit on the candidate on the left. It's cool. It's cool to do it on the right. It's cool to do it on the left media sphere. I think.
Oh, I think you're right. I just also think that there is like something. I guess because I don't think that this is all coming from the influencer, if that makes sense. I think some of it is like audience capture, and that's not to say that they're not like. Obviously, they both interplay with each other, but I think there's a lot of conservative audiences that are essentially like, oh, we have put all our faith and hope into Donald Trump. He's our savior figure. So whatever he says is good, goes, whatever. While with like leftist audiences, it's just not that way. Even if the leftist content creators being like, yes, go vote for Kamala.
I mean, I think that the left media sphere would have done it. Like, if you would have put Bernie Sanders up and he would have been polling 25% the entire time, every single like left media sphere person would be like, no, Bernie can still win. Trust me. Like, they would have done it.
So you think it's just because they don't like Kamala enough?
They're just not they're not Democrats. they're
Yeah.
something different. They're not Democrats, or whatever they are. They're not supportive of the Democratic
Well,
Party.
it's because you got like Trump on one hand, who's like a populist fucking firebrand who the country is in dire straits. It's like everything's falling apart, and he's going to save everything he's going to do foreign policy by appeasing all the isolationists and all the hawks, and he's going to do all the tax and spend, but also all the cut back on waste, like everything at once. Whereas Kamala's saying what, like just trying not to upset anyone anywhere ever with like scripted fucking answers to every
Yeah,
single
but part
question.
of why she can't accept upset anybody is because everybody's going to be attacking her. She's going to be attacked by every side on every media outlet in every single place she goes to, right? Like, again, even this conversation we're having right now, where are all the right-leaning shows that were like, oh shit, it's time for us to reevaluate for Donald Trump? Like, what happened after?
But they won.
No, not in 2020.
2024.
Yeah, but in 2020, Donald Trump lost, and he did an insurrection and lost. Where was all of the Republicans like, oh, fuck, we need to nominate somebody else. Like, we got to do something, guys. Like, we got to get out of
Yeah, but
this.
they're fascists, Stephen. They're fascists.
Okay. Well, I guess their strategy to win elections, then maybe fascism deserves to win over shit.
No.
If
Wait,
Don't
media
say
environment.
that. Don't
Listen,
say that. You're gonna doom pill me because like.
If that's your answer, like, well, yeah, fascists just advertise better, then you have to change fundamentally something about the structure of your country. Then I guess we just can never win in elections against them.
Yeah, why do
I don't think that's true. Wait,
I'm like that.
Because
I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to ruffle some feathers.
That's why people just want easy answers. They just want to hear what they want to hear, and everything else can go to fucking hell. And that's why maybe we should not be fascist, don't get me wrong, but we should take some advertising lessons and just like yes and give the people what they want to hear and redirect their anger somewhere else. Because
you need social democracy. That's what you need. You need firebrand populist socialist rhetoric with boring
policy.
Guys, no, I love to trigger Steven. You know I like to trigger Steven. And maybe Pixie will agree. Maybe they'll disagree. Do you think Bernie would have won in 2024?
Yeah.
My guess is probably not, but I mean, who knows?
You think he would have won in 2020, though, right?
He would.
And
You're easily fishing out more than 3 million socialist dipshits who didn't vote in this election.
How many are you pulling out? As many like voters of color or?
I think what is it? When the alternative is Trump.
They
did better with Latinos like 18 to 22 years old. Okay, they were still like in high school. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, but the question
they're all grown up now, and there are more 18 to 22-year-old Latinos. Fucking
yeah.
What is it? When the alternative is Trump, essentially, I would argue that.
Pixie, would Bernie have won in 2024? Your final answer.
Yes or no?
This election. He's very old.
Your opinion.
I don't know. Maybe yes. I don't know. I really don't know. I want to say yes, but I'm biased. I just love Bernie. That's why. If I had to be realistic, I think. Well, okay. Well, what is the scenario? Did Biden? Is there a primary here? Was this?
Biden gets thrown out because
Kamala?
Biden gets thrown out because he's too old until the Democrats put up Bernie.
Yeah, we would have not won. No, I think it would have been like, wow, the Democrats replaced an old man with another old man. Like, isn't Bernie older than Biden?
Yes.
Yeah. Then no fucking way. We'd be cooked.
Because of that one fact.
On it, yeah. I honestly think.
Okay, what if it were an open primary? Biden says, "Hey, I'm not running again," and Bernie wins.
I think we could have won. Yeah.
Oof.
What? You disagree?
No, I think that if that's your intuition, is it Steven? Is that your intuition?
If Biden could win an open primary, then I think he might.
If Bernie.
No, if Bernie won a primary.
If Bernie could win an open primary, then I think I think he would win.
Oh yeah, that's what I think. I think that's true. I think that's your intuition.
Well, but hold on. I know that's your intuition, but part of why he would win is because he would have an absolutely unified media sphere around him. Because now the entire alt left or whatever, all these crazy people, would possibly be hugely shilling for him. The energy and everything and all the environments that he'd be on would be, I think, substantially different.
But what I'm saying is yeah. So what you just said is there's something about Bernie that you think that he would win. Do you have that same intuition about Kamala if she were given that time in the same kind of situation? I think the answer is no from you, right?
Yeah, but the problem is you're fundamentally changing something in my media landscape analysis, and that the alt-left people don't seem to support a candidate that will ever win a general. So the type of Bernie Sanders that would win a primary, I don't know if that's the same type of Bernie Sanders that would maintain the support on those left people, evidenced being by the fact that Bernie and AOC both seem to lose a bit of support online, at least, over the Israel shit. So I don't know if Bernie were to moderate or to do whatever he needs to do to win the primary. I don't know if that same Bernie Sanders would be supported by the left in the same way online.
And we learned that over the last 4 years, though, right? We learned that because Bernie had left-wing rhetoric, people ascribed a much farther left position to him than he actually had. That's what always happens.
I think even with that, though, even if you had some crazy leftists or whatever that still end up mad and hate him, I think there's still a lot more people in between who are further left but not that crazy left that would still fall in line. And I also think Bernie just has a way of talking the populist rhetoric where he does get some of those Trump supporters for whatever reason to be more sympathetic towards him and like him. So I think you'd pick up enough in both areas to potentially
Here's where I'll end on. If Steven is saying, and I think I almost agree with this intuition. If Steven is saying that his intuition is that Bernie in 2024, if Biden had never run, winning a primary would have a better chance against Trump than Kamala, all else equal, I think there's something to contend with the notion that we need to at least have a moment to rethink the nature of our leaders and our politicians as well as our media sphere. Because now it sounds like what you're saying is the populist Dem message is more likely to win elections. That's what it sounds like, at least national elections.
I don't think Bernie would have been any more successful if he was faced with the same media landscape.
If he was hated as much by the libs.
Yeah, and the left, yeah.
But you think the libs would fall in line?
I think, well, I don't know. Would they?
I would.
I think last time that wasn't
I
there
voted
a
for
whole
Bernie.
problem with like the toxicity of Bernie's supporters that was putting off more moderate people in the Democrat. Was that a thing?
Yeah.
But now I'm going to give you
And
back
they're
what
worse now because of that.
what Destiny said. What Steven said was that didn't affect Trump. You know, Trump says the most insulting thing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
So I thought what I heard Lonerbox say is that like Bernie might ostracize some group. Or sorry, can you repeat what you just said, Loner?
Wasn't that the case before that Bernie, not him, but his supporters had this knack for ostracizing people who were more moderate Democrats because of the toxicity?
Yeah, I think
right?
that I would point to the MAGA movement. I
Well,
think
because
Steven
they
would
make
too.
people fall in line by being toxic.
They're toxic as hell.
Yeah, but it's easier to fuck up and stay in the conservative movement
Because in the
once you
conservative movement,
switch
all you have
over.
to buy into is
Yeah.
like Donald Trump and then maybe some like big ideas around Trump. That's
It's
basically
not much
good.
buy-in, yeah.
I know.
Whereas if it's the left, if you betray the left, like you are dead. Like you're never going back from that.
I think if you're a moderate Democrat and you're faced with the option of Bernie Sanders or Donald Trump, and you're like a normie essentially, I think you'd be more inclined for Bernie Sanders because essentially,
What if you just don't vote? Like so many people just.
Yeah.
yeah. I
Things
think
we haven't tried it. We haven't tried it. I'll just put that out there. We haven't tried. And Pixie has been on the Bernie train since 2016. I can tell. I can tell you're a Bernie voter. Listen, I supported Biden. I have to be honest. I voted for Bernie in 2016 and 2020 in the primaries. I think Biden performed better than what I thought, and I've been a
Same.
base liberal, and I'm totally in support of his policies. I think he's been a little bit weird recently with like the kind of being a super nice guy to Trump, although you know he's a stand-up gentleman, whatever. But in general, I think very positively of Biden. But I think there's something to the populism in sense of electoral chances of success. And I'm not saying we need to go be commies or we need to go be democratic socialists, but I think there is something in terms of the energy of the base and it being with people like AOC as opposed to the more stodgy, unappealing, typical Democrat. That's not necessarily true of like close Senate races where you need a moderate or something like that. I'm just saying something about the temperature of our party. We need to have a vibe check on who is the standard bearer and what our party should represent. But that's it, folks. I love you guys. I got to bounce.
Love you, babe.
Bye.
bye.
Be good, be good.
Okay, I'm starting to get sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
It is 3 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably head around the same time.
How are you feeling, Steven?
I don't know why this isn't outputting the signal to the fucking thing, you know?
It's being a little bitch.
It's not doing the thing to the thing like I expected it to.
How
Watch-
dare it not do the thing to the thing?
Chat saying watch Ethan video before bed. Did Ethan do another video? He's
Another
a pumper. He's pumping the content.
He's gassing it up, dude.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do more sundowning 15-minute video essays about Twitch.
Based?
Based. I think they're a vibe. I'm gonna be an American. This is when you take your fucking food home and eat it again later.
Based?
Nice.
Just an American thing is leftovers?
Yeah, normally the servings in the UK are just you can finish them easily enough. So I don't have to worry about this stuff.
Till I get this fucking bullshit working. If I can make the capture card work, I will We'll watch the Ethan thing, okay, guys?
Okay. I'm up for it. Are you staying for the Ethan video, Pixie?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of.
Don't you care about anti-Semitism?
Shut up. Don't do that to me. Okay, fine.
Whoa.
I'll stay for one last video.
I was kind of thinking, like, I don't know what you call it, like hyper. No, it's not. It's just like an end of history thing, isn't it? Where for all the Bernie stuff in 2016 and 2020, it felt like the left in this particular election, like they never spoke about taxes or the economy or redistribution of wealth or Medicare. It was all fucking Gaza. There's all a conflict that is like. Let's face it, it's horrible, but it's on the other side of the fucking world. It doesn't affect any of them. And they just like, I don't know. It's a weird thing that suddenly all these issues that you think would be so fundamental to like socialists and just didn't matter.
Well, I think it's also.
It was just secondary or not even important at all, sidelined.
I feel like it's also partially the campaign's fault. Because I feel like, I remember the campaign talking a lot about immigration and talking about, the threat of democracy or whatever. But I feel like if they talked about, maybe this is an unpopular opinion, if they went back to like class warfare or something, like if they actually started talking like populist talking points, being like, look, the 1% billionaire class of Donald Trump, wants to do import tariffs, whatever, wants to like increase whatever, look, they have money, blah, blah, blah. I think so many people would start regurgitating that essentially or buying back into it. I'm also very tired, chat. So if I'm not eloquent, give me a break.
It's just I think like it feels like class politics worked for so long so well because it affected everyone. Like everyone has like money and everyone wants to be like earning more money for less work. So it makes sense that it would appeal to so many people and build massive movements across the entire 20th century. But when it comes to threats to democracy or like the border, I'm guessing if you live in America, unless you live on the border probably doesn't affect you at all or in your direct personal life. Same with like threats to democracy. It's like to an average person who's not that political, like what the fuck does that mean?
Well, I also think, what is it? Class warfare is easy to comprehend in a way. It's an easy fucking answer. It's something that everybody can understand. Oh, rich people, want you to stay poor or whatever, or taking more than their fair share, whatever. It's a concept that is fairly easy to grasp. Even immigration, being like, oh, these people are trying to steal your jobs. That's something that's easy to grasp, and it's easy to get an emotive response from. And people vote on the fucking vibes. They vote their. God damn it, I can't speak. They base their vote on their emotion. So you have to give rhetoric that's just easy to understand and emotive based, essentially.
Yeah, but doesn't that just mean politics is just like drama then?
Yes,
like,
yes,
yeah.
it is. I'm fucking vibes paced,
like,
drama paced,
It's like voting on the border
whatever.
and the way that especially the way the right wing talks about the border. It's like you might as well just be voting for a fucking American Idol contestant. Like it's
No, it literally is. It's just who can give the better narrative that people, relate to more. And that's it. If people like your narrative more, they're gonna fucking vote for you. And it's frustrating because that basically means that your policy, it's not that it matters zero, but it matters a lot less than how you phrase everything, which I guess, whatever, that's life. Boing.
Damn. So the border, democracy,
No,
Gaza, it's all just
it's all vibes.
each one's just a contestant in the fucking American Idol. Okay. That's a very stoner opinion, but it's probably true. You need to just treat voters like they're dumber next time.
I don't even like saying dumber because I feel like it really is just
less interested, right? Or
no, you have to treat them like you're. I don't know the way that you would treat. I don't want to say any stressed person because I feel like Republicans win based off of like fear adrenaline, essentially. Like how scared and exasperated can they make their base to want to turn out to change something. But I think essentially you have to, when it comes to messaging, you have to treat it as a person who's really fucking tired and barely paying any attention, and you're just trying to like wake them up enough by giving them an interesting, easy enough understanding story for them to actually pay attention. I guess. Whatever.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Same. What a coincidence. I'm thinking about just jumping over the building, honestly. Just
Jumping over the building.
Yes, like over.
Like getting over the top and then back the other. Okay.
Yeah, like a fucking superhero.
Might as well go out with a bang.
Yeah.
True.
Just put this in the bin.
I don't know what the fuck the bin is.
Sorry.
Thank you.
The trash.
There you go. The trash can, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Oh, shot.
What?
What's this Ethan video called, I wonder?
I think it's called Fuck Yo Mama.
Wow, it's definitely not called that, but good try. Ethan Klein. It's called We Need to Talk About Ludwig.
Hey.
Oh no.
Wait, that was a computer noise. Oh, monitor. Ugh. When do you go home?
When do I
Soon.
go home?
I thought you said Sunday.
No. I haven't missed another flight. It's fine. Don't say it.
One of the things I like about cables is they don't say anything on them about like what their transmission rate is or anything like that.
Mm.
Yeah, I love that.
Just have to
fucking
guess.
awesome.
Fucking
What's chat saying?
To go fuck yourself.
Hey.
They say to post ah wah wah wah.
there are some people in here who were watching my stream at like 11 in the morning today.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I was streaming today. Yeah, I was. Yeah, like. Wait, was I? Yeah.
everything scheduled for tomorrow. Please, God, say no. Thank God. Jesus.
Somebody's what is the Tunisian elections like, Lunar Box?
Africa, no
Tunisia.
one cares.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that continent.
They're like basically the only. They actually get to have it. Is it actually like a presidential election though, or is it just when there's one candidate who's got all the power and all the fucking media, and then they get like all the votes? So it's. I'm pretty sure they're generally better than the other countries when it comes to liberties and everything, but I don't know. Let me see. Tunisian elections, when did they happen? October 8th. President Said wins re-election. Cool. After cracking down on the opposition.
Based.
Hey, nice. Why didn't they do that? Why didn't we crack down on the opposition before this election? So I'm guessing he got like 90% of the vote because the person who came in second place only got 7.4 after sitting in prison for the majority of the campaign.
It's pretty funny.
28% voter turnout. I wonder if Yasser Arafat ever thought, like, maybe it's worth accepting this deal, but if we do actually have two states, like a Palestinian state, then we are just going to be like another like Arab state in the region, and we're probably going to do shit like that with Tunisia. Like we're going to have an election, and my opponent will be in jail, and I'll win 90% of the vote, and we'll have economic issues and unrest and fucking chaos.
Okay, so maybe that's what you did think.
And no one in the West will care.
Damn, those mic logs. Are they not? Did you see the Mike Hassan things?
No? What, Discord logs are?
Yeah.
President, please just connect. Someone just linked to me. Hold on.
Oh no. Wait, what is this?
Did you click it?
I can see Hassan. Oh, he's atting Hassan. Is that this?
Yeah, he's like chatting in chat.
Oh, is this about him going on stream?
Yeah.
So he mentioned. Oh, this is his Twitch chat, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
So he says the same thing twice a lot. Good, you go to get noticed. Hello, sir. Yeah, he says the same. When am I coming on? Any ETA, any ETA, any ETA, any ETA. Got a bunch of PA data. Got a bunch of PA data. Got a bunch of PA data. Got a bunch of PA. Am I getting another shot? Damn, that's a big moment for him. After calling Dana, what a big, thick orbiter. Okay. Jesus.
Okay. This is not connecting to this. Why do you think?
No idea, sorry.
No idea?
Did you see him fuck up with the keyboard last time?
Yeah, I don't want to sing the keyboard.
What did I do?
Yeah, you were like struggling with it.
You were struggling?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Maybe the layout and just typing stuff.
I'm not going crazy, I promise.
I feel like I've done something incredibly stupid
Uh-oh.
that I'm trying to troubleshoot, and I don't need to. Okay. It's a cable thing. I know it is. It's going to be a stupid cable thing. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What the fuck is this? Wait. Huh.
Uh-oh.
It's an omnidirectional cable, and it only goes fucking one way. I can't. I'm sitting here for an hour troubleshooting this fucking cable that's not connected correctly.
Oh, that's very embarrassing.
I am the fucking the retard. It is the time for the retard.
Imagine confusing your omnidirectional cable with the regular old one-way cable. I'd kill myself. That's what I'd do if I did that. Imagine.
Nice French accent.
Unfucking believable.
Whoa, Hardcore Val, thanks for the $5. Why does Pixie look like a... Wait, is this a slur? What the fuck? What? Okay, wait.
What is the slur?
Shut in Fujoshi?
Fujoshi? Oh, Fujoshi is... God, I hate the fact that I know what this is. And you guys are like, yeah, I'm a fucking weeb. Fuck you.
There you go. I hope that $5 is worth it, Hardcore Val. Fuck.
Fujoshi is like a woman shut-in weeb, essentially, who likes reading yaoi, which is male love interest.
What kind of, what'd you say?
Yaoi. Do you know
What kind of
that
love
is?
interest?
Like male on male. It's like a whole genre.
What kind
in
of male
Japan.
on male?
Like male on male. What else do you want me to say?
Gay.
Isn't yaoi usually underage?
No.
Are you sure about that?
I'm 100%.
Are you 100% sure about that?
Yes, I'm 100% sure
Where's
about
my
that.
fucking chat ruling on this?
Where the fuck did you get that it's underage?
Oh, that's Shota. Never mind. You're lucky.
That's Shota, yeah, they're saying that as well in chat.
Jesus.
My bad.
Yeah, I know my shit. I used to read
Should've
that
checked
when
with
I was
Vosh
in
first,
high school.
guys.
Mm-mm.
Why did this get unplugged?
What's happening to the Vosh bridge, Steven?
With the what?
The Vosh bridge.
Has he apologized to me yet? Did I miss it?
You're not gonna need to, or is he just gonna announce it on stream? Maybe it didn't get clipped.
Diogenes.
Okay.
I cannot believe this cable was plugged in backwards.
Maddox, thanks for the $4.99. Destiny gives off major Diogenes vibes.
I'm glad.
And I
He's a
mean
smart
that in a
dude.
good way. He was a Greek philosopher who lived in a barrel. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Tick
Why would
Dickler.
it not tell you? Why would the computer not say? Why would nothing as part of this standard say like, oh, by the way, the cable appears to be backwards? Like it can't tell that it's receiving a signal or not from the other end of the cable? It doesn't have anything built in to check for that?
Maybe
Probably 'cause it's so
they
obvious
didn't think
they would
anybody would
be
plug
so
it in
fucking
backwards.
stupid.
It would
Yeah.
be impossible to plug it
There's
in.
no way anyone would do something so stupid. Why would we even bother with a little alert? What the fuck is built in? Oh, built in.
You don't even know who Bill 10 is?
I know now. Loner asked Destiny if it's possible the election was rigged. I mean, anything's possible. But
They should do. This is what I wanted to talk to Josiah about. Oh fuck! I should have brought this up to Pisco. He's not going to know anything about it though, because the only thing he knows about is stuff that's bad for Democrats. I think there should be a recount in the counties, and I think the campaign should push really hard for it.
Oh.
Why? How come? Do you think that things were fucked with?
Well, some things were fucked with that we know about. And by fucked with, what I mean is we do know, because of the criminal proceedings that have happened in multiple states, that people that weren't supposed to have access to those voting machines had access to those voting machines. We know that people were able to make copies of the software. We know this through the outcomes of like courts. Nobody disputes any of this. And I think if there's a report to be believed, we know that the computers that run the EMS software for the election management system stuff, we know that those machines are capable of modifying the project files that the Dominion voting machines produce after ballots have been cast. Now, there was a report that I read, or it's part of it, because it's hundreds and hundreds of pages. It was compelling enough that I think there's good reason to just ask for, in some of the swing states, recounts in just a few counties. Even if it was rigged on that machine level or whatever, if somebody fucked with it, I believe the paper ballots should show that everything is on the up and up. But I think there was a good enough amount of information that it was compelling enough that I think it's enough to ask for a recount for sure.
Do you think they're actually going to ask for one or no?
I don't know, but in the coming days, I'm probably going to start screaming about that more online.
Let's go. I
Start
think it would
pushing
be
for
worth it just so that we can see how MAGA reacts to
We
the
already
Harris
know.
campaign asking for a recount.
Yep, we already know how
Just
they'll
did a
react.
couple of yeah.
You should
I'm guessing, are these places that would make it could affect the outcome?
Yeah?
Well, assuming that the type of rigging that would happened, then it would absolutely affect the outcome, yes.
Whoa, we're not going back.
It
We're
would
not
be-
going
it would
back.
be- It would be
We're not going
outcome
back.
determinative rigging. Of
If
We're
it
not
was
going back.
Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, right? Those are the two she needed.
All of the swing states is where this could have happened in.
No. What I'm saying, all it would take would be those two to flip for her to win, or
Possibly, I think. I don't remember.
I'll do a map.
depending on how you feel about it. If you think the evidence is that compelling, you should consider trying to get into like direct contact with the people who run the elections within the states, essentially. Or
It's possible, but I think I could be wrong, but I think the request has to come from the campaign. I think.
Why the fuck is... Oh, this is a map I made a while ago.
One thing
for a
that
joke. Okay.
One thing that was weird, I don't like repeating this stuff because I haven't looked it up and verified it yet. But if true, one thing that is kind of weird, but I guess maybe for a variety of reasons it could be possible, is there were, if these numbers are true, there were a huge amount of, are you familiar with the concept of a bullet ballot?
no.
Basically, I think it was what are they saying in Wisconsin, 170,000? A bullet ballot is where you just vote for president, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently there were huge numbers of these that like have never been seen before. But I mean, we could think of explanations for it, like that Donald Trump was just really popular among some people who otherwise didn't give a fuck politically what happened down ballot.
Yeah.
It's gonna just work, right?
It's doing
You
something.
just
Oh.
made it stranger.
What the fuck?
No.
Okay, closer.
So Trump's on 312, and if it flips Pennsylvania and Michigan, you said,
I said Wisconsin, but
Wisconsin, basically the same shit, right? Well, Wisconsin's smaller. Nah, you're gonna need more states than that, bub.
Michigan then. Wisconsin.
Okay, I'll give you a Michigan.
Pennsylvania.
Wait, what? Surely that would be outcome determined. That would 270, 268. Yeah, that's how you would get the one that I wanted, that I was expecting.
Okay, so that's really concerning. It's 3 states.
Did this have anything to do with the bomb threats or any of the Russian stuff? This theory that you've got here?
No, none of that shit. I don't think any of that panned out to be anything real.
Oh.
But for this stuff, basically, this was part of what the Tina Peters stuff was about, just in that one state, Colorado. But
Yeah.
basically, conservatives had access to, or people that weren't supposed to have access to, illegally gained access to. What do you think
Tina Peters is the one who resisted arrest and then got obliterated by the judge, right? She resisted arrest.
What do you think it's doing that?
That's a good question.
Just make it make sense for me, bro. Like, what's going on, dude? Why? It doesn't need to be like that.
No?
Doesn't
Right?
need to be
It doesn't
like
need to be like
but
that.
it
This doesn't need to be happening right now.
Just make the thing bigger.
This doesn't need to happen. We don't need to be doing this. Why are you doing this? Let's
Learner box. The bomb threats could provide a cover in theory. All you'd have to do is plug in a USB and you're good, but no proof is connected to the conspiracy. I don't know if any of that's true, but okay. Sure, dude. They made a soy jack of you.
Oh.
Oh no. Are you gonna still debate Aswin?
Oh, what the fuck?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Aswin was never talking to me.
I thought you were talking. Okay.
Not a soy jack.
I am going to lose my shit.
Okay, guys, do you think it's doing this because the cable doesn't have enough bandwidth, or do you think there's some other weird thing going on here?
I'd say some other weird thing going on there.
I think the cable isn't just plugged in all the way.
Yes.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh.
30 hertz works. It's because the cable doesn't have enough bandwidth, I bet. This is the furthest it goes.
What's this? Reddit. Oh god.
Unbelievable. Where's my super knowledgeable video chatters? That is what's happening, right?
You're saying to turn it on and off again.
True. There's a difference in power levels.
Power levels?
Dragon Ball Z. Okay.
Oh, it's okay. That's okay. Because you know what, bro? You know what, bro? I have so many of these fucking cables. I have so many goddamn cables.
Make sure they go in the right way around this
I
time.
can connect anything that I fucking want to. And I will. I will do it.
Tick Dickler, thanks for the $9.99. Lorner asked Rally to ask Pixie to ask Destiny if it's possible the election was rigged. Good one.
This cable says 8K. Do you think that matters?
Nah.
True, based. Okay. I can respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Respect it. You have some respect on
Oh, this is a fucking display cable. Display port. That's okay. I don't need this one. Sorry. I don't need this one.
it. It sounds like you're like 2 cables away from having a mental breakdown.
I don't need that. What is this? Display port. Okay. I have so many cables. I'm the cable master. I know I have the right cable. It's just a matter of finding it. What is this huge fucking piece of shit? Okay. This one. What is this huge piece of shit cable?
Shouldn't talk about your mom like that.
Oh my god. Look at how these are thick. These are thick boy cable. No shot. Can this cable not deal with exactly what I needed to do? Oh my god.
What happens if an investigation finds that there was tampering with the bullet voting, but it wouldn't have affected the outcome of the election? Well, then you say we got the bad guys, but also
And then criminal
and you cry about
investigations
it.
and convictions for the people that did fuck with things. Okay. Okay. Out and in. That's what we're doing. With these big guys. That's what's happening. Okay. All right. What's happening?
This chatter comment.
What do you say?
He said, Destiny, the naked eye can only see 1080p, 30 FPS. I don't know what you're doing all this for.
True. and based.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That person, Tanner. Who the fuck is called Tanner?
White trash.
That person has definitely not taken uppers before.
Okay. These are so. Look at this. This is a cable that can do 60 FPS, 4K, right?
It's an incredibly fat
an
cable.
incredibly huge, thick cable. Oh my god.
What if it doesn't?
It absolutely will.
It will.
I can tell. It will. Trust
Okay.
me. I can feel it.
You
Oh
feel
my
it.
God, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped to plug in this HDMI cable. What a great video standard. HDMI is just, for a variety of reasons that you guys are just never going to understand, it's one of the best formats. You can't daisy chain it. It's a nightmare to fucking work with. The input and output specs have to be like exact for anything to fucking work. It's shitty to do over. It's just the best. It's just one of the best video cable things of all time. Jesus, I wish I could cut my fucking eyeballs out and wire them into my brain with HDMI. That's how fucking amazing these fucking cables are. All right, let's fucking go. Show me.
Did you take Vyvanse today?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I tried Adderall XR today. It was all right.
Why did that monitor turn off?
Oh, God.
Why is this monitor turning off? What the fuck?
What did it taste like? Adderall XR doesn't taste. Fuck off.
Oh.
Look, learner box. Oh, it's a cat. Cute. Not even angry.
Desktop. Input, output. What's going on? HDMI. Does this have a HDMI? Does this have like a thing?
Does that have a thing?
How many milligrams did it help? It was 20 milligrams. It was fine. Yeah.
HDMI out. Yes. HDMI in.
Oh, there we are.
Yes. Wait, does it have an input output?
Ooh.
HDMI. What?
The screen just flashed. That's back. Nothing on the
No, this
stream
is a big
screen.
boy that goes anywhere. Right?
Anything you're looking forward to these next 4 years? Jesus, that's a long time span. Bro, I don't even think about what I'm looking forward to in 2 days.
This is a big boy that goes anywhere.
The fuck? Is this true? ISO Speed has announced he'll be running the 100-meter dash at the 2028 Olympic Games.
There is that video where he jumps over a car that's driving towards him.
Yeah,
So
it's very fast.
is this? Oh no, it's that fucking prick.
Why can't I do? What's happening with this? Loner box. What's happening?
What's wrong now? You've got something.
Why won't it do 60 hertz?
Hi, chat. Hi, people.
Why won't it do 4K 60 hertz?
Maybe it just fucking hates you.
What?
Something is limiting the. Can the capture card only capture so many? Is there like a data limit on the capture card input that my 3 cameras are exceeding? Could that be it? Hold on.
Whoa.
That would be so stupid though. There's no shot. Keep changes here. Let's unplug a random fucking camera. This is impossible. It's definitely not this.
Someone says, did you install the latest drivers? I know you're bad, all caps, about that. I don't think you wanted to hear that, guys.
Okay, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4, desktop, SDI, HDMI. No. What? Why? What's on the other end of the cable driving the signal? Just the GPU.
Who do you think will be electorally viable in 2028 for the Dem ticket? Why the fuck would you ask me that? Like, I'm not even from
Gavin
this country.
Newsom, Andy Beshear.
See, that second person, I don't even know who that is. I've never heard of that person.
You don't know who Andy Berkshire is?
No, I don't know Andy Berkshire. That's someone that you guys just made up to fucking troll me at 4 a.m. Okay.
This is literally Bernie's.
You guys are
vice
texting
president.
each other saying, like,
Andy Beshear.
let's make up a guy called Andy Bershmeyer.
Beshear.
Andy Mearsheimer.
He's the governor of. Fuck, I can't remember. It's either. I think it's Kentucky.
Please just.
If it's,
There are Democrats in Kentucky?
That's what makes him interesting.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I was right. Okay.
And him and Gavin Newsom are just going to give JD Vance a noogie. And
What?
Listen, if it's Gavin Newsom versus JD Vance, all Gavin Newsom has to be is like, you cuck, soy boy, beta bitch, and that's it.
Yeah.
JD Vance lost the youth vote. It would just be gone.
that'll be good.
They would fall into the Chad Newsom archetype, and that's all we need.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but that's what I would like to believe. Okay, let me have my fantasies.
Why? Okay. Okay.
Right, just like how you are fantasizing about finding that perfect cable that is gonna finally make everything 4K.
Why wouldn't it do 4K 60 FPS? Talk to me.
Because
Talk to me.
I think it doesn't like you.
I don't know.
Why would it not do this? I just need to do 4K 60 FPS. This, but it's not. Why?
Have you tried using words of encouragement? Like maybe if you're like, I believe you can do it, it'll suddenly become 60 FPS.
Will it do? So you've managed to get that screen to go up on there with 4K 68.
With 4K 30.
With 4K, but so this is the first time you've ever done 4K 60 on here.
I don't know. I'm not even sure. I think maybe.
Oh, okay. So it's not like, okay. So this isn't something you did with the older computer.
I don't know if I've ever sent. But this capture card should be able to take in. So I can do this at 30 frame rate, but I should be able to do 60. Why not? Why won't it?
What is the card? Because this is the graphics cards that we brought today, right?
Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Wait, look, the whole shit is laggy.
The cards that you got from me and Dan, right? What were those cards?
Yeah, the graphics cards I plugged in.
What kind of graphics cards were they?
They were I don't know, the two that I just plugged in. 3060s? Why?
Let's see. 3060.
Well, I mean, look, it's outputting 60 FPS onto this screen. It's working fine here.
Yeah, it's working on that screen, but it's not going from that screen to the LG monitor. Okay.
Well, no, not to the monitor, it's to the capture card. That monitor is just an output from the computer.
Right.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Okay, let's
Brusky.
try. Ooh, let's try this one.
Why does someone keep saying you need 1490s? 2 people have said that now.
They're trolling.
Okay.
Let's try this. Oh, does it even? I don't even know if this. No, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, it works.
Does this help? I'm going to say no.
Maybe? I don't know.
Does that mean anything to you? That's just the HDMI version. Is that cables?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's what's fucking me up right now.
Okay. Better luck next
That's a
time,
thick-ass
chatter.
cable. It should support this, right? Man.
Some of these sentences are open the window to let the static out the cable. What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, true. Okay. I didn't consider that one.
Oh, so that thing that they showed me was the port out from the GPU. Okay.
Wait, what? Show me that again. It doesn't have 3 HDMI ports, so that's what we were showing you. That was.
Ooh.
Oh shit. No, what, bro? Is it that hard? It's just a fucking resolution. That's impossible. That it just can't output. That's impossible.
It's impossible.
Impossible. If the card and the cable don't support at least HDMI 2, you can't run 4K 60 FPS Loner Box. I'm guessing the card can, because that's what it would have been purchased for, right?
You would think so, huh?
Yeah?
That's a bold assumption.
Let's learn about the GeForce RTX 3060. Okay. Okay. And we're going to do 4K 60 FPS. Okay. Hmm.
I'm. What a.
Have you gone into the NVIDIA control panel? Is there anything you can change there? Okay, this warbling person is definitely a liar. Okay, we're not listening to them.
What could it be? So what's limiting me? So it's not my capture card. It's not, so it's either the cable or it's the output.
Have you tried to see if it works with 60 hertz but a lower resolution?
Well, let's try it. 60 hertz. Display, adapter, properties. List all modes. We'll try 1920 by 1080 at 60 hertz. Okay, apply. Yep.
Okay. It's small, but can you change that?
I could, but I would rather have my monitor in 4K being captured over there.
All right, that's it. So, chat. Now that we know that it can do 60 hertz, but not at the same time as 4K, chat. What next? That would mean it's a bandwidth issue, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but where? What part is limiting me?
A bandwidth bottleneck.
Let's swap the outputs on the graphics card. Let's try that. Okay, so we're gonna out here, and we're gonna put that here, and we're gonna put this here. Let's see this.
So apparently you need a 2.0 or a 2.1 HDMI cable. God, how many fucking HDMI cables exist?
The fuck did this turn back on? Don't know, don't care. Show me something. What do we got?
Why do people keep talking about fucking MFAT or MUFAT or what the fuck is that?
What the fuck? Okay.
There are a few people saying to tell you it's an MFAT issue, but I'm guessing that means
That's
nothing.
Fat cock.
My fat.
You're getting trolled.
Nice. Good one. 12.3.2 HDMI cable. I need modding privileges in this chat.
Careful.
I would ban so many people right now.
That's how we started another
You know
drama.
what? Business strategy. I'm gonna ban maybe a few less people because I think I banned so much that it's probably easily hurting growth.
You heard it here first. You can now go on Loner Box's stream and say slurs.
1080 is 3840 by 2160.
What's my chat saying? Yeah, they're okay. They're not up to much.
What the fuck is going on? Display 2. Identify 3. Duplicate 2 and 3. What?
Nothing.
Good.
I'm just gonna ignore everyone who talks about drivers because that's kind of obvious. Did you already check the cable? Yeah, is it an optical or graphical cable? What the fuck?
Okay, so we're back to the same area. I'm gonna do the HDMI for here on 30. So now I've got the other cable plugged in, and oh, now it doesn't show up over there at all anymore. Oh, that is a good one.
Oh.
Bro, this is just fucking. I hate this. I hate
Oh my god, I want to ban this person so bad. Fucking VGA cable, die.
Boy.
Did you uninstall the old driver? Stop with the fucking. We're just gonna assume that the driver situation is okay.
Insignia. I can't even. There's no way for me to like check what kind of cable it is, right? Like I can't see if my cable is fucked or something. There's no way to even fucking know. It's literally fucking impossible, right, guys? Just verifying.
Okay. I'm going home. I can't do it.
I love you, buddy. There's low chances that I'm actually watching this tonight, Lonerbox. So
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna end my stream anyway.
good. No, you're not. I'm actually just gonna keep it going. Okay.
No, I'm ending my one.
Oh, okay.